What's up, ladies and gentlemen? It's not a Friday, but it might as well be a free-for-all because we're going to argue about whether or not the Panthers drafted the right people or not. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day 3 of the C3 draft party, man. We've got you covered for all 3 days in the draft. We were going to go live at 12, but let's go live a little early. There's so much to talk about, so much to discuss. I'm joined by the usual suspects. You already know them and love them. It's the boys. Panther Pickle. Pickle, what's up?
What's up, man? You know what? We are going to be all right, folks. We overreacted. No, I won't say we overreacted. We all have opinions. We all have issues. Some people would have took this guy. Some people would have took this guy. Some people are mad at this guy. The one thing I have learned is the trade value chart is a piece of shit to these NFL teams. They don't care about the trade value chart. They don't care about the rankings. They care about their board, their systems, and their way. And if your way, my way, his way, she's way, they way don't fit, too fucking bad. Because they're going to tell everybody to shut the hell up.
I mean, they really are, you know what I'm saying? Like,
they are.
If you love it or if you hate it, I kind of agree with King Jermaine. Let's hold up on the laser eyes on Dan Morgan and listen till we get a little deeper into the draft. Let me see. I got my man Jade the Snake. F you. What's up?
What up, y'all? Hope everybody's having a good morning so far. Happy to be here. I love all y'all. We about to get down this draft, y'all. Yeah. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
I don't know how excited I'm gonna be though, man, because we're gonna pick somebody that we don't even know.
You better get ready. We're gonna pick a fucking long snapper from Yale, and we're gonna be like, he's a dog, because that's what we do, you know. Next up, my man. You know what? Here's my rule. If you have a webcam, you get to be on the top row. Okay.
Woo!
So that's how we're doing it.
Yo, look at Kyle looking all professional.
No, it already seemed like that's how it was.
I was the homie. And speaking of, my man Kyle, back on C3. What's up, dude?
Yes, sir, man. Just another wonderful day at work, man. Glad to be spending it with y'all. Let's get into this draft.
Yes, sir. And this next man, right before we went live, he said some wild shit that I dare not repeat because it was wild. And I'm trying not to be so wild. But this man is always wild. It's Chad Morales. What's up, Chad?
What's up, guys? I'm
wild,
I'm going to rebuttal and say I agree with Pickle. We're going to be all right. We're going to be all right. We're going to get somebody.
Be all right.
We're going to be all right. We're going to get a couple guys here today.
Okay. The Panthers are picking what is it? 101 that's about to come up right here.
101, 57,
yeah, 101,
157,
yeah,
and then some other
stuff. We've
remember.
got so how many draft picks we got today? 2?
I think 4. One in each round.
One each round. Yep.
Okay. All right. Next up, you hear him talking. This is my Clemson brother, my man Evan. Evan, what's up, dude?
Yo, what up, everybody? I'm gonna try to stay optimistic too. Was a little upset by that last pick, but try to stay optimistic and see what we do today. Got a lot of good players still on the board at 101, so hopefully we can go and get one of those guys.
Yes, sir. And we're going to talk about that today, man. There's a lot of good players left on the board. Again, whether or not we pick them, that remains to be seen. But there are a lot of really good players left available. And I'm sure there's some good players that we don't even know about that we just didn't even have the time to scout and to build up to it. But next up, I believe this man is loving the draft. I don't really know. I guess we should ask him. G Baby in the motherfucking his house. What's up, G?
Hey, what's good with you guys, man?
So G,
chilling, bro. So look, let's just open it up. And by the way, if anybody wants to join the show, you know C3 is for the fans. It's in the chat room. Hit it up if you want to get in the show, especially before the Panthers go on the clock. If you would like to be a part of the discussion. G, I'm gonna start with you, home dog. How you feeling about this draft, man? I know you weren't loving Xavier Legette at first, but I also know you're a Texas fan. Bro, how you feeling overall?
Bro, overall, I actually I had to sit down and calm the fuck down. But bro, I actually love the Xavier Legette pick, man. I do, man. I'm not gonna let my feelings get in the way of what they're actually doing, man. And when I look at the big picture, man, he's a baller, man. He's a baller. He's a big dude. He's fast. He's gone through adversity in his life. When you lose two parents at the age of 14, that will do something to a nigga, So I'm definitely gonna give the guy a chance. And then, in my opinion, we got the best running back, and he's special, man. And I want a lot of motherfuckers ain't gonna like what I'm about to say, but the linebacker that we picked up, you know who he reminds me of? A lot of motherfuckers ain't gonna like this, but that boy reminds me of John Beeson, man. If you watch the way this boy plays, running sideline to sideline, being able to hit another motherfucker with just explosiveness, just pure power. I watched a lot of highlight tape on that boy last night, and when I say I got John Beeson feels like a motherfucker, Dan Morgan knows what the fuck he's doing. And I know a lot of motherfuckers don't like that we didn't take Peyton Wilson, but when you got someone that's got 2 ACL tears and a shoulder season-ending injury, bro, you got to play that. You got to put that into play, man. And I'm going to trust Dan Morgan. He played the position at the highest fucking level, man. So I love the pick, man. And we got the first pick of the 4th round. We got motherfuckers like Troy Franklin, Jatavion Sanders, and a couple of other players that we brought in for visits, and Brandon Rice from USC. Boys, the way, and this is the thing, I wanted Troy Franklin with that 2nd round pick. Troy Franklin still on the board at round 4. Dude, Dan Morgan, we got an extra 2nd round pick for next year for the future. Boy, if you would have told me that we went into this draft, we got a wide receiver, check. We got a running back, check. A lot of motherfuckers said that we needed a linebacker, check. We got a bona fide tight end 1 on the board still right now. Like, come on, man. Like they played this draft perfectly. I don't know how anyone could be mad about how they moved. We got the 5th rounder back. So we have all of our picks right now, and we have all of our picks last year. A lot of motherfuckers was bitching, we don't have a 1st round pick. Well, guess what these guys did? They traded up into the 1st round. We solidified our 1st round pick with the 5th year option. And then we picked up J.C. Horn's 5th round option. I don't see us picking up a corner. Stephon Gilmore will be a Carolina Panther. I genuinely believe that shit. Like, these guys have a plan.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely have a plan. I mean, they're moving up and down. Gee, it's not even that I hate the players, right? And honestly, I like Brooks. I think Brooks is damn good. I mean, if you want to talk about running back value, that's whatever. I think a lot of people are kind of viewing Trevin Wallace. Is that his name? Trevin Wallace? I'm already fucking Trevin Wallace. Like, he kind of looks like a day 3. I mean, like a later round pick almost. Like, he almost was overdrafted a little bit. And he had like 46 tackles last year, which isn't bad. But like when you compare that with other linebackers that were available, it didn't have the most. But then you make a great point, man. Like Dan Morgan being a linebacker and having this entire
Cody, did you see the past linebackers he's picked up?
Yeah, and somebody put in the chat room last night that the other 3 linebackers that he had a part in picking either became Pro Bowlers or All Pro.
Bobby Wagner, Tremaine Edmonds. What was the other? There was another outstanding linebacker, man. Listen, Dan Morgan knows what the fuck he's doing, man. Dan Morgan knows what the fuck he's doing, and that is not cap, Jermaine, man. Benson is a great running back, but he ain't no fucking Jonathan Brooks, my boy.
Oh yeah, Brooks is definitely better than Benson, hands down. I'd agree with that 100%.
All right, man. Let me welcome some new people into the show right quick. You know we got the brand ambassador before we go
Yeah, what's good with
on
my boy
Black
Deez,
on
man? I haven't talked to
C3.
Deez in a minute, man. What's good with my motherfucking dog, man?
Deez, my brother. What's up, man?
Man, I'm glad I had some time to kind of digest what we saw yesterday. A lot of, like you said, Cody, moving up and down the board, maybe unnecessarily so. Don't feel too bad about the picks, though, overall. Kind of wanted a starter to end last night, though. Feel like we got more of a guy that's going to be developing, but that's okay. We're building for the future. That's what a rebuild's for. So just excited to be here with all my friends of C3. We're having a good time watching these picks. I'm hoping for that tight end, Jadavion Sanders, of course. It was funny. I went back and watched the draft show with Jonathan Stewart and Kristen Balboni that the Panthers put out, and it was hilarious because during that they outlined all the things that like we kind of wanted as fans for the Panthers to do, and they did none of that. So that's okay though. Still cheering for the Panthers. We're going to be fine. This rebuild is going to take some time, Cody. Let's get into it.
Yes, sir. Happy to have you, man. You're always bringing the energy. You know we appreciate it. Next up, make sure everyone can see you. My guy, Nick Lyon, back on the show. Happy to have you again, Nick. What's up, dude?
What up, everybody? It's a gray, rainy Saturday morning here on the West Coast. I'm just ready to get into it, and it's like we were talking about. It did not go the way any of us expected to yesterday, but I'm excited about the picks. Brooks looks good. Like I think by the end of the summer, he's going to walk in and be running back one. And then with today, I mean, we're in a good spot. We get the first pick. We still have a lot of options on the board. I mean, I'm also agreeing that we should take Jadavion Sanders, but only because I think we could go back and get Brendan Rice in the next round.
Yes.
Otherwise, I'd say, I mean, Troy Franklin is basically Ted Ginn Jr. Now, hear me out. Ted Ginn Jr., you had the emotional roller coaster of, oh my God, Ted Ginn just made a play. Then he drops the next three.
He's going to drop it.
And he's going to have an 80-yard screen. Troy Franklin's got better hands than Ted Ginn Jr., but people forget that Ted Ginn Jr. has one of the greatest college mixtapes of all time. He was insane in college. We got the best out of him in his career for sure. That year we went to the Super Bowl with Cam, that was the best anyone ever saw of Ted Ginn. But Troy Franklin, we don't have anybody on the roster who's just a true put him on the outside and send him straight. Troy Franklin would be that guy. At the same time, though, our tight end room is god awful.
Yeah,
so
it's pretty bad
there. So we will see.
So if they get a Troy Franklin and a Sanders today, you will feel A+ about the draft.
I mean, so far, we haven't touched the interior offensive or defensive line, but we addressed those needs in free agency. We went back to that whole Dave Gettleman playbook of not shopping hungry. We addressed the needs in free agency. Now we get to backfill. And what I'm seeing is it looks like they're really, really pushing hard for 25. Like right this year, we want to put out a competitive team. And it's like Cody's been saying this for months. I would much rather see a team that's scoring 30, 35 points a game, but we still only walk out with 4 or 5 wins at the end of the year than watching us getting shut out in back-to-back games. Like, having a defense is great, but in today's NFL, if you're not scoring points, you're not getting butts in the seats.
100%.
We gotta score more points.
And you made that point, and I have been saying it too. Like, the objective is clear. You need to evaluate Bryce Young this year. Okay, you went and got 2 guards that combined you're paying over $150 million. Okay, you would use a first-round pick on Xavier Legette. That's another weapon for him. I see why everybody wants that tight end. And, like, look, when it comes to the running back, I mean, if you look at the value, maybe you don't take a running back at round 2, but I can get over that. Because the dude's a beast, and he has a good vision too, right? And to be able to run
another Zeke. That's
right. And apparently,
if we hadn't done that, the Cowboys were about to take him. He got his surgery done at the Cowboys facility. Like,
and not to mention
Jerry Jones. Yeah, Jerry Jones said he's the best prospect he's ever listened to and talked to.
Yeah, and just a few, 5-6 picks later, Trey Benson went, man. Those running backs were starting to fly off the board. So I'm telling you, dog, like Carolina knew, they sniffed it. They knew what was about to happen, and they jumped on their guy, bro. They love Jonathan Brooks. Y'all know I'm a Texas fan. So y'all know I'm all with the shit. But when Cody, if I told you that we got Jonathan Brooks now, what if I told you he was on that level of a Christian McCaffrey, Alvin Kamara, Saquon Barkley, coming out of college, bro? Like he could turn into being that type of player in the NFL. Isn't that a win?
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, that's a hard one, though, bro. Christian McCaffrey was that dude in college. He was.
The deal, though. But here's the deal, and like that's why I don't doubt that he could be a Kamara or a McCaffrey, because we've seen so many other running backs come out of nowhere to do it, and it wouldn't surprise me. And if the Panthers are as dedicated to running the ball as they claim to be, then that's what you need, and it's another weapon for Bryce to take the pressure off of his shoulders, knowing that you're going to have a competent run game. That I can get over. Again, the linebacker, man, we'll just have to see. Like right now, I'm not going to sit up here and tell y'all, oh, I like him. He's great. Like I don't expect shit from him, just like I didn't expect from DJ Johnson last year.
Cody, go watch the film. Go watch the film, brother. Go watch the film.
It's not even about the film. Let me ask you this, Cody. You've been around long enough to understand this, and anybody who was here for the 01 the 03 Super Bowl run and the years previous to that. Cody, do you trust Dan Morgan?
I do. I got no choice but to, man.
Do you trust that he knows what he's talking about when it comes to NFL linebacker play?
Yes.
I guess so. I mean that pedigree, So, hey, no, you're right. You're right. I'm gonna cool it. But pretty much like I feel like about that linebacker, like I felt like the Panthers. I'll get excited when I see something to be excited about.
Right.
You know
when I see him blow somebody up on special teams, then I'll start getting pumped. Because
100%.
In a perfect world, he's gonna be a rotational guy. Realistically, Shaq deserves his swan song. Let's give him it's the last year of his contract. He'll probably sign with either Seattle or San Francisco next year. Let's just be real. He's from the Bay Area. He went to UW. Like, I could tell you some stories about Shaq and UW. Anyways, but and then Josie Jewell, he has made it clear, if Evero's gone next year, he's going with him. So I don't think we're going to see this dude take a ton of meaningful middle linebacker snaps this year. But if he can impress us on special teams, work his way up, that's what Frankie did.
Yeah. And you know what? It's funny that you mentioned Frankie, because he, like, when you look at his pressures amongst linebackers, he did rank pretty high. And I think that they're trying to find that replacement for what Frankie Louvu brought to the defense.
Listen, I don't know if anybody's got it up, but NFL players during the 2023 season by draft round, only 13% was in the first round and 67% played in the 4th through 7th round. So
so that's today. That's a good segue then. So
day 1 to make a splash. Day 2 is when you dress for me.
Now that
when you fill.
So my question to the panel and to everyone is, what are we looking for now? Now that we're on the clock, what position are you hoping to see?
Starter.
John Jenkins asked
just a starter.
Yeah, just a starter, 100%. But if they do decide to do like interior defense, I think Mekhi Wingo is still on the board.
I think somebody said that earlier. I think if you go Sanders with the 4th pick, I don't believe Rice or Franklin will be there at the next pick. That's
I don't know, Pickle. These wide receivers are falling.
I believe, and it's strictly my opinion, with our issues, I don't believe we take another wide receiver in this draft. I think people are hyping this up for a mistake, but it is what it is. Earlier, somebody asked the best available center. To me, the best available center in this draft right now is Van Pran.
Oh, absolutely.
The only good center.
I agree with that.
The only good center, but he's the best available.
What's his name?
Gringo.
Van Pran.
Yeah.
Georgia center.
Georgia.
Yeah.
Now, he's only on a 1 year.
There's a few guys. TJ
Chad.
The corner.
Yes, Chad.
He's available right now. I like him. I like Van Pran, of course, and I like Sanders and Troy
Tyree
Franklin.
Jackson's still there too.
I don't think we need to draft.
He is
another wide receiver, but hey, if they do, they have plans. And
Bingo and TMJ are gone if they take another receiver.
We don't know their plans, so
no, we don't.
We don't know.
We're on the outside.
We don't know who they said we're keeping and who, if we get an opportunity, we're going to let them go.
I'd like a starter, but I'd like Jatavion, to be honest.
Real quick, Dominique with the $1.99 says, "Shout out G Baby. We got an alien at running back."
Yeah, I'm
telling y'all, man.
I believe if we draft Sanders, I believe week 1 he'll be the starting.
Oh, he'll easily be the starter.
Absolutely.
Easily.
I believe the number 2 tight end is going to be Tommy Tremble, and I believe by week 1, Ian Thomas will be released.
Say it louder, Pickle.
Hey, just to let y'all know, they have a bunch of people up on stage right now. They're getting ready to start round number 4. The Panthers are going to be on the clock soon.
Who's
no TV access, so please call it out. I have no TV access right now.
Oh, Kyle. What were you asking me, G?
Who's ahead? Like, someone's gonna get that pick first.
Well, so here's what I can do. I'll let y'all know what time my clock is on when it comes up.
Yeah,
but,
right, yeah.
But I can also, if y'all want to just know it as soon as possible, I can also just check Twitter. Y'all just let me know what y'all looking to do.
It doesn't matter. For me, I don't have any TV access, so this is the only what you guys say is the only thing that I'm gonna know.
We got you covered.
Yeah. All right.
We can remind everybody. Today we have pick 101, 157, pick 200.
We are on the clock.
Yeah, I think we're all at the same spot.
All right,
Please
so
don't
look,
trade back.
My clock is at 4 minutes 45 seconds.
I'm at 4:39,
Hey,
4:38,
if we
4:37.
don't get another receiver, does that indicate that we're probably going to extend Deontay Johnson? Would you say that that's what we're going to lean to?
I think it's too soon to say because I don't think
he has to play the year out, Chad.
Yeah,
he has to play the year out.
I think they want to see him play a little bit before they decide.
Dan Morgan was in the room for the Sam
And we
Darnold
still have some
extension.
time.
I think he learned from that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely going to watch him.
Hey, shout out to
Carolina
John
Panthers
Jenkins.
are
Wasn't
on the
Bozeman
clock.
supposed to be the best in the run? Man, now I think we should have kept him.
Bozeman overall was just a mess last year. Like, it's not that he is good against the run, but I think it's just because when we got him, he was coming off an injury. Once Bozeman was inserted into that line in 2022, all 5 of them stayed healthy for the rest of the season. That's never happens. So he was a product of the line around him. He had Brady Christensen on the left, Corbett on the right. The tackles were being consistent. He was a product of the system, and we just pounded it. Like, we threw the ball 20 times a game when we had Steve Wilkes. It wasn't a lot. Even though we're going to run the ball a lot, I still think you could expect Bryce to throw it 40 times a game.
Yeah. And hey, real quick, shout out to Monster Subs and Grubs in Spartanburg, South Carolina. Shout out my guy PJ. You know we love you, bro. Hey man, the best sandwiches in all of South Carolina. You heard it. Hey,
the pick is in.
All right, so I'll read the pick out.
Back.
I'll read the pick out when it,
Please don't type it, please. Don't type, please.
Stand on it. So who's it going to be? Put it on right now.
I'm hoping
David Sanders, Cedric Van Pran, or maybe even TJ Tampa.
I think it's gonna be Sanders, y'all, the tight end from Texas.
We did meet with him for a top 30, so there is
all
a
of
good
the
chance
people
that
we
take
picked
him.
came in for top 30 visits. Let's keep that in mind. We're sticking pretty close to the top 30 visits.
Dude, if we get that tight end from Texas, you gotta be happy, man. That's a great pick.
Yep. So
he's a good complimentary player to Tommy Tremble.
The pick is here. The pick is in. And listen, we can't play it. We can't play the audio or anything. We'll end up hold off YouTube. Otherwise, I definitely would. I was playing it before we went live. But as soon as I let y'all know, or as soon as I know, rather, I'll let y'all know. All right. We hope to see you here, boys.
Please just don't be a random player again.
Yeah,
please be a good pick.
Honestly, I really don't want to be sitting here after the pick. Ooh.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm honestly
just going on a ramble again already.
I'm
right
hoping
away.
that I go there. You know what I mean? Like, I'm hoping that it's not, no blow. San Jose State.
God.
I'm gonna go by Cody's face when he says it before he even says
Wilson it.
Dude, I'm gonna lose my shit if we can get Troy Franklin.
A lot of the time,
here we go.
Let's go. Double Dutch.
Oh,
I'm
over
crossing
the
my
years.
fucking fingers.
The pick is in though, right?
Yes.
I'm just glad they didn't trade y'all. That's already a plus.
I'll tell you here in just a moment. Oh, it's a German Panther. 101st
Nice.
Let's go! Let's go!
Carolina
Let's go,
Panthers
baby.
select.
Well, freaking punch the damn.
Yes, I told y'all. Let's go.
Let's go!
He did a 30 visit and they love him.
Let's go.
Oh,
Now, yeah, tell us what you feeling, man.
Sanders.
Look at G baby. Look at G baby.
I know it's very early, but Dan Morgan is all.
I told y'all, man. I told y'all, bro.
Chug.
Pickle, we've been preaching this all season, dude.
Yes, me and G Baby been liking this dude all year.
Let's
So
go!
we just got a fucking dog.
and
Dude.
Morgan's out there finding some.
Yo.
Watch them hands. You see them hands? Look at them big mittens. He didn't have one drop.
Let's go.
That's the thing they stood
Let's
out.
go. Good pick.
Throws the
Good
ball
pick,
a
G
lot,
baby.
and they played
Hey,
some
Great
Jatavion,
pick.
that
Great
number
pick.
0's available, baby. That number 0's available, baby.
Yes, sir. Already a trade too. The Broncos are now picking at 102.
Is available. The number 24 for your running back is available.
It is,
Number
Pickle.
0 is available.
Number 17.
Hey,
is
Leggett got
available.
17, boys.
He had already got
Yeah,
his
they're
jersey.
all
They already got
available.
his locker set up. He was ready to go.
They do.
Let's go.
This is amazing, y'all. Honestly. Amazing
That
pick.
makes up for that
Now,
pick
how long is it going to
yesterday.
be until they start playing X?
So good. So good. I'm so
They
happy.
knew
But
that
listen,
they
have
could
you
wait to
noticed-
get Jatavion.
But listen, have you
I knew
noticed
you
that
would.
all of these guys that we've drafted or that we've gotten from Deontay Johnson to Xavier Leggett, they're all yards after the catch guys. They're all yards after the catch guys. And that's
Jatavion Sanders is a vertical tight end, boys. We've needed a vertical tight end since we lost Greg Olson. Let's
Remember-
go.
G baby, let
How
me ask
often
you,
are
hold on.
tight ends drafted in the first round?
Hey, let me ask
Not
let me ask G baby, since he's a Texas fan, is he a good blocker? Can they put him on the line of scrimmage and ask him to block?
He's not a great blocker, but he is a good blocker.
Okay.
Okay.
So he can
And
get
I'm telling y'all right now, Jatavion Sanders posted something on Instagram last night, and he was pissed. I swear to God, I wrote him. I'll screenshot the message I sent this motherfucker. I told this motherfucker, hey, we got pick 101. You're going to be a Carolina Panther. I promise you. Let's go, y'all.
The second pick, y'all want to know, Denver traded, I think, with anyway, Denver's up next. Their pick is already in. You want to know who it
Wasn't
is?
Seattle after us?
Yeah, who you got?
Troy Franklin.
They traded.
Troy
Seattle
Franklin.
traded to Denver. Denver's pick is Troy Franklin.
Yeah, I knew they were going back to back. That's tough.
Yeah, Troy Frank.
And there goes
Hey, at
Troy
the same
Franklin to the
time-
Broncos.
Hey, but we got
Denver is
Jatavion.
the new
I'm
Cleveland.
I'm
Denver's the new
okay.
Cleveland.
We
I'm
got
good with
Jatavion.
that.
Remember,
We got the-
like
our
right
guy.
before the show, Jake and I were talking about it, and there was 4 players that we named out, and like we was like, man,
Yes,
dude,
sir.
these Panthers are
Maybe
just
Cedric
gonna
Van
like
Pram might
pick
make it
somebody
to the
else other than
fifth
these
round.
other guys. So like, I'm
Maybe
fucking
Cedric
happy
will
the
make it to pick
competence won this
152.
morning.
Yeah, gee, I'm glad you're here. I had read last night that or this morning that the one, if you had a negative, it's Frank or that Sanders hasn't lined up at the next to the line of scrimmage a lot as a blocking tight end. But
No, they don't
say
run a
he
pro
can't do
offense
it.
in Texas.
He just hasn't done it a lot, but he's done
Exactly.
it
Well,
So,
it's the
and
argument.
that's good.
Remember
I'm
Calvin
good with that.
Johnson, right? Calvin Johnson
Yeah.
came into the league never playing in anything like they never threw the ball at Georgia Tech, and then Calvin
Right.
Johnson came in and is one of the best receivers we've ever seen. I don't think
Right.
scheme's gonna what he came from because I think the guys we have that are teaching our pass catchers, Canales, Idzik, they know what they're doing. So I think they're gonna put him in a great place to succeed.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, real quick, let me welcome my man Cole into the building. Cole, Jatavion Sanders is a Carolina Panther. How you feeling?
Hey, I like this.
Cody, it's like we've mocked him at least 10 times to go to us. It's really nice to see us pick some damn players that we actually mocked to go to us. I love it.
Cody, this comment you have highlighted, that makes a lot of sense, y'all. I'm sorry, it does. If you swap them two out, you feel a lot better about this whole draft.
You're damn
I
right.
agree with
We
you.
picked everything we've done.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go spend the day with the wife. I'm gonna let someone else come in here and enjoy the time. I'll pop in probably a little later, but
all good, brother.
Much love,
Good to see
Chad.
you, Chad.
Go Tigers, brother. Go Tigers.
Good to see you, buddy.
Take care of business, brother.
Y'all be careful today, and let's continue having fun. This is fun.
Appreciate you, Chad. Have a great one.
Ooh, good morning to everybody. Jesus.
Yeah. Good morning,
Shaking the
Cole. Good
cobwebs
morning,
still,
JJ.
What up, JJ?
JJ, what up?
Yeah. JJ, what's up, bro?
Wait, hold on.
Well,
I said JJ. No, we ain't got JJ. What the hell?
Yeah, JJ's in here, bro.
Oh, yeah, he is. No, my bad, JJ. JJ, how you feeling, bro? How you feeling about this pick, man?
The man's speechless.
My mic was muted, but I was saying, I feel like if anyone knew who Trevor Wallace really was, like, some of us would feel like perfect about the draft. Like if we drafted Peyton Wilson instead of Wallace, I don't think anyone would have a single complaint.
Personally, I'm glad we didn't draft Peyton Wilson. I mean, no disrespect to the guy. He's got a hell of a tape, but having a linebacker with no ACL, that scares me. It honestly does.
It don't scare me. The motherfucker had 138 tackles in one season.
He did, Cole.
He played all year without an ACL.
I like the tape that I've seen from Wallace quite a bit. And I look back at
He's 21, dude is young.
At the NFL Buzz, the site I go to, and he was listed as the 7th running back on their list, or linebacker on their list, or the 10th. And I thought, okay, so I went to a few others I go to, and he's been up around the top 10 of inside linebackers. I just never clicked on him and looked at him. And I'm thinking, well, Pickle, that's on you, dude.
Well, it's like in the NFL these days, they like linebackers that can rush the passer. So off-ball linebackers and running backs, they don't have the same. Because think about, what did we take Luke at? 9? Something like that? Like off-ball linebackers don't go high like that anymore.
And he played in the SEC too.
The one thing I can say about this Wallace dude, if you take all the inside linebackers we have right now, this guy would probably rush the passer better than Jules or Shaq.
Yeah,
bro, I'm telling you, he reminds me of John Beeson, dog. He plays like John Beeson. I'm telling you.
I heard that in a comp last night, and I started watching film.
I read a few comments after we drafted Wallace
that he reminded me of AJ Klein, but since you said Beeson, you're right. It's great. It's a lot of resemblance of Beeson.
He's like a missile. That's what you want. Your middle linebacker.
Exactly. Hey, y'all, look at your tight end right here.
Yep. That one.
That's slight work for Jatavion.
Hey, G-Baby, hook him, brother. Hook him.
Hook him, G. You already know.
Hey,
hook him,
outside
baby.
of your Texas receiver, we were right so far, G-Baby.
Yes, sir.
This is the most
hook
right
him,
we've
baby.
been so far on the draft.
You already know.
I think we got Texas' 2 biggest weapons, other than their receivers.
Most definitely.
Other than Worthy.
My man is a beast, bro.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Other than their 2 receivers, I think we got their 2 biggest offensive weapons.
So how do we feel that we haven't picked up any offensive line depth this draft, though?
Just fine.
I know a lot of people want to
I got like an offensive line.
We signed 4 linemen.
We've got good depth at our offensive line now.
We sure do.
But I wanted great depth. And if you draft the center, to me, you have great depth.
Yeah,
hey, man, let me
the center.
Good depth is better than what we had last year.
Hey, let me
you get a guy for the future.
Hey, let me introduce my guy, Anthony in the building.
Anthony.
What's up,
What up, Ant?
Davion Sanders, man. How you feeling?
Fuck yeah, bro. Tell Ian Thomas to pack his
Thank you,
ass and get the fuck out of here.
Thank you, Ant. I'm glad that attitude's changed. You woke up on a better shit mood, dog. Let's go.
Ian Thomas.
Yes, sir. G, I'm hype as fuck.
All out of the building.
No, I'm hype as fuck, bro. He posted last night, like, I think he was pissed he didn't get drafted, but man, he's coming to a good spot, man. And finally someone, like we're gonna be able to line him on the outside. Like, he's a good player, man.
You could put Jatavion Sanders anywhere on the fucking football field, boys. We just got a weapon. We got a fucking weapon for fucking
We got a
Bryce Young,
dog.
boys.
What makes me happy is I think Coach Canales is the right guy to poke that bear, but not like to not. You know what I mean? Like his energy is so infectious.
Yes, it is.
The first time he sits down with Sanders, he's going to be like, I saw that you were tweeting on the night of day 2. Pretty pissed off, weren't you? How are you going to make those other teams feel that not drafted you? I bet you want to show them something, don't you? And he's going to go out there with that chip on his shoulder, and he's just going to be nasty. I'm really hoping that's what we see.
Yeah. Boys, I'm not going to come up here and act like Jatavion Sanders is better than Brock Bowers, okay? I'm not going to come up here and do that.
Yeah,
but what I am going to tell you is it was always 1A to 1B throughout the entire collegiate fucking season. It was always Brock Bowers and Jatavion Sanders. It was always them two for the best tight ends in fucking college football.
Who else did Georgia have on offense? It was Brock Bowers and then who?
Lab McConkey, that's about it.
Quick, some of the I just posted in the chat some of the best available centers on the roster. You got Van Pran, we talked about him. There's a Hunter Norsded, he's from Penn State. He's pretty decent. Brock Sleemer is still available. Brock Sleemer may be there in the 4th. And Tanner Bartoloni is available as well. He's from Wisconsin. I almost guarantee he'll be there in the 4th.
Hey, Pickle, when's our next pick? I completely forgot.
We pick at 152
or some shit like
that. 152.
It's going to be a while.
It's going to be
157.
Yeah, we got almost 2 rounds. At the end of the 5th, right?
157.
I'm happy we didn't trade.
157. Okay.
I think I wanted to wake up for the pick to be Troy Franklin or Javonte Sanders, so I'm happy as hell, man.
But I'm not gonna lie, it would have been fun having 141 and 142 back to back. That would have been fun for sure.
Oh, that would have been
great.
Hey, don't count us out trading back into the 4th round, boys. Like, don't count Dan Morgan out, man. I've been watching this motherfucker wheel and deal.
Do y'all want to trade back in, and for who?
That's the question. You got to have it like at this point. If you're going to move in, you need to have a direct purpose.
If we traded back,
give me a corner. Give me a corner.
Again.
I got an off the wall question for y'all. Do you all, just a hypothetically speaking, do you believe sometime in this draft that we draft a kicker?
Maybe in the 7th round.
7th round.
We need to.
7th or 6th round.
We need to.
Because 240 is late. If you get a kicker with 240. Works for me.
Right.
Get that kicker from Bama.
Another odd
Will
question.
Riker,
Not really
Joshua
odd.
Cardi.
Do we draft a quarterback at some point in this draft?
Same thing. If we get Joe Milton in the 7th, I'm
give me him.
But
yep.
At the very bottom of the draft, where this guy could come in and be like, look, you're essentially going to be our scout team guy. You're not going to be – the chances of you seeing the field are pretty slim. But how Brock Purdy made the field, and it's because everybody in front of him got hurt. You never know what could happen.
Right.
For me, Pickle, it's I would rather have the kicker than the quarterback. If we're going to go 7th round flyer, I would rather have the kicker than the quarterback. Because I feel like Eddie Pinero lost us some shit.
I don't believe I don't believe Milton will be there. There are 2 quarterbacks that I'm eyeing as a possibility. One of them from Florida State, and I don't remember his name.
Travis.
The other one is Joe Milton. I'll be honest with you all. I don't think neither one of them is going to be there in the 7th. So the kicker may be the best option.
Has Hendon Hooker played it down yet?
No.
No, he has not.
No, but he was hurt all year, so. I mean,
he's good.
Yeah,
he's
man.
good.
Yeah, man. Wait, hold on. He went to Minnesota though, right? Pickle.
No, he went to Tennessee. Tennessee. That's his dog.
Oh, he went to Detroit. He went to Detroit. Okay.
Yeah.
I was about to say. I thought he went to the Vikings.
Why would you bench Detroit's quarterback Goff to start Hendon Hooker?
Oh, no, it's not a benching thing. Hendon Hooker, the only way he sees the field is purely because everybody in front of him is dead. That's it.
Wait a minute. What? Hendon Hooker's not that bad. Hendon Hooker's not that bad at all.
Oh, he's not that bad, but he's just
Jake, that damn UNC has that bad. Take that shit off. I want to see that.
Jake, what jersey you got on today, Jake?
D'Angelo Williams.
It looks like
there you go.
My guy, I got my D'Angelo Williams.
No, I'm
better
not.
than that hat, though.
Oh, damn.
Nah, I'm with that too. Wrong side of tobacco for me.
For all intents purposes, the
Love you, Jake. Just saying.
Love you too.
Jared Goff, Hendon Hooker, and Nate Stutterfield.
Hey, a tweet just now from Jonathan Brooks. He retweeted Texas football saying that Jatavion Sanders is a Panther, and Jonathan Brooks said they done messed up.
I believe him.
Yes, sir. They did.
Yeah,
They done messed
Get
up.
them together. It's gonna be
We got
good. Love it.
playmakers now.
Oh yeah, that chemistry is going to show up.
So Dave Canales, I'm assuming Dave Canales' plan is because we're gonna run the ball, try and get as many defenders in the box, and let these playmakers on the outside go to work with their one-on-one matchups.
Yes. He also likes not having a straightforward, just based off what I've seen previously in the offensive schemes he's worked with. He's the kind of guy who wants to be able to hit you from any formation, you know? Like the Panthers were very one note last year, where you lined up a certain way, you could almost start calling out the playbook because Frank Reich was that predictable. Dave Canales is not like that. He'll hit you with 2 running backs, 2 tight ends, and then run a four wide receiver, like a 4-route set out of that. So he's going to just get with what we have now. You never know what's coming from you. Like, we can hit you from any direction. Shit, we could put in Sanders and then throw Tremble in as the H-back, have him be a block route, and then have him swing out too, with Brooks out there too. We could run some scary schemes with these players.
All I'm going to say is, with the free agency gone and the draft most of the way gone, every single person that thinks that this offense is going to be anything resembling what it was last year is fucking delusional. We are going to be electric, much better.
You need to be sent straight to a work camp.
And I do like the idea of 2 tight end sets. Finally being able to see what Thomas Tremble can really do.
Friendly
as
for
a
Bryce.
receiving tight end, and let Jatavion Sanders out there too, like that 1-2 punch of both of them.
It's about time.
And you can be so multiple with 2 tight ends on the line, man.
Those sets?
You can run the ball from it.
Yep.
You can throw the ball from it.
Play action is very important out of that, Cody.
Play action with that scheme.
Yeah, that's what you want from Bryce. Play action and on the edge.
Give him time to sit. Like, Bryce looked the best at Alabama when he let the hogs in front of him build him a wall, let him sit back and scan the field to where he can cork one. Like, he's got an arm. He doesn't have an Aaron Rodgers arm. He's got an arm big enough to do the things he's done, and he hasn't had a shoulder injury. We don't got to worry about that. You just got to keep him clean. Keep him clean. Let him cook.
I hear it, man. Protect him. Dude, listen, in the course of an offseason, they have heard the message. Protect Bryce Young and get him weapons. Like, it should be night and day different with what we're able to do on offense. It should be. That's what I'm saying now. It doesn't guarantee that it will, but that O-line is unquestionably better. That receiving core is unquestionably better.
Yep.
Now your tight end room is unquestionably better. Now your running back room is unquestionably better.
For all those 2
and you're going to be able to use them, and you're going to be able to use Jonathan Brooks and Jatavion Sanders in tandem because they're already used to playing with one another.
Yes, they are.
So they already know that.
If J.C. Horn goes down, our secondary is screwed. So we still need some more depth there. Based off what Dan said, if we don't address corner, you can better believe Gilmore is going to be in the building within a week.
Bro, there's no way Gilmore doesn't sign with us, right? Like, there's no way. Gilmore has to be a Panther.
He's already signed, bro. They just ain't releasing the details.
I'm pretty sure he's a Panther. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a Panther already. Hey, off topic real quick. Geez, who you repping today?
Oh, what up, kid? Hey, Panther fan.
Hey, start them off young, baby. Start them off young, baby.
That's some Panther
fans. All right.
Yeah, start them off young, repping that black and blue.
Hey, that's the only way to get Carolinians to be Carolina fans, man. Sometimes.
Did
keep pounding, baby.
Play at Texas?
Pounding.
Black and blue.
Yeah, that's right. We have Jason Jameson too.
He just tweeted out, "It's over with." I got my boys with me.
Yeah, and he was our number 1 corner. That was the one that blocked for Sam Franklin on that pick 6 in the end zone. And knocked Kirk Cousins in his mouth.
Oh my
Yeah.
God!
Oh, yeah, that was
block of
beautiful.
the year.
That
Evan,
was
who
beautiful.
tweeted that?
It was Deshaun Jameson tweeted that.
Deshaun yeah.
Wood.
Okay.
One of the
He
best
said
things
he's
about
got
being
his
the only
boys with
Panthers
him.
fan
Oh,
that most of my
Tyree
friends
Jackson to the Vikings.
know. Gross.
That's
When,
a great pick for the Vikings. Great
When
pick.
Kirk Cousins got blown up last year, everybody that knew me is like, "Oh, I'm not a Panthers fan, but I got to give you guys your credit." I'm like, "Dude, I'm not on the team. I don't care." But it was still pretty great to see Kirk Cousins get smacked in his mouth like that.
Oh, dude, we're gonna smack his ass right now, man.
And now
That's
he's
one
down
quarterback
to us.
I can't wait to get
I
our.
mean, I
our
honestly,
Hey,
y'all remember
Hey,
when Russell Wilson came in?
the best Kirk Cousins smacking I've seen happened Thursday when the Atlanta Falcons smacked their own quarterback in the mouth by drafting another quarterback.
God, they're killing his confidence already before he takes a damn snap, Pickle. That's
That
terrible.
shows you how much
And
they,
Cedric
how much
Gray
they
went
have
to
faith in Kirk Cousins.
He went where, Cody?
Cedric Gray went to Tennessee. That's another linebacker. I wish it.
Ooh.
All right, I ain't gonna spend no more time.
I was
talking
about to say the
Cousins.
same damn shit. I'd rather have him. Fuck it.
Yeah, I would have rather Wilson. Like, to be honest, I would have gone Wilson and then Cedric Gray before I would have gone.
You could also say Jeremy
Cody,
Trotter
it's
too,
about
Cody.
scheme, brother. It's about
Yeah, I like
scheme,
Trotter.
G.
I know
It's about
Cedric.
scheme,
I
G.
know
Cedric, I hate USC with Cedric Gray is a dog.
It's our scheme.
Well,
I know, but you got to look at measurables. You got to look at the at the bird. You got to look at everything. I'm telling you, man, we got our linebackers, dog.
I think Dan Morgan knows, like, he sees John
Wallace is
Beeson.
faster than Gray.
Oh, really?
Yes,
When
Wallace
Dan
is
Morgan
faster
played
than
with John
Gray,
Beeson in
he's
college
more
and with the
athletic than
Panthers.
Gray, and he actually is probably better in coverage than Gray.
How much does Wallace weigh? He looked like he was light in ass, but that could just be me.
JJ, I'm
No,
gonna
it's
put you
his
back
body
on.
shape. It's his body shape. I looked at it, and Pickle pointed it out. His weight is 243 and 6'1", but he just looks little.
I'm telling you, that's John Beeson, dog. I'm telling you, boy.
Big D, how we doing, D?
We got more dogs.
We got more dogs.
Dogs.
Dog.
Bruh,
We
I
getting some
didn't know.
dogs, bro.
I had no clue where we were going with this to start off the draft. I had hopes of Sanders, but I really had no indication. And then when they called that name, man, I'm calling my cousin. I'm calling family members, talking about we done added another dog. Like, bruh, and then like y'all were just talking as I was waiting to get in of like the limitless ways we can line up and different looks we can give defenses. Like, oh my god, I can't wait to play Madden. I'm ready for Madden right now. Like, I just want to see how all this.
You ain't got to wait, D Money. I already got my new Xavier Leggett card. They gave him a 98 in that bitch.
Man, screw Madden.
Theo Johnson, tight end from Penn State, went to the Giants, so Jatavion Sanders was gonna go, boys.
Yep, they must
he
have known that the
fell
tight
to
ends
the
were about
right
to go.
scheme, the right team, and the boys. Let's fucking go.
Hook 'em. Cody, this is much better than some Scott Fitter shit.
Yeah,
Didn't Sanders have a second round grade?
I'm not happy about the linebacker pick, but everything else I love.
He did, D.
I'll never forget.
Okay,
Scott Fitterer. Never.
so you telling me that in the 4th round we got a second round talent?
He's
We
a
have
first round
future-
talent in my opinion, but
Yeah, and you know,
I might be
depending
a
on
little
who is
biased.
subjective, then you're saying that we got a running back that could be a future franchise running back,
Home run hitter.
and
Home
then we
run
got a
hitter.
dude who I think is perfect to be opposite of Deontay Johnson, right?
Big
you
play
can't
home
tell
run
me
hitter.
Dan ain't cooking.
My quarterback, David Leggett.
That's what I'm talking about, D Money.
You can't tell me
That's
he ain't
right.
cooking. He needs a chef hat.
He
We need a
is.
graphic with Dan. Forget the laser eyes. We need a chef hat. We need Chef
Homie has
Boyardee
got
Dan
the
in
grease
building.
is hot.
He is serving these meals right now, bro. If you hungry, come to Carolina. He is slinging plates out here. He
Come
done
get
gave
your
me that
dinner.
country po' boy sandwich and Leggett. Then you sat there and you gave me gave me a roast beef sandwich and Brooks. And I don't know too much about the
Muscle
linebacker.
marinara sandwich.
And then with the linebacker, we're gonna say that's a side of fries. And then you're gonna tell me that there's still
side of
more
fries.
food. There's more, you get Sanders and there's more food. And then
Yep,
the
we
fifth
still going,
round,
baby.
the way this draft is going, like I said last night, there's still meat on the bone, which
Mhm.
means we can still get another impact guy in the fifth.
They brought out the baby back ribs.
Hey, I'm telling y'all right now, if we can get Brennan Rice in the 5th round, I'm doing fucking backflips off this bad boy.
Look, if we
I'm
can
doing
get Brennan
backflips.
I want to see it. Don't be
Cody, it has not won us one game, but the rest of the
You better
defensive
cam up. You
coordinators
better
in this
cam up for that
division
shit,
are
Hey,
losers,
D.
bro.
D, they don't know about Tez Walker. You better tell them.
Bro, if they take Tez
Ted
Walker,
still there?
I'm smoking the rest of my weed right here on stream.
Hey, bro. Man, I'll burn it down with you.
I'm gonna light up with you, D.
I don't know what the fuck y'all waiting on right now.
This is fucking
D, I'm
Christmas, bro.
Yo, D, I'm trying to
What
match
did
this
he
up,
just
bro.
say?
D, I'm trying to match this up.
I'm already on it, bro.
I got
Cheers.
Grade.
Man,
First among
somebody
all
roll
tight
one
ends.
and somebody roll one and fix me a plate. I'm flying out to
Hey,
Carolina.
pass that shit around.
Pass that shit. I'm telling you, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Like I
So
felt
Sanders
bad.
pack to start the day.
Like I felt bad for Kobe last night when I was seeing Peyton go to the Steelers. But Cole, you can't give a damn today, bro.
Nah, I just screamed it right then, dude. I'm never happy on draft day, but I'm in love right now with everything we've done.
I'm telling you. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to do, man. I just don't know what to do, bro.
Hey, JJ, you back in.
There's so much talent on the board, though, boys.
The
Oh
the
my
most important
goodness.
shit is some of this shit I wouldn't do traditionally. And I understand that. I wouldn't tell you to draft a running back that early, but the shit we did last year for Bryson, everything is off limits. You got to do whatever you can, and we
To
have
me, it
been,
just
and I'm
seemed like
proud of it.
everything we did, even though it's very great and excitable, if you sit down and look at it in perspective, everything makes sense.
Yeah,
and that's what we've been.
We've been
asking
calling
for.
everything we've
Like we
done.
had a plan. Like we did it out of like a plan of
Yeah.
necessity.
Like everything made sense. And I can't remember a draft in a while where I can go really from about every pick and go like, well, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense.
Y'all want to hear an interesting fact? A little history
Always.
lesson. Before today or before this weekend, the Panthers had only ever drafted one Texans player. And that was in 1995. That was Blake
Ooh, I can't tell you what.
Falkenmeyer.
Yeah, we wouldn't have guessed that.
No, I
one
wouldn't have
in
had a
hell
clue in the world.
Somebody should have trolled the Falcons fan at the draft again and said 28-3, just like last year.
G baby,
was
now
a
if we end up
classic
having the
clip.
same or not the same, if we end up having the better fucking running back from Texas, I'm gonna lose my shit.
Man, you
To be
already
quite
know.
honest, because Atlanta does not know how to use that dude.
That's
so
what I'm saying.
far,
It could happen.
it can truly happen. I mean,
Man, listen, I'm trying to see if
Bijan's
Brennan Rice
fucking
falls to us in the 5th. If Brennan Rice falls to us in the 5th,
We
you
picked
have to
Brendan
pull the
Rice.
trigger.
I'm gonna go
Yes, Brennan Rice is a fucking dog, dude.
I'm going. I'm
Hey,
going.
can I
I'm going
throw out a
Tez
name?
Walker, man.
And
I'm
I'll throw
going
out a
Tez.
name, and y'all tell me what y'all think. What about
Yes.
what about old Luke McCaffrey still sitting out there, man?
No,
Luke McCaffrey
Luke is
got
gone, bro.
He was drafted
Shut the
yesterday.
fuck up.
That's what I said. Luke is gone,
He was
cuz.
third round.
What?
He
Where
was
did
a
he
low-
go?
Yeah, he went 100. He went the last pick last night.
Dang. Oh, I didn't even know that, man. My fault.
Motherfuckers
Shit.
trying to get
Nah, you
Christian to
good,
come to the
cuz.
franchise.
Yeah, we were wilding over that Luke McCaffrey went ahead of Malik Washington and Troy Franklin.
That was some
We're
Ricky
talking about
Parasite
that.
shit.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm telling you,
Yeah.
he did a lot
Hey,
for
well,
himself.
there's
at
a
the Super Bowl.
McCaffrey dude to do some plumbing in Sanford. We might can do him as an undrafted free agent if you just need
You
him.
know what I'm
Oh yeah,
saying?
hit him up. Hit him up. Hit him up, man. Shit, why not? I do
Well, I
that.
tell you, I ain't smiled so hard during the draft weekend, man.
George Franklin's still
It's
available.
been a while, man. It's been a while since we really felt like good about what the
That
Panthers
little
were doing
Panthers
during the
tension in your
draft.
shoulders is starting to loosen up a little bit finally.
Aw,
And how about this? They calling out names in the draft, and you know who they are.
Yeah, we've been
Like-
spending hours talking about these motherfuckers,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah,
Except for Wallace.
like you know
Nobody
who these
knew who
guys
Wallace
are. You're not going like, who the hell is this guy? Like you,
You bet.
man.
I've only done it once, and that's great.
Yeah, we
No,
only
yeah,
did that
if
for the
I may add,
linebacker.
that's why on Spaces we and Friday Free for All we did so many mocks. It's not
Oh, yeah.
necessarily who we think's better, but we learned these guys while we do the mock and we research to find out whether this guy's good at that and their height and their weight. We watch a little film. That way we're identifying with who these guys are. So when this time comes, we already know who these guys is.
Exactly.
Fucking locked in and schooled by now, dude. I feel like I know these motherfuckers forever.
To tell you the truth, I don't feel like nobody hit on the draft better than us. I feel like
I'll be interested to see
I don't
what
know,
grade
man.
they
we
This
give.
all
got Caleb Williams and Roma.
I really like Washington's draft. Too.
changing culture. I think we got culture, guys. Really do. I feel like these guys are going to buy in today with the stats cooking. Plus, some of these guys got chips on their shoulders because of how the draft fell anyway, and they want to prove that they're higher than what they were picked. I really think that we came out great, man. I think that by the time we get to the end of the season, we're really going to be praising Dan about how he cooked it up today, man. I'm telling you. This is what I was talking about when I said foundation pouring and the beginning of building this thing. We're going to 2-3 years from now talking about this draft in particular. This being the turnaround.
Absolutely, D Money.
It's
Absolutely.
the turning point, D.
The Bryce thing in here.
This was
We
the
did
draft
it this
class.
weekend. If Bryce is our guy, we proved it today because we're putting the things around him for him to be the best Bryce he can be. That's just hands down.
Yes, sir.
I mean,
Cody, if they
I
stop
know
this
it wasn't
draft after
ideally
the fourth
positioned.
round, do you think they'd give us a top 10 or a top 5
Just to
overall
shout
for the
out
league?
a little info,
No,
y'all.
because they always grade us bad.
Panthers,
I
They
don't see how you
Wait, hold on, wait, time out. Hold on. Go ahead, Pickle. What?
the Panthers will not be doing interviews or talking at the Panther Stadium today. Kenny Chesney is doing a concert there, but so far, Dan Morgan has been told he cannot trade Kenny Chesney for draft picks.
I would.
Fuck. I did that shit.
I would too.
I'd ship him. I'd ship everybody.
Bro, who the fuck named
Uncle
Kenny
Cracker
Chesney
too.
anyhow, bro? Come on now.
Let's
If
get
you're
the
in the
right.
stadium,
Can we get the
fair
right
game,
for
bro.
Beyonce? There's got to be some value there.
Yeah, like let's get Beyonce. Let's see what Billie Eilish is up to. Like, let's trade some folks.
Oh, say it one more time, Cody. Say it one more time.
Billie
I'm gonna play the
I
old
have a
man,
question
Cody.
real
Fuck
quick.
all them concerts and give me grass on that
Yeah,
field.
give me grass.
Hold on.
Fuck all them concerts.
I have a
Give me
question.
that grass.
So does everyone think we're gonna get the best Bryce Young next year? Or we
We
just
damn sure
Best,
better.
no, the
marginal
better,
improvement?
absolutely.
Yeah, we're gonna.
Hey, no, that's a good question. Let me ask
We're
y'all
gonna-
this: what type of pressure does this put on Bryce Young
More.
this next year to be
Pretty
a lot
huge.
better than what he was?
Absolutely not.
Pretty huge.
Absolutely. I don't think it's no pressure.
It's always
I think
pressure,
he's
D, baby. Come on now.
understanding that. Well, there's pressure, but I'm thinking like with this kid in particular, you saw what he went through last year. That's
Got his
pressure.
head beat in.
Coming in as the number one, trading up, and giving up all that capital for him. And then you had to go through all the shit that he went through last year that most quarterbacks don't go through. I think, if anything, this dude is probably doing backflips. If he drinks, he's probably taking a drink right now because he knows that they put things around him for him to be successful. Yes, there will be some pressure there, but I just don't think it's that real pressure because I think now he understands, hey, I can be the best guy that I can be at this point. Now, will he be the best at the best Bryce? No. But what we're going to see is those flashes, that stuff that we saw at Alabama that intrigued people. We're going to start to see things of why possibly they wanted to trade up for him in the first place. But I'm not saying like he's just going to knock the doors off. But I feel like you have just set this man up to be successful. And when you have a young quarterback, that's all you're asking for. It kind of reminds me of the Bengals after Burrow came off of that injury that first year. They had still was building the things around him to be successful, and he was able to come off that injury and hit the ground running with those boys. It's kind of a similar thing. It's just really like I was saying yesterday. If Bryce can get completions and there's a rhythm, Bryce looks good. If Bryce has got to be pulled up off the ground, then not so much.
Latavius
I think it's easy to say we'll expect a marginal improvement from Bryce, but I don't expect the best Bryce yet.
Me
No.
neither. That's what
No,
I'm
no,
saying.
no, not yet, not yet.
It's gonna be.
I would like to
But it's
just
gonna be
add
night
that
and day.
even if Bryce is not the franchise quarterback, every move that we made in the last 3 days has helped the team, regardless who the quarterback
Anthony
is.
was screaming
So
shit all
Getting a
week.
second round pick
Kurt,
for next year is
everything
oh my
Kyle
God,
said is the truth.
Yeah, it is.
Now,
You're setting up
so
Best move
good.
of the
I
draft.
disagree with D a little. I do think because last year was so bad for Bryce. Now, regardless of whose fault it is, last year was so bad, and now we've
Okay.
done so much to elevate that offense around him from the O line to the weapons. He really does, in my opinion, fair or unfair. I do think he has a lot of pressure on him, and I do agree with Kyle. If he doesn't live up to that billing of what we traded up for in the next 2 to 3 years, all these same players that we just drafted are still going to be a part of our offense for the foreseeable future. So
Oh, yeah.
I mean, now I think the pressure is really on Bryce to perform
Absolutely.
and put up and shut up.
Well, I mean,
Some
I
of
can
the-
see that. I
some of
will
the
say this.
tidbits. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Some of
Anthony,
the
you're back on the
tidbits-
show, bro.
Oh, no.
So Bryce Young is going to be fine this season, boys. I'm telling you, the bounce back is going to happen. It's going to happen.
I hope so, brother.
I think they're trying to protect him. They're trying to give him like Dan and Dave, they know the pressure, so they're trying to weight as much of that as they can by surrounding him with talent, beefing up the
Right.
offensive line interior, getting a running back, getting a receiver, getting a tight end, putting a defense on the field that's like, hey, y'all might be on the field a little bit longer, so we got some more dudes that we can rotate in. I
Hey,
think
G,
they're
baby.
trying to protect him from being crushed under the pressure like last year,
Right.
so he can just come in and be him. And
Right.
they're just looking
They-
for steady
Yes.
improvement, not
They're
greatness
currently
right now.
interviewing Ja'Tavion Sanders now. He said when he was in Charlotte for the 30 visit, he felt Charlotte and he felt Bank of America Stadium was his home. He said
Yes, sir.
when he said when they asked him about playing for Bryce Young, he says, "Well, he came into my house and beat me. I can't think of a better person to throw me touchdown passes." They asked him about his number, and he said, "Well, the plan right now is for me to wear 0." And yeah, it's available.
And take Brian.
Yes.
Let's go.
Let's go. That'll be a filthy jersey to have as a tight end, bro. Let's
I
go.
want one. That's my dog.
That boy looks good in that 0-2 at Texas. That burnt
Ooh-wee.
orange, baby, hook him.
Hey,
That
Shaq,
zero,
Finally have like
that 0 is available too.
That
It's not
zero's
like anyone
available
else
like a
can do.
motherfucker, Cody.
Man, that 0 about to fly off the shelves. NFL shop.
0, 24, 17, they're all available.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty sure 32 is available too for Wallace.
What number
Yeah,
y'all think
yeah,
X is
Wallace
gonna
is
wear?
32.
Devontae
Yep, it is.
Walker just
It
got
is.
drafted
17.
to the Ravens.
To the Ravens,
Ooh,
Damn it,
great
man.
spot for him.
bro.
Okay,
What?
give me Brendan Rice in the fifth. Brendan Rice in the fifth.
These Ravens, dude, I'm telling you, these Ravens know how to draft.
They draft good every year.
The
They
Ravens,
draft good every year.
the Ravens always draft well, man. Always.
Hey, y'all remember that year when Rule like drafted 7 straight defensive players?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Worked out.
We could have just went on and just drafted nothing but offense, man. We would
I
have been
know.
on.
I know.
We damn almost
They
did.
Trenton Simpson.
We almost
Right there at
have.
it.
Hey, but you know what
Hey,
though?
fuck
I
no.
really don't think the Panthers are going to draft another wide receiver, y'all. Look how many mouths they have to feed now.
That
Deontay
is
Johnson.
true.
Yeah,
Count Sanders
you
as
have
a wide
Deontay
receiver.
Johnson. Now you just drafted another tight end, right? So
Mingo
you
is
know you got
cooked.
Jonathan Mingo. Yeah, bro. You know you have Adam Thielen. It's like I don't know how many they. I think they're done on wide receivers. I
You
think
got
they're
some
gonna go-
upside in there. You got
Yeah.
a lot of
Cody,
upside in there. I mean,
Cody, I don't
Mingo's
think we
still
are
got
done,
upside.
dude. We interviewed so many wide
So-
receivers.
Yeah, but I think that's a
He
part
could
of
be
the
your
due
spot.
diligence.
I
You
don't-
know,
I
you
don't
knew
think-
you wanted to
I think
add
we're
one,
done
so you had to
drafting wide
make sure you
receivers.
knew the one you
Y'all,
wanted.
yeah, I think some of them they have targeted and free and after the draft as free agents, but I don't unless they pull one out of their hat and take him in the 7th. I don't think they're going to draft another wide receiver this
I
year.
would expect some more defensive players.
Yeah,
Probably a
defensive
corner,
players may
maybe.
be better. right now.
Well, we've gone pretty offense heavy, so I mean, I just they're balanced guys. You know, Dan and Dave, everything they've done has been balanced. So I would assume that I would see some defensive picks.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind taking a flyer on a corner that might have a little upside in development.
I mean, TJ Tampa's still on the board if you're talking about corner. He's a second
And
round
that's kinda
talent dropping
shocking.
this far.
Troy Franklin did get picked already. He went to the Broncos.
I
Yeah.
kind of thought we
He
were
told
taking
people,
Tampa, really, to be honest with you. That's why I was so shocked with Sanders, because I had about convinced myself we were taking Tampa.
we were taking Tampa.
TJ Tampa.
Oh.
He could still make it there to
I
157.
convinced myself
so-
last night we were going to get Jatavion Sanders today. I convinced myself last night that's what we're going to do.
Wishful thinking. I was wishful thinking on Sanders, but I just, for some reason, I didn't see it. That's why I was so caught off guard when they said his name, because I really thought that we was going like Tampa or something. And I'm so happy now because he hasn't gotten drafted yet, and we got Sanders. And if we really want to take a chance on him, he might be there for us on that first pick in the 5th round if we want to go that route.
I'm going to give
Jerry
all
Rice's
the credit
son-
to D's.
Is
All
Jerry
the
Rice's
credit in
son
the
still
world.
available?
Yeah, he is.
Jeremiah
I
Trotter
swear.
Jr. is still
I swear, D.
Would you have
No,
an issue
for real.
going linebacker twice?
Evan, I did not know our outside linebacker.
Michael, don't even do that. You're just doing that just to hurt my feelings, and you know it.
Oh,
at
yeah,
this
Caleb on? Yeah, that's
Like,
why.
what's up with him? Is he gonna be a fucking contributor?
No, not
I know
really,
nothing
but, you
about
know,
him.
it was there.
He won one
Hey,
the entire year,
Cedric,
yeah.
has
I would
Cedric
take
Gray
two
got
linebackers.
drafted?
I would.
Cedric
Yeah, he
Gray
did.
has
He did.
been
D.
drafted.
He did.
Yeah, Cedric Gray went.
Titans.
That's a good fit.
That's a
for
great
him.
pick.
Yep.
Yeah, it is.
Good fit for him. He flies around the ball, man.
Oh, sideline. Mm-hmm.
Hey, but I did like the Malachi Corley to the Jets. I think that was
Yeah.
good for him.
Yep.
He getting Aaron Rodgers throwing him the
Oh,
ball.
my God. That's saying back there.
Well, he better
The
run
saying
routes
that he's
by
No,
behind
yeah,
Deion
the-
Sanders right
the
now is
the
so
Jets have a
ridiculous.
lot of weapons that they were able to get, man.
They got Garrett Wilson, Mike Williams, and Corley now.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
Malachi Corey's nasty, man.
With
got good
Brees
tape.
Hall in the backfield.
They might get ready to go crazy if he stays healthy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Aaron
that's a
Rodgers
good
got to stay
Aaron
healthy.
Rodgers stays
That's
That's what I'm
healthy.
Yep.
saying. If he stays healthy, they might get ready to go crazy.
Well,
Bro.
you know they went and got some line help too.
Oh, they did.
Yeah,
They did.
Ulufushana was a great pick by them. Personally, I get like the take of getting another weapon for Rodgers, but I felt like they should have gotten a tackle, and that's what they did. Because both their guys are on 1-year deals, and they're both injury prone as well.
I don't think they thought Corley was gonna be there really. I think they was excited that he was right there for them to get.
I think we were excited Sanders was there.
Very
Yeah.
heck
Oh,
yeah.
no, I believe
Hell yeah.
everybody and their grandma is excited
Mock
about
draft,
that one.
he would go in the first 3 rounds.
Here we go.
Hey, y'all, I want to speak something. Y'all be still and listen. Shout out to Brandon Rice, who boarded a flight this morning to Dallas to be a pallbearer for his best friend Keith Miller III's funeral. Shout out to him.
Shout
Shout
out
out
to
to
Damn, to take that on your shoulders when you know you're about to get drafted today. Shit, man.
That's
Yeah,
a
imagine
bittersweet
being a
day there.
team, knowing he's at a funeral, you draft him, you still got to make that call. Imagine how that.
I mean, if his dad was anybody other than Jerry Rice, he'd probably be at home. But his dad's like, nah, football comes second. You put your friend to rest.
He's gonna
and
turn that
the
switch
football
on
will
when
be
it's
here
time to
you get
play
back.
football. He's gonna have some new drive. I love that
Well,
shit.
see, you got to love a character guy, and that shows
you
nothing
do.
but character.
do.
That's nothing
Yeah,
but class.
Absolutely.
That's class.
On the board.
That's one thing
All
I've loved
class.
about the Panthers ever since the for those of us that are old enough, the Ray Caruth mess.
Oh,
That's
Oh,
when
yeah.
we
Can't say his
hard
name no
pivoted
more.
the other direction, and
Right.
we looked strictly for character guys who are going to be an impact in the community. I like that.
And I'm
Right.
scared
I remember
to
when
open
his
the
son
car-
came to
I'm
Bank
scared
of
to
America
open the car
Stadium,
trunk
man. That
door.
was
Yeah, that's tough.
Canales is really setting this offense up in a good situation. I mean, we got Leggett now to stretch the field. We got Deontay Johnson to set up these intermediate routes. We got Adam Thielen over the middle on these quick hitters. We got Sanders up the seam. We got Brooks coming up the middle in that zone run offense between those 700 pounds worth of guards the Panthers have got. Boy, Dave Canales has done a good job setting this up. Now, I don't think we should go ahead and sell the farm and say we're going to the Super Bowl, but these young guys with Bryce Young get to grow together, and that's something I think we definitely can be excited about. They get to grow together as a unit, guys, in a brand new scheme and learn it together at the same time. Man, I think training camp's going to be exciting. I can't wait to see these guys out there on the field starting to make some plays.
It's going to be fun because there's going to be a lot of competition out there now because those guys that's already on the roster is seeing the kind of heat that we bring in the Bank of America. And, they got to be looking over their shoulder a little bit. I'm going to have to give a little extra. See, that's what they did. And they kept talking about they wanted to build competition.
This
is how you do it.
Hell yeah.
Here we go.
Yes, sir. And competition's a big deal with them, man. Dave Canales keeps on saying he wants competitions at multiple different spots. Which, a part of that is coach speak. But then there's also just the real fact that you want to know that you have the best guy at the best possible position,
I don't know if this is much coach speak when you look at what they drafted. Like, if we would have just drafted some regular guys, I might have been more like coach speak. But you're bringing in guys that can impact day one if they really putting the work in. So I really do think that they're hanging heavier on the competition than coach talk it. And,
Oh, man, shocking. Hey, Tanner Bartolone just going to the Colts, but Cedric Van Pran is still available.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wait, what?
We missed that one, bro. Like, what happened?
Tanner Bartolone is going to the Colts. And all the centers are still available except for JPJ. And just Van Pran is still available. He's a better center than Bartolone, but I guess it's system. It has to be system.
Bro, can I tell y'all, if I'm Carolina, I'm moving up just to get Van Pran. And if that's our
I agree.
And if that's our draft, that's our draft.
We can cash out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. At this point, if he's there, and bro, he is so strong. If you see this dude play, he really is a freak show type of guy when it comes to strength. Bro, I would love to have that man as the center for Bryce Young in the future.
The Jaguars at the
Question for y'all. Austin Booker, the Kansas City edge rusher, is still available. Would you take him at the next pick?
I like Mohammed more personally, but from
who?
Trying to remember Mohammed he's from a very small school, but he has
Muhammad Kamara from Colorado State.
Bam.
Yeah, he is good.
Yeah, I know.
Very good.
Is he available? Well, I mean, this Booker, he's
I'm
listed
like,
as a round 3 prospect, and his NFL comparison is Max Crosby.
And by the way,
we're playing with house money.
I don't know. I've never watched him play. So
He's legit, Pickle. He's legit, man.
Jacksonville.
By the way, if I put anyone in the background, don't get your feelings hurt. I'm just making sure everybody gets hurt. We got 11 people and we only got 10 spaces, so you're all good.
Hey, put me back. I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
All right, cool. Just whenever y'all want back in, just tell me in the private
chat. Who all
chat.
did we visit? That's what I need to find out. Who
all right,
all did
back,
the Carolina Panthers visit?
Cole?
Yes, sir.
Cole was gone for like 5 seconds.
That'll be all right. I'm here. I ain't going no damn where, JJ. I'm happy as a bitch today.
Hell yeah, that's my dog, Cole.
Until
right
we
here
take
with you,
another
Cody.
rando.
Like, hey, you know I'm damn sure coming to training camp now. I need to see some
Hell yeah,
thoroughbreds in person.
Bro, we got
I really
two.
think I'm coming myself now.
Hell yeah, I cannot
You ain't far
wait.
from me. I'll pick your ass up, D.
I mean, if y'all doing a whole C3 thing, I'll fly out. I mean, all my family's
Yeah. That is the plan, man.
No, Nick, get your ass out here, bro. Let's do it, man.
That is the plan.
I'm telling you meet any black folks
to do a
in Carolina
C3
whose
meetup
last
at
name's
training
Jones,
camp.
they are probably in my family.
Good.
Tons of them. I ain't even gonna lie to you, family.
Pickle, I just posted in the private chat. I've dropped a link. that's got a list of every team's top 30 visit.
Sound like a family reunion.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, D. I'm hoping for a C3 family reunion at training camp. I'm hoping for
We
it.
all gonna
I
meet
want it
up.
so bad.
Get it.
Hopefully it's
Bro,
as
we
nice
got
as last year,
to.
at
We
least the
got
first
to.
day.
Bro, y'all don't even know how close I am to the stadium, bro.
I know how close you are, Cody.
It's right outside your window, ain't it, Cody?
Yeah, bro. I can throw a rock and hit that bitch, bro. Come on.
Do it. Next time you see Tepper, just get him.
Yeah.
Aim for his head.
Put a sign outside your house.
So
Maybe he'll
David
come and
Tepper
visit you.
hear it when you.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's a good fucking idea, man. You need to put a sign out in front of your house, Cody.
I really should, bro.
Austin Booker did a 30 visit with the Carolina Panthers.
Who's Austin Booker?
Really?
The guy that's available. He's from Kansas State.
Oh, he's supposed to be good.
Consistently taken. They've been
What
pretty much
position,
only
though?
taking top 30.
Yeah, they've been only taking so far. They've only taken folks they visited.
Is that DN?
Yep.
Is that DN?
So that's
Yeah,
100% accurate, and we need to keep paying attention to that every year.
What's his position group?
Defensive end.
Oh, defensive end.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got Marshawn Neal. No, Marshawn Nealon went yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, he's
he
gone.
went
He's been gone.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
Tanner
everybody we
Bortolini.
drafted came
I
in
want
for a top
touchdowns,
30 visits.
C-Dog.
You can
Fuck
bet
that.
they're gonna stay
Brandon
with that.
Rice. We did a 30 visit with Brandon Rice.
Oh, let's go. Just the simple fact that we might possibly have the greatest receiver ever in
No,
the
you're right
building.
about that, Rockhead.
Crazy
Good
how
throw, that's
quickly
right
we're
back
all
at him.
changing. Like
Wait,
everyone
what?
was so pissed.
He's gonna
and
come
then
take
now
your hat off,
everybody's
Cody.
Yeah, sure.
The coach ever gonna give him a hug.
That billionaire discriminated against my.
You damn right. I'm gonna give David
I'm
Tepper
gonna
a
have to
hug. I'm
sue
gonna
him.
manipulate his ass, and I'm gonna get exactly what the C3 family wants. I
Hell
would.
yeah,
Hey,
bro.
if David Tepper touched my hat, do any of y'all got bail money?
Nah.
Dude, if he touches
I'm
your
gonna say
hat,
he
I'm
assaulted
gonna
you,
help
D.
you out.
You just
We're gonna help you
Nah,
out.
D.
Anything.
Hey, D, you better fall out, brother.
I'll be your
I got you.
You better
See, I
fall
would never
backwards.
lose you hanging, bro.
Hey, if
Never
I
lose
ain't
your
got
money.
bail money though, I got canteen money though.
Hey,
Yeah, all right.
Everything is
I'll help
acceptable.
you throw a
Everything's
few punches.
accepted.
Don't worry.
man, all I'm saying is that in Carolina, you would be the safest prisoner ever. You get in there, all the Panthers fans be like, "Good job, bro. I wish it was me."
Yeah, man.
Hey, matter of fact, we all gonna go to jail just for you, D. We're all gonna go to jail with
Hell
you.
yeah. Listen, you'd have a 20-person visit and everybody be in gear.
They'd be like, "Who
Bro,
did this to this
we're
man?"
gonna
Everybody
draft
stands
the
up.
corner.
I am
Hey,
Spartacus.
C3 would be running that jail in no time, bro.
And I'll step in Bank of America and just hold my arms out like Cody Rhodes and John and bask in my glory.
Right?
Yep.
That's Randy
Dude,
Orton.
WrestleMania was nasty, D. Nasty WrestleMania.
It was a good
Yes,
man.
sir.
Now, y'all, I told you yesterday, if he takes my hat off, I guarantee you I'm gonna fall on my knees and grab my neck and scream, pain, pain.
That's the
Oh,
first
my
thing I told D. Put a neck brace on him. Do the same thing with your ass, too.
When I get done, David Tepper's gonna be standing outside of Bank of America Stadium with a cup taking
My
donations.
My L3.
I'm collapsing. I'm collapsing straight up.
By the way, the Carolina Panthers brought in Kalen Carse from Wake Forest. He's a corner.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course we do. We always
Do
bring
not
the
be
Carolina
shocked.
boys.
And
Is he any
missed
good, though?
20. He missed 20 and 20. He missed 21
Yeah,
and
he's
22
decent.
with injuries. Do not be shocked if he's our draft pick.
Hey, we drafted him. We got him a couple times in our mock draft, didn't we?
We
Pepper?
did. You're absolutely right.
Yeah.
Him or Cam Hart would be pretty good.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's
like
like
Cam Hart.
y'all
Cam
remember
Hart
when Tariq Woolen came out 2 years ago? He came out of nowhere. Like, I'd never heard of this kid before the draft.
Oh yeah.
And then the draft comes. I'm like, this kid's 6'4", 220. What? And then he ran a 4.3. What?
Ooh,
and then he came in
that
rookie
sounds
year,
like
and he was
Kyrie
dominant for the
Jackson.
Seahawks. Corner's one of those positions where traits can translate almost as well as tape if you put them in the right system. Carson, if he came in, everybody stays healthy, he would be like a third, fourth rotational guy. He could make some plays for himself because he's a huge man as far as corner. He could cover anybody. He's got long arms. He's 6'3". He's fast. He can put mitts on people. But it's really just a question of the health. That's really it with people like that.
Hey, do y'all know? Do y'all know if Kyrie Jackson has been drafted yet?
He just
got drafted.
He just got drafted.
And I'm gonna tell you, Kyrie Jackson.
C-Dog, you wild, bro. You wild for that.
Yeah, C-Dog, he's giving the chat room hell. Shout out, C, man.
1983. I mean, I'd be giving people hell if I was born.
But
in
here's the deal:
1983.
to everybody,
We
but
can't
hold
even
on,
be 2 and
to
16.
everybody that gives C Dog shit, bro. C Dog has been saying similar shit for a lot of years, and he pisses people off, only for him to end up being right about some shit that he said. So it's like I'm not ever going to tell C Dog what to say. I'm not ever going to tell G Baby what to say, bro. C3, you're allowed to have your own Panther
Absolutely.
opinion.
You're right. Everybody at C3 has a right to their opinions. Now, some of your opinions suck worse than baby shit. But you have a right to your sticky ass baby shit opinions how the fuck you want.
Preaching to the choir right there, Pickle.
Hey, I'm just saying, you don't have to like any opinion here, man. Mine, Pickles, these,
or mine.
Anybody.
Oh, Mason
nobody
McCormick
likes
gets a good
that.
pick by the
Oh, damn.
It's enough damn people in here. You'll
Ain't
find
nobody like
somebody's
me, huh?
opinion you like.
No, everybody likes you, bro. You're my favorite.
Dang. Oh, y'all hear that right? I'm his favorite.
Yeah, it's except when you on Friday people are drunk.
Oh, damn. Hey, nobody like me then.
Yo, Jake, someone in the comments said you're drinking on that pickle juice or that cactus juice.
No. I stopped drinking. I'm drinking that shit.
Oh, okay.
Nice from
I was
Washington.
drinking pickle juice earlier.
Drinking that damn.
No, I was drinking Corona Extra. Yep.
You're drinking that cactus juice.
Hey man, I really do. I drink probably like maybe 6 ounces of pickle juice almost every day, just because of how much sweating I do throughout the day.
Oh, for real?
I hear it's good for you.
Well, that's what they told me. My grandma told me that like 20 years ago, bro, and I've been doing it for the last 10 years of my life. I try. She tells me to get a little bit of vinegar in my system every day, so that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I hear that.
How has Pickle not made a dirty joke yet?
That's true.
If it was 1
not
a.m.
bedtime
instead
yet.
of 1 p.m., you bet your ass it would have.
Oh, it's just because he didn't verbalize it. He typed it.
He was typing it.
Nasty as fuck.
Truth is, y'all.
Oh my God, Pickle.
Protein,
Calm
y'all.
down.
Pickle juice is full of protein.
Oh my God.
Fresh,
What are we
straight
even
from the
doing?
source.
Man?
Jesus.
got a
What
lot
are
of
we doing?
sodium.
Wow, Pickle. Wow, Pickle.
It's still morning
Who's
time
the
for
late
me,
round?
Pickle.
Who's the late round cornerback out of FSU? I forgot his name.
Hey, bro, y'all want to hear
Jaron
a
Jones?
y'all want to hear a dirty joke?
Might as
He already
well,
got
Cody.
taken.
What's up?
What you got, Cody?
Did he?
How do you know if your
Straight by
sperm
the
count
Jags.
is high?
How do you know if it's high? I have no idea how you know.
What'd you say, Cody?
How do you know?
He said, "How do you know if your sperm count is high?"
Man, nobody answered that question.
My
Nobody.
response is typically something like, because your mom would tell me, but I'm sure there's an answer there.
Oh
No, bro. No, she got to chew before she swallow.
Oh, that's gross. That's so gross.
Just asking. Nah, I ain't gonna say what I'm about to say. Never mind. I ain't trying to get canceled.
Oh my God!
Spell it out.
Holy shit!
I don't know, man.
Y'all was not
Don't
expecting
be
that one.
Shit, you know.
That was a good one.
Y'all got some more jokes? Let them out.
Too busy playing with their penis. That's funny. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Last year, I was hollering. I was like, "We need to get Michael Penix from UW," and then we drafted Bryce. I'm like, "Well, we didn't do that."
There goes that
And
hope.
Never mind.
if he ever gets hurt, we'll just say Atlantis Penix don't work.
Yep.
It's a
Like they
broken
broke their,
Penix.
they're having Penix issues.
You got a broken penis.
These are oh god.
Their Penix went soft.
When RG3 literally just yelled "Big Penix energy" on live television, I lost my mind. I was like,
shit.
"How does this man still have a job?"
What's wrong with you, Pickle?
Man, that there ought to be a rule against this shit, y'all. The Dolphins took Jalen Wright. How many fucking fast people did them motherfuckers need?
They only
Bro,
got
they
one
want all
football.
of it.
They only got one football.
They want
They
all
at
of
least didn't
them.
get Worthy. They didn't pick
Oh,
Worthy.
Thank God.
man.
Oh,
That's
thank
true.
God.
I thought they'd surely get Worthy, but
I thought they were
really
too.
thought they were getting
Pat-
worthy too.
But I mean, Kansas
Patrick
City
Mahomes about
getting
to
him is way worse in reality. Kansas City getting
Yeah.
worthy is way worse for the entire football.
You're right.
Yeah, it is.
Hold on.
Patrick,
And
Go ahead.
they're going to regret not taking where the Dolphins are in a couple years or so when
When they play
Tyreek
Kansas
retires.
City in the playoffs and Kansas City again in the snow, Worthy going to be all
Yep.
warm and toasty, and Tyreek go freeze his nuts off.
That's it.
They both.
no, he ain't.
completely
He got Taylor
knocked off.
Swift.
Oh my God.
I mean, I don't know. She pretty.
But Tyreek's going to be a porn star soon, so I'm not really worried about him
Wait
being a
till y'all
football
find out
player.
Taylor
He
Swift
is.
man.
He is.
I want to address something real quick, y'all. Some folks are
Uh-oh.
a little worried about our running back because he had that injury earlier. Y'all need to
ACL.
understand something. I know times have changed, but when we drafted Jonathan Stewart, he had a similar injury.
Jonathan
let's
Stewart
be
was coming off
real.
a foot injury. That's totally different.
Yeah, he was a foot injury. He had an injury any damn
Yeah,
way to his
I know
lower
Jonathan
body.
Stewart too.
But Jonathan Stewart didn't practice one time while he was a rookie.
Nope.
He played in every game,
But
was
no
very
practice.
good, but he didn't practice one time.
He also had D'Angelo Williams
Practice?
too.
You're right.
Practice?
Yeah,
You remember
Sounds
when
like a
they
hell
both-
of a deal to
when
me.
they were the
Shit.
first duo to go 1,100 each? That was beautiful.
Yep.
And then
And the
that
best-
Cardinals
the best
game where
game-
Jake Delhomme threw
The
5
best
picks.
game they had that season, in my opinion, was in Tampa. Because I'll never forget Jonathan Stewart bench pressing Tiki Barber.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, do y'all remember? Hey, do y'all remember that
Run
one
that ball.
game? Jonathan Stewart, he hurdled over a dude, and his ass like hit the dude in the helmet.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, but it like,
kept going.
but yeah, but no, but right, no, but I'm saying the dude like never played again. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
He
Like, the
broke
dude-
his shit.
Yeah, like Jonathan Stewart was hurdling over somebody, and this dude got like hit in the head, and it hurt
Fucked
his
his
neck.
neck
Or
out. Yeah, I bet it
Hey, do
did.
y'all,
Do y'all
remember
remember
when
that?
Tolbert
Am I
killed
not
Eric Reed?
remembering that correctly?
And that's a
No,
whole
I
lot of torque on that ass coming on that neck,
Bears
Cody.
just took
Was it against the
Hunter with their
Dolphins?
4th round pick.
What'd you
Yeah,
say,
it
Evan?
was,
Took up Hunter.
it was either against the Dolphins or the Jets. It was some team that had green.
Or Day Tankersley.
Oh, is that it?
Evan, what did you say?
Tankersley.
Yeah,
the
that was
Bears
the
took
one
up
that
Hunter.
Stewart hit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
He's on a milk carton.
Damn.
Cody.
Damn.
Cody, do you think he thinks about Jonathan Stewart's ass every day?
No,
How could
did
you-
he?
I mean, how could you not? I said no.
Nah,
didn't.
anytime he's
Charmin
with a
Ultra
girl,
Soft.
anytime he's with a girl, she coming down, he gets PTSD and flashbacks. It's like, no, Jonathan.
Oh no, I can't take ass.
No, did he? No, did he?
No, the person that took the PTSD is when we played the 49ers and Mike Tolbert just obliterated Eric Reed around the corner. Yo.
Oh.
And then we
I don't know if you
signed him a
remember
year
that
later.
play.
Yeah, I remember that.
We hit him so
y'all-
hard we made him family.
Yo,
Yeah,
do y'all
yeah,
remember?
yeah,
Do
my
y'all
name
remember?
Go ahead, Cody.
Video.
Do y'all remember Steve Smith putting Von Miller in the dirt?
I do.
2000.
Yep, I remember that too.
Yeah.
Man, y'all
Yeah.
remember when Nick Goings broke his face mask hitting Lofa Tatupu?
Yeah.
That was some of my favorite stuff. Like, did you see how hard Lofa hit him? I was like,
Yep.
did you see? That was a hammer and a nail situation.
Do
Like,
do
he
y'all
broke his
What's
face
it?
mask.
do y'all
What's
remember when
it,
Steve
people?
Smith fought Roman Harper?
Oh,
Yeah.
that was great.
Yep.
Oh,
Yes.
he doesn't.
Steve Smith,
You
man.
remember? You
Like,
remember when he little boy Janoris Jenkins?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
we need to get Steve
Y'all
Smith
remember
as
when
like
Steve Smith
a
said
culture
after
coach
a
or
game,
something.
I whooped his ass on the field, or I beat him on the field, and if I see him on the street, I'm gonna whoop his ass. That's
Yes.
exactly the quote Steve Smith said after a game.
Steve Smith's a
Quote
dog.
worded.
Brad
The
Hoover.
NFL
That's
the
the name I
that's
had
the
heard about.
original
Derek
dog.
Brown's a dog.
This
Oh,
whole
wait,
Derek
world
Brown's
right
a
now.
dog.
God.
And that mentality that Steve Smith had is the same mentality that Trevin Wallace has. So that's why I have a little bit of hope for him.
If he
because
wants to come out on the
hurt
field and
people.
start killing people and hurting people, okay, I will
And
shut my
truthfully-
mouth. That's all I need to see.
Truthfully, at Leggett size, I believe he got that dog that he gonna like come off a block and tell
He's gonna try to body somebody and put
As
him
long
in
as
the
he's
dirt.
not
Oh
going
my
to DK
God.
Oh,
Metcalf
yeah.
with it, you know, that fake tough guy thing that DK Metcalf has where he knows he's the biggest dude on the field and he's always trying to start stuff, but nobody ever backs down. Like,
Right.
Dude,
I don't
so
want
bad.
that. I want the dude who just wants to fight, not
I
because he's
wish
bigger than
so
everybody.
badly that Derek Brown would have gotten his hands on Michael Thomas's.
Oh boy,
that would have been
he'd have
so
broke him in
awesome.
half.
I mean, watching him ragdoll Camaro was pretty great, but Michael Thomas too, just one time. It's like that's
When
the
he chased
2020.
his ass
He'd
down
have had
that
Michael
tunnel,
Thomas's
fuck yeah.
feet in the air.
That's called an assault charge. 48
Oh,
states.
man.
It would have been. He'd have beat the
That
damn
would've been
brakes
awesome.
off of him.
Yeah, 48 states. Felony. Telling you.
Yeah.
Telling you. I love football, man. I tell you. We got some dogs, man.
Dog.
Yeah, we got some dogs. I'm gonna tell you right now. I think Jadavion Sanders might be the best damn tight end that Dave Canales has ever had. I'm gonna go ahead and put that hot take on out there because Seattle didn't have no crazy good tight ends, Noah Fant or whatever.
Pretty good. I mean, he was the first round. No, he was an early second. Who else they had?
Yeah.
He had Cade Otton last year. He's nothing. He's
Yeah.
yeah. You might be as far as talent. You might be right.
Punter
You know
off
who the
the
big
board.
Talented tight end.
Do
There's a
you know who the
punter
biggest
off the
disappointment? Punter, you said,
Yeah,
Cody?
the Bears took
Yeah,
the
the
punter.
Bears took a punter
It's
from,
round
Iowa.
4.
Can't
You could.
That's
you
their
know who
last
was a
pick.
big disappointment?
I don't want to hear
Very
nothing
last
from no
pick.
more
They don't got
Bears
any more
fans,
picks
Cody.
after
That does it
this.
for me.
OJ
Picks
Howard was a
after that
disappointment.
Unless they
OJ
trade back
Howard
in
was
with a
a
pick from
quite a
next year.
disappointment.
Dude, I thought he was so good. I
First
thought he
round
was so
tight
good.
end. First round tight ends almost never live up to their billing because they get brought in with the expectation that they're going to put up wide receiver. Look at Kyle Pitts. They were saying Kyle Pitts is the unicorn of all tight ends.
They did.
And he's
If he would have
like,
went somewhere else, he would
if he went to New England or something, sure.
They don't- yeah,
somewhere that
they don't know how to
uses
use
tight
them.
ends, but yeah, they don't use them at all. Like the only reason they use Tony Gonzalez, right, is because it's Tony Gonzalez. It's like, here's the play. Tony Gonzalez, read 1, 2, and 3, and then find somebody else if he's not open. It was the whole 4 seconds and then Shaq in the NBA. That was what Tony Gonzalez was.
I will say that Brock Bowers, I find it hard for Brock Bowers to suck
Oh, it's Sketch.
as a tight end
It's
prospect.
Sketch making the pick. Oh God,
Oh no, I'm too old for that.
this is gonna be funny.
Oh, I heard about who is that guy, by the way?
Sketch. He's a YouTuber that's blown up, or like a streamer.
Oh.
Is it like a gaming streamer or?
Yeah. He
Good
plays
pick.
like
Okay.
Madden
AJ's
and
gonna be
stuff.
happy with it.
He plays like
Oh,
sports
it's the
games a
Houston
lot.
pick. Yeah, that makes sense.
He's
I knew
going
he
to
did
play
not
with
for
his
Houston.
boy.
Texans trade up.
Can we get the
Oh,
baby
they
to
took
announce
Stover.
our fifth
That's a
round
good pick.
pick?
That's a good pick.
Cade
up for
Stover,
Houston.
Ohio State. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Told
That's
you,
a good
JJ.
pickup for Houston, especially because they still
Oh,
got Dalton Schultz.
shit.
What's
Is
up,
that
brother?
Dalton
right?
Kincaid.
Yeah,
Well, I mean, not Dalton Kincaid. Dalton Swart. How you say his last
Schultz.
name?
Schultz, yeah.
Dalton
Schultz,
Yeah.
Dalton
Yeah,
Schultz.
he's,
Cade
because especially like
Stover
if
to
you
the
brought him in
Cowboys.
to be the guy, if we took him, he would have had a lot of pressure. I mean, Cade Stover, he's realistically a lot like Tommy Tremble too, except for he went for a school known for developing that kind of stuff. Him
Man, nobody
going
cares about
somewhere
the
where he doesn't
Cowboys.
have to be the guy, Cade Stover, he's gonna look good.
Can the baby announce our fifth round pick?
Right. Give the baby some respect.
No,
Yes.
get Petey Pablo up there. The baby hasn't been around long enough. Get
He
Petey
said
Pablo
Petey
up there.
Pablo.
No, Peter Pablo stays in California all the time. I don't even think he sings North Carolina anymore. He's always at Roscoe.
Is Jake
Y'all
Paul?
remember Rick?
Is he still Carolina enough to do it?
Yeah, he is. He is because he's like about all we got.
Right now, shit. He's from the Ville too. He's not even not from Charlotte.
I mean, I just said the baby because at least he's been to a Hornets game.
Hey, do y'all remember when Ric Flair used to be a Panther fan, and then he went to the Falcons?
That was
I said
8
something the other
teams
day
ago,
about
Jake.
Ric
What the
Flair.
fuck
We-
you talking
give
about?
me a 2 claps.
Nah, I don't like Ric Flair no more after that, man.
Hey,
Ric
man,
Flair
look,
been a
don't- you
Falcons
will
fan, a Packers
There will not
fan,
be
a
no Ric Flair.
49ers
There will
fan.
not be Ric Flair slander. Okay, there will not.
Hey, I watched the documentary and I loved it, D.
He got on
Yeah.
an airplane with nothing but a robe and his boots, asking women to hop on Space Mountain. That man is a national treasure. Okay,
Ric Flair's
That man says ground control to Major Tom.
and then on top of that, he has his own weed strain. You can never be mad at him.
Hey, so does Mike Tyson, though, D.
I've never been upset with Mike Tyson.
Me
never
either,
been
bro.
upset with Mike Tyson.
As long as I don't turn my voice into his, I'll be all right.
I'm gonna need him to knock out Jake Paul, y'all. I don't want to
I
hear no
want him to-
disrespect.
Oh yeah.
I want
He's
it
gotta
to be
beat
just
Jake Paul.
death.
If he doesn't beat Jake Paul, I'll never watch boxing again. I don't care.
Me
know
either,
about
D. Me
It's
I
either.
don't
rigged
care
if
about
he
it.
wins.
Man, I don't know if I can go
Or it's
outside
rigged
for a
if
few days.
Jake Paul wins.
I don't care who wins. I just want to see somebody get floored. That's it.
I want to see Jake Paul
Everything
get
that I
hurt.
believed in my life Everything that
listen,
I believe
like-
growing up goes away.
But listen, like that kind of plays into it, man. With the Paul brothers, they know that people fucking hate them, so people are going to pay
Yeah, they
money
embrace it.
to see them get knocked the fuck out, and
it's
everybody's
great
going to pay
marketing.
money to see
Oh,
Mike
they know their
Tyson.
heels.
Yeah, everybody's going to pay money to see Mike Tyson knock the fuck out of Jake Paul, and then it probably isn't going to happen because he's so much younger, bro. Like, I obviously want Mike Tyson to win, but bro, Jake Paul,
Mike catches
bro,
it one time.
regardless of whatever you think about Jake Paul, the dude can box. Like the dude can really.
Well, yeah, but he makes stupid ass contracts with everybody he fights.
Oh yeah,
I think the
like you
check is
can't
going
knock
to
me
be so
down. You
big that
can't do
Mike is
this.
going to
Like,
take it easy on.
You can only throw so many significant strikes per round and bullshit like that.
Because look, but I disagree though, D, because Mike Tyson has all the money in the world. He don't need to be fighting for nothing. I think
if there's anyone that will just disregard that, if there's anyone that will look at Jake Paul and be like, man, fuck your contract, I don't need your money, I'm beating your ass, it's going to be Mike Tyson.
Who wins all his money? Was it Don King?
Mike's training, bro.
Yeah, Don
King
King stole all his
this
money.
fight like crazy.
But you think about it, if he hits that man with a solid body shot, the fight's over.
It's a wrap.
His
Fight's over.
And they say the last thing that goes is power.
He's
so
gonna
you
be
know Mike still
gonna be
hits like
peeing blood. Just give him one of those hooks to the kidney. Just
if he hits him one time in the body,
Humble
the
his
fight
ass.
stops
Humble
there.
Jake's ass right there.
Jake
Right,
Paul
he
might
does
win
not
the
have to
fight,
hit
but he's
Jake
gonna
in
be
the face.
walking with a limp when having to pee in a bag for the rest of his life. So
Yeah, because I'm telling you now, he does not have to hit that man in the face. All he's got to do is crack that man in the body, let him fold over,
break some
get
ribs.
his check, and go home. I told you it was going to be consequences and repercussions. That's all it's going to be.
Bro, it's
fuck your repercussions.
Hey, when does that?
In the front row, I told you.
My bad, G.
When is that?
Hey, when
shit,
does
bro?
that? When does that fight happen?
I think it's like June 14th or something.
June, yeah, I was just
Yeah,
looking
it's
it
in
up
like
the other
June or
day.
July. I think
Okay.
it's in July, mid-July sometime.
Okay.
Welcome back, G
And
baby.
it's on Netflix
July
too,
20th.
so
That's
it's
right.
actually on a
July
platform where
20th.
people already.
And
can
hey,
watch
bro,
it.
from now on, like whenever there's UFC fights, I'm probably just gonna open up the StreamYard, like not go live or nothing, but just if y'all want to hang out and watch fights, man, I'll put the shit up in StreamYard. We can all watch that shit.
Hell
Pay-per-view.
yeah, I'll start doing it for boxing too. I really watch a lot of
Hey,
boxing.
I'm your boy. If ever y'all want to watch fight pay-per-views, let me know. I'm
Cody said he's into them combat sports.
Is Conor McGregor going to fight Cody? Is he going to fight?
Yeah, they say he's gonna fight in July, I think.
Man, he better fight. He better win.
Fights in May.
That's gonna be a good.
Did you see that Conor McGregor shit that the testing, the drug testing company has like dropped the UFC or something like that because Conor refuses to enter the drug testing pool?
Have you seen his face? Kyle, have you seen his face?
To that.
Yeah, he looks like a fucking zombie.
Yeah, they're gonna get another drug testing outlet to run the drug testing, but USADA's on some bullshit. Dude. They're still
like a zombie.
Hey, do y'all remember Brock Lesnar, bro? Y'all can't tell me that he wasn't juicing when he fought. That dude was the juice king.
Well, yeah, but they didn't really start really. Well, you gotta remember, Brock Lesnar came up in the WWE, and they didn't really care if you juiced up. Like they wanted you to be huge. So
they advertised it.
He was already that size when he went to MMA.
Look at The Rock. If someone looks at The Rock right now as a 50-year-old, look at his abs and his muscle. He has like 1% body fat.
Oh no, he just got
his biceps are bigger than my head.
Dude, look at his abs. You can't be that age with that kind of definition. At his hulking size, if he were 180 pounds, that man is like 275 pounds of solid muscle, shredded like a paper basket.
If you're the
By the
people's
way,
champ,
y'all,
anything is
the
possible.
first punter just went off the board.
What pick are we at?
The Bears have taken
like
a
120
punter at 122.
Bears be doing bear shit.
Of the draft too. So they don't got any more picks unless they trade back in.
I don't want to hear a Bears fan tell us shit after doing that. I'm sorry.
Nothing. Bears are doing bear shit. Love it.
The Bears.
Did you see Caleb coming on saying the Bears?
He said it so sassy.
He said, "Oh, the Bears."
I don't know why. It might be because I have sour grapes because of everything that's happened with Bryce and led us to this point. But something about Caleb Williams he just makes me so mad.
When
he's above playlist.
This is what I think about him. I think Caleb has better physical gifts as a quarterback, but I think Bryce is far more likable as a person.
I think
it's not even close, man.
I think Bryce is more mentally tougher than that kid.
Yeah, I think so too. I think
Bryce's
so too.
dad is a psychiatrist.
Bro, listen, Caleb Williams was crying after a game last year.
I watched
after Bryce Young got his ass handed to him all season. I never saw that man shed not a one tear.
Cody,
Cody, he even jumped in the
stands. Make sure you don't leave out the part he got in the stands and cried in his mom.
Yeah, he jumped in the stands and jumped in his
Don't forget that
arms.
part.
Dancing.
If that shit was coming here, I'd be screaming and mad as fuck.
Oh my God, we were all just gunning Caleb Williams down because it's not even the fact that he was crying. It's the fact that he needed his mommy to hold him.
Bro, literally.
Bro,
that ain't bullshit.
Heisman Trophy. They're paying you millions of dollars to play college.
And this is the one that wanted to own part of a franchise, man, y'all.
Day one, he wanted to own a franchise. I'm like, dude, like, play a damn game first. Like, come on.
He'll probably have a dope R&B album.
I mean,
I cried like a bitch at the big losses, but in the locker room.
He said a dope R&B album.
Better be nice. He's gonna hold his pinky up at you with nail polish on it.
All I gotta say is Drake won that battle. Just FYI.
Was there even a battle before we even go to?
AI won that battle. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, AI is the real winner.
Oh yeah. By the way, Cody,
real. Nobody even knows what's real or not, man. Anytime something new comes out, you're like, man, another AI diss track, man.
That was me.
Bro,
I don't want to hear no J. Cole slander.
Hey, listen.
I can't stand for it.
I'm too old to slander young rappers at this point.
Hey, bro, all I'm saying is all hail King Kendrick. That's all y'all need to know.
West Coast?
What's up?
I'm still upset with Drake.
AI beat Kendrick the fuck up.
Shut up. You see what you said? Or D, what you said?
I'm so upset that Drake used Tupac in such a horrible fashion.
And he beat him the fuck up with Tupac's AI.
He used Tupac too,
Like, first off, I cannot have Tupac rapping in Drake's cadence. Okay, like that messed my whole mental up.
And did they say? I heard that the Tupac estate they might try to sue Drake.
I hope they do.
You know Jada got happy though, D.
I'd be shocked if they actually.
Oh, her crock pot turned on real quick.
I mean, he got Michael Jackson. He got the estate to bless him with Michael Jackson's lyrics voice on a track. So, I mean,
yeah.
If they came after him, he'd win.
Tupac would have never did the Tootsie slide. Okay.
No.
Like no.
And Tupac would have never said no shit about Kendrick either.
Like,
come on,
man.
man.
Tupac be doing right now? Would he be dancing in these videos? Like,
no, Tupac.
He just went for Kendrick's hard.
There wouldn't be a Drake if there was a Tupac. We wouldn't. There would have been real.
God damn it! Hey, y'all watch Will Shipley become the next best running back in the NFL, man.
He's playing behind Saquon Barkley.
I did not realize.
Yeah, Saquon hurt all the time though, bro.
Was drafted yesterday.
Damn.
Will go into the Lions.
Steelers. Yes.
No, this says Will Shipley to Philadelphia.
Yeah,
said something about Peyton Wilson.
That's a good place.
Yeah,
that's a really
Peyton
good place for
Wilson
him
was
to go.
drafted late yesterday to the Steelers.
I think. I mean, I really hope that pick out of all the picks so far, I'm pretty stoked.
Yeah,
I hope
fine.
Wilson doesn't come back to haunt us. Because if he could have gone anywhere, going to Pittsburgh or Baltimore, that's tough.
I ain't even worried about that shit. I'm the biggest Peyton Wilson fan ever. I just need fucking whatever his name is, the ball.
Hey, boy, for Wilson to be with TJ Watt.
Yeah, Wilson's gonna be fine, bro.
Man, they need to announce this pick. They're just sitting here watching people dance at the draft.
Yeah.
And whenever we play Pittsburgh, I hope we whip Peyton's ass. I ain't that type of fan. You can put his ass in the dirt too.
Yeah, I hope
Hey,
Lady
boys.
knocks him on his butt.
Anthony, what's up?
Boys, I gotta congratulate
Go girl.
my boy that I played football with when I was younger. He's worked really hard for this moment. Will fucking Shipley from Weddington, North Carolina, has been drafted by the Philadelphia Eagles, boys. Let's go. That is sick, man.
I hope he
That's
enjoys
a
the
good place to
cheesesteak.
go. He may win a Super Bowl.
Man, shout out to Ship. If it wasn't for our offense being down the past few years at Clemson, I think he could have been much more prolific than he was. But man, our offense was just terrible.
And Ray Davis.
He's gonna be great running behind that offensive line, man. He's gonna be good.
Yeah. And you never know with Saquon Barkley being hurt all the time. Like he's gonna get some.
He'll get some carries probably within a damn month.
Yeah, for sure.
Where'd y'all find that Klubnik kid anyway? I think he is absolutely trash.
He was the best player in his class. He was the best
Yeah,
QB in
dude,
his class.
it's two quarterbacks in a row. DJ Uiagalelei was the best quarterback in the class, and then Cade Klubnik was the best quarterback in the class. But we haven't had good receivers really.
Gotta go back to your roots, baby.
Still playing college football.
Y'all need some better athletes. Y'all need some faster QBs.
That man is 23 years old.
It's hilarious because Clemson is known for having good wide receivers.
Oh,
look how many we've put into the NFL.
Tyler Brown's good and Antonio Williams are good. Bo Collins was good the year before, but last year Bo just fell off.
Yeah, hard.
It was so
I want to
hard.
talk shit about being
but
wide
we shouldn't be
receiver
beating
you, but
y'all
it's
like that.
Ohio State for sure. Right?
I'm not even
Ohio
scared of
State
Clemson anymore as a state fan. That's
I
bad.
don't know,
I'm not
Nick.
either.
Nick, it might be LSU, man.
It's hard to argue it's not LSU, like because it's not even the number; it's the quality of receivers they're putting out.
Yeah.
They're putting out monsters.
And they've already put out
to
two.
go
And they
back to
put out.
Beckham.
To me, it's between LSU, Ohio State, and Alabama.
Ohio State. Yeah.
And Alabama. Alabama puts out some good receivers.
UW's got some cold ones, but the amount isn't there.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think I take LSU because who's the Ohio State? Because isn't he going to walk in and on day one be the best Ohio State receiver in the league? Because I mean, Garrett Wilson's good, and then that
what RG said
because he plays for the Saints. I don't even bother to remember his name. That fool
Olave. The Panthers needed to get more protection and firepower for an offense this season.
We got both.
Cedric Van
Dante
Prant's still
Johnson
falling.
drafted Xavier Leggett. Jonathan Brooks
I
and
wonder why.
Jatavius Sanders signed Robert Hunt and guard Damian Wilson to secure the middle. All for Bryce.
All for Bryce.
And that's 665 pounds between those two guards.
Pissed off
motherfucker. And then you throw in Austin Corbett, who has been a guard. You got almost 1,000 pounds just right there in the middle protecting Bryce.
Yep.
I like his chances.
I rag on Corbett's leg, but he really does play like an animal when he is healthy.
Yeah,
I do
and
appreciate that shit.
Knee injuries, like they're so fickle because obviously, as a fan for a long time, I played sports up until my late 20s, and but then when I was 29, I blew out my right patella. When I was 31, I blew out my left patella, and those knee injuries are no joke, and they come out of nowhere. Like these people can be the best athlete ever, and then just like Kelvin Benjamin. His was a non-contact injury, and he was never the same. But then you got people like Adrian Peterson who come back and have the best year ever after blowing out his ACL. So it's tough. Like the mental part's the hardest recovery for sure.
I feel like it's got to be hard on linemen. Got to be.
You got to remember that, like, even though that the medical has changed and medical has gotten better with these guys, you got to just think about not even 20 years ago. ACL almost meant your career in general.
They taking you out.
Yep.
So depending on how you heal, not just in what the advancements we have in medical, just depending on the type of healer that you are, can dictate a lot of your career, really, to be quite honest. Because I remember as soon as they got an ACL blown, oh, well, he had a great career. Like, if you came back, you was a miracle baby.
When we were at Clemson a couple of years ago, we had a dude named Amari Rogers, and he tore his ACL at the end of the year prior, and he was still able to come back and play that season. The next season.
That was insane.
Cody, some
He
people come
recovered in
back
like
more
4
explosive.
months.
It happens.
I know, dude. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like some of those dudes, man.
But
like,
the
He
linemen
was
worried
still
me
good
more,
that next
Cody.
year too. When he
I
came
know
back, he
Amari
was still
Rogers
really good.
was a really good player for Clemson.
Well, I'm still convinced that most of these kids were not even birthed and that they were born in a lab.
Probably.
When you're looking at
The Wuhan lab.
thing, I mean, for real. Like, let's even look at like a
Anthony
like a
Isaac
Leggett.
Guerrero to the Niners.
Cause let's look at a Leggett or a Metcalf, right? Looking
Yeah.
at their height, looking at their physical attributes, and then they're running like 4.3, 8.40s or whatever, right?
I
You
wish I
can't
could have been
convince me that
6'3"
there's
running a
any
4.3.
genetics that makes that without an enhancement
Hey,
of a lab.
hey, Evan, what pick are we on? Who's picking and who's the last person to go?
We're
Mine
on
should
pick
be the
129 with the Niners, and they're about to take Isaac Guerrero from
Oh,
the
I must be behind. I got Buffalo with Ray Davis.
You on the TV coverage with me. We're chilling.
Okay.
We're smooth. We're
As
good,
y'all can
smooth
see,
2 picks
as
behind.
y'all can see, I'm working in a bathroom, so I can't do too much.
Do your thing, Kyle. Do your thing, brother.
Yeah,
Yo, Kyle's a real fan, man. He's on the show.
Dang,
from
the Ravens just took
Fuck
TJ
yeah.
Tampa.
You're the man, Kyle. You're my homie,
The
bro.
Ravens
The
are
Ravens
taking
Hey,
took
man,
number
every
four?
day.
man.
Yes, sir.
That's a
Oh, the
freaking
Ravens took
steal,
two
man.
players?
Holy cow.
They got Nate
for real,
Wiggins
like,
too, right?
Just
Yeah, they
going
got
on
Nate
what
Wiggins
Pickle
as well.
said. I'm
They got a
super
steal.
happy. Like,
Man, that's
literally, we took a 2-15 offense and replaced 6 starters. I'm happy. I'm so happy. Like, we have addressed the offense, literally addressed it, and not like half-assed. We took some flyers on some guys, and we'll see how it works. No, they fucking took care of that shit.
I'm interested now that we're bringing in all this and we're kind of loading up the running back room and the receiver room. I'm wondering who's not going to make the 53. I know we ain't even got close to training camp and all that other
Terrence
stuff.
Marshall Jr.
Ian
But I'm very
Thomas.
curious. I'm very curious about who's going to end up being on the outside looking in just early. We don't even know who we're bringing in undrafted and so forth. But I'm really just curious at this point of like who's going to be on the outside looking in. Because there's going to be a couple of people that we're going to think possibly would have been on the 53 before this draft that are not going to be on this team come by the time we get to week 1.
Yep.
My biggest one on that D, and I don't think anybody said it. I think it's Chandler Zavala. I think he's the one that could be the guy that doesn't make the roster, and you know that's kind of shit. I mean, because he was a draft pick, but it is what it is.
You thinking practice squad for Zavala?
Yeah, I'm thinking practice squad.
Hey, Pickle, you think Kate Mays is our backup center?
Now let me ask you something though.
As of right now, yeah.
If you say Chandler Zavala to the practice squad, are you sure he'll clear waivers?
Nope. That's the thing. I don't know. I don't think he will.
Go through all the waivers.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean,
leave his ass on the bench.
You know, now myself personally, if he's the last, on the list of those who are performing well in preseason and training camp, and you get to a point that you're cutting him, so be it. If he don't make it to waivers.
Well, because like you said, there's only 9. We're only carrying 9.
Yeah, you only put folks on your practice squad that you know certain you can do without. You're not putting a primary backup on the practice squad.
Hey, to C-Dog and Ahmad, could y'all just chill the fuck out, bro? Ain't nothing
too early.
Like,
Don't be doing Clemson like that.
Yeah, but truly, in life, ain't nothing that serious. No, I ain't even talking about AJ Brooks, the comment I got up, man. Ahmad and C-Dog been fighting for like an hour in the comments, bro. It ain't even that serious, bro. Ain't shit serious, bro.
Man, we got
on a
dogs.
positive note, I don't want to see Brendan Rice go to the.
Tell him, D.
We got dogs. We should be celebrating, high-fiving, and everything. We got dogs.
We got dogs.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's
That's
at
all
my
I'm gonna
house.
say all day.
Yo.
I don't want a T-shirt to say we got dogs.
Yo, D-Money, hey, you said, hey, D-Money, you said we got what now? You said we got what?
We got dogs.
Dogs.
We got some dogs.
We got to get that chef hat Dan Morgan up there.
The 49ers selected Guerrero. Oh, okay.
Doggy out here.
Yeah, they got
Damn.
Guerrero.
That's a good pick.
I mean,
for
that's
them.
a good pick for them because it don't matter what running back you drop in that.
From Louisville, right?
Offense.
No, you could pull 3 of us out of the panel and put us on the 49ers.
Shit,
and
my cripple
have
ass
3.5
rush.
carry.
My cripple ass
We
could rush
would.
for 100 yards in that
Claim
bitch.
they claim he's very highly athletic. So for
No,
San
he did.
Francisco, they
He was
love
the
their
fastest
athletes.
running back. He was the fastest running back in the combine. I wanted him
Oh,
in the
yeah.
late rounds.
Yeah, and bro, I remember I took him during one of our mock drafts. I think it was Pickle. Got all bent out of shape by him. I think he's a good running back.
Shut the hell up.
Well, I mean, I've got out of shape.
That's because you wanted Jalen Wright, right?
Jalen Wright was a better running back than Garendo was. So far, I think I'm right.
Well, look, they're showing the next gen stats, and they have Isaac Garendo number 1 at 99, and then Jalen Wright is 93.
Ooh.
So,
Jalen
take that, Pickle.
Jalen Wright was off the board earlier, and Garendo's just now going. So take that.
Oh,
Man,
I love this shit, boy. We were riding for our college prospects. Quick, boy.
bro,
Turn
man.
around, you want to.
Well, how about this? We're not drafting neither of their asses. So how about fucking take
Right,
that?
exactly.
You know?
That's the ultimate take that. Neither one of us will be happy.
Yeah. Neither of them playing for the Carolina Panthers, bro. So take that.
They are now my enemies.
All right,
Yeah,
Cody. I
they
guess
ain't.
I could say this since we didn't get Peyton Wilson. I'm glad we didn't get Edge Cooper from A&M because I would have had to fight a lot of people on Twitter, and I'm glad I didn't have to deal with that.
Well,
Right.
you was low key saying it without saying it though, bro.
Yeah, right.
Like we all kind of had that vibe.
Woo!
Yeah, everybody.
As soon as Edge went, I kind of exhaled. He's a great
So
player.
damn,
I think he'll be fine.
but this is the shit about it, right? So Peyton Wilson went to the Steelers, right?
Right.
Yeah, he did.
Bro, you know he's gonna be good.
He's
for
gonna
that,
fucking
man.
eat
TJ
over there. You
With
know
TJ
that.
Watt.
You talking about
You
Alex
know,
Passman and
you
Sam
know
Watt?
that man's gonna eat over there.
Oh my gosh. They made
Now he gets to
Devin
learn
Bush
from
look
Watt.
good for a year. They made Devin Bush look good for a year. All right. Anything can work, bro.
They don't even
Devin
have to
Bush was
start
one of
him.
the most disappointing ones I had seen.
Yeah, whatever
Like,
happened to him, man? Devin
played
Bush,
his way
He
out.
gone.
He played his way out. I think he was a little undersized. I think Devin Bush really was a tween between a linebacker and safety. Wasn't big enough to be a linebacker and wasn't
Yeah.
quick enough to be a safety.
Bro, y'all
Like,
know
So you
y'all
say
know
Jeremy
that
Chin?
y'all know the tight end
Yeah.
Jared Wiley, the real good
Yes.
Yeah.
tight end. Bro, how about the Chiefs just drafted his
No.
ass?
They just keep getting richer every year, dude. It's
Bro, I'm
crazy.
saying, man, it
I
feels like
really
the
think
bro.
that they sacrificed some
Hey,
very
damn it.
fat calves
Fucking on
to
mute.
get
You
this
gotta
stuff.
stay good through the draft.
Fucking mute.
You spend all
Jared
that money
Wiley
on
was
those
just
amazing
taken.
players, and then you
Yeah,
got
Jared Wiley, he went to the Chiefs, man.
they already
Dude,
have another pick
dude,
too.
it seems like that, dude. There's a few teams the past few years they're always killing the draft. The Chiefs, the Ravens,
Baltimore.
the Eagles.
Yep.
Yeah, fucking who else?
That's
Hey,
the big
Rams
three, but
didn't
there's
do
a few
bad.
more that have nice ones for sure.
Oh,
Like
and
the
I think,
Rams getting Blake Corum.
Those stand
That's
out
big.
way
Yeah.
more than you said, Cody.
yeah, that's true. That's true.
I was highly pissed when I found out the Rams got Blake Corum. I'm like, they can make so many stupid
Damn.
moves and still
I
plug
didn't know
in
he
good
went there.
talent.
Oh, I forgot one. When did that happen?
I think it was yesterday. Last night
Okay.
he went to the Rams.
I was about sleeping here at the end of our podcast last night. I don't remember half the people that went
Did
where.
it again. A lot of that stuff happened in between the
90 or something.
linebacker we took and the end of the show when people weren't paying attention. They were just
I
busy,
was.
to be honest.
Yeah, I was trying really hard to pay attention to the show last night, but after we lost that on Peyton Wilson, I was in my feelings.
A lot of
You
people
know, to be quite honest, I shouldn't have been surprised. But after I started tuning back into the show and I saw everybody kind of going in on their tangents or whatever, I was like, yeah, I'll wait till tomorrow to chat with the guys. Everybody kind of seemed to be a little off kilter tonight. Just go ahead and
It was fun for me for a while, D.
Yo, D, you can say it. We were real emotional. You can say it.
Yeah, y'all was in your emotions bag.
Yeah,
Y'all had
we was
the
in my
emotion
feelings.
bag out there.
Straight up.
I still see
I
your
get
shadows
it.
in my room.
I think it just pissed me off because we picked him and then nobody saw it coming, and then we haven't talked about it. I ain't watched no film on this motherfucker, nothing.
Well, and you know what it is, man? It's like you feel like Carolina goes out of their way to get South Carolina players for that Carolina connection, but yet you pass on Peyton Wilson and Cedric Gray, who were all linebackers at positions of need that went to North Carolina schools. Like, come on, man. Come on, man.
They're going to throw you a bone one day, too, for God's sakes. I feel like they're deliberately avoiding you right now, too.
Bro, they're not.
You need a sign, man, next year. When the Panthers going to draft a Clemson player and stick that shit outside your window, Cody.
Bro,
Hey,
that's your yard side. That's yours,
It's the
bud.
NFL, y'all. The NFL has made an announcement, sent a secret letter to the Panthers. You're not allowed to draft Clemson players.
It's part of the script, Pickle.
Damn, man.
It's a discrimination.
God damn.
Hey, maybe
But
we'll
we need-
take Tyler Davis
But we need to file a class action
or Xavier
lawsuit,
Thomas. There's still a chance.
man. I doubt it. Although I would like Xavier Thomas.
Hey, yeah, I drafted him to us late as hell, Cody, a few times. Is he like 6th round, or is that too late?
But if we draft Xavier Thomas at any point, I'm gonna jump out my window, y'all.
Don't do that, because that can happen.
I want it on video.
But it's on the first floor. Don't worry.
Damn it,
I'm
Pickle.
You're
gonna
gonna
live.
take
I
5 minutes
promise.
watching these people dance
Okay, that's
again
the
before
first
they
floor.
make
It's
the pick.
acceptable.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna be all right, but you know.
Yeah, you ain't going to fall far. That's cool.
Cody
All right,
giving us
we'll be on
20
check
plus
tomorrow.
hours of draft coverage. Y'all telling him to jump out a window.
Yeah, right. But see, y'all see what this does to me, man?
Let's be clear. It's not cyberbullying.
No. Yeah. But y'all see now y'all understand the toll that always streaming takes on your boy. Sometimes you just gotta jump
You're
out
a
the window.
warrior for this shit, dude. You really are. I'm going to give you flowers for it.
And
Appreciate
yo,
it.
congratulations for you still having all your hair, man. Like,
Thank
I
you,
think
bro.
you're getting
like
more of it.
especially this young bro, you'd be looking like me, bro. Like,
Oh, bro. My hair is like my favorite thing on my whole damn body, bro. I
Hey,
appreciate it.
hey, Cody, I appreciate you, brother, because you're the main reason why I got on here, man.
I appreciate y'all, man. Hey, there's no show if it's not for y'all. C3 is for the fans, by the fans, man. From the first day to our last day. For the fans, by the fans. Y'all already know.
damn right. We got some dogs.
I'm ready to go see these dogs in person, boy, before the season starts.
When's our next pick? When's our next pick?
152.
156 or 157 or something like that. What you said, Pickle?
Yeah,
Seven,
we still got.
Yeah, it's 157.
Well, we probably still got another hour before the Panthers make a pick.
Cody,
Yeah,
let me
it's
ask you
taking
this then,
forever.
since we got time to
There goes
bullshit.
Sione Vaki.
I know you probably don't know the exact date. How many workout days do they have in Charlotte? Like, is it going to be over a weekend? I'm trying to get me like a room and everything, bro. I'm trying
Oh,
to
you mean for the training camp?
Training
Yeah.
camp.
How many weeks
I'm
is
not.
it?
They haven't announced the date yet.
Yeah,
I ain't worried about the
As
dates,
soon
but
as
how
we
many
figure it out.
days is it? Will it be on a weekend for
It
sure?
normally
It'll
runs.
be a couple weeks.
It
Oh, it's
normally
a couple
runs.
weeks. Hell yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I know
when
they
they
got
do
some
all
kind of
the,
workout,
but whenever they do
21
all the
through
fan
23.
stuff, like
Yeah.
the fan activities, it's normally like 2 or 3 days in a row. They'll do 2 fan practices, and then the next day they'll do the fan fest.
Yeah, I
Fan
really
fest
wanna
in
go
the-
to fan
and that
fest.
shit's
I
in the
would-
middle of the fucking week, though, every time.
So if I can put my 2 cents in that when we're talking about this, I would really like it if we picked the day of training camp that was right before the fan fest,
Yeah.
so that we could just like hit those 2 things together. Because the fan fest, man, and Cody, when I met y'all last year, that shit was great. I had so much fun. So like, I definitely want to do that again.
I've
Dude,
never
that's
ever
the
been to a
yearly.
fan fest.
Now that's the yearly tradition. Man. Now that
And I
it's in
wanna,
Charlotte,
so much
really wanna
fun.
go.
bro,
I really want to go this year.
every summer, C3 is going to congregate at the stadium, bro, and it's going to be incredible, man. It's going to be so much
So
fun.
much fun.
Yeah, I really do.
Bring in my flag.
What are the
Like,
best
he
part
had
about that
no-
shit, Cody? We can't lose.
Damn
There's
it,
no
I do
there's
not
no
think-
losing.
right.
We're not playing nobody.
I do not think that the Jets will take Spencer Rattler. I know the rumor on Twitter. I'm guaranteeing you the Jets will not take Spencer Rattler.
The
Is that
49ers.
a song?
Did the Vikings get a quarterback yet? Or not? Did the Raiders get a quarterback yet?
No, they haven't.
Yo, how are the Chiefs on the clock again? They just took
They had
another.
they had a pick right after the there was one pick in between two picks by them.
Is there any names dropping?
For the NFL.
Van Pran's still
Van
dropping.
Brand.
Oh
Right.
wow!
That
There's a
Malik
corner out of-
Washington's still up there.
Yeah,
Malik
the
White corner out of Missouri. Or Mizzou, whatever.
Brandon Rice and Jeremiah Trotter are still on the board.
I forgot
Yeah,
about
Trotter's a
Trotter.
good one.
I
Give me
forgot
Trotter.
about Trotter. Would y'all be mad at
Cedric
Trotter?
Van Prant's still there too.
Nope.
Hell no.
I know
Man,
y'all was
you know-
yelling a lot about
Cedric
Van
Van Pran
Pran.
is still
Dude,
But if
you
we
know how
take
much I
Trotter-
would love Jeremiah Trotter on this
I
team,
know.
bro. I would
If we
love.
take,
Yeah,
if we
and
take
That's the
Trotter
one.
over
Still there,
Van
too.
Pran, will y'all be
Braylon
upset?
Allen to the Jets.
If
Wait,
we
would you
weren't
ask
going
me,
to get Wilson, I was hoping we were going to wait
What'd
on
you ask me,
Trotter.
D?
If we decide to take Trotter over Van Pran, right? Are you going to be upset about it?
Oh,
y'all
shit.
know-
Good
That
pick.
breaks the streak.
So
y'all wanna know who the
I'll
Jets
say it like this, right? Obviously, I want a Clemson player, and it
Well,
would be
Allen
incredible,
too,
and I do think it would be good for us. But if there was a good center on the board, and we took another linebacker, yeah, that's probably not the most prudent pick. But I'm not going to be upset by it. But I do think that we need a center more than another linebacker for sure.
I dig it.
Yeah. We can
Yeah, I
get
ain't getting
Xavier
mad about
Thomas
day three.
later and break the
Johnny
streak.
Wilson on the board. The bitch is 6'8".
Braylon Allen, running back from Wisconsin, to the Jets.
I kind of
San
thought
Fran gets the
Wilson
last
would have
pick
been
of this
picked by
round.
now. I really thought Wilson would be picked by now because
I think he
his
could
size.
get coached up, man. That shit, you
Wilson
can't coach
who?
no damn 6'8". Johnny
Talking
Wilson.
about Johnny Wilson.
Who? Johnny Wilson.
Johnny Wilson.
Florida
Yeah.
He
State
ain't
wide
that
receiver,
good, dude, but if he could
6'6".
get coached up, boy, I swear to God, I feel like he could dominate.
Tallest wide receiver to ever enter the draft. I mean, that's
Dude,
something right there.
why not?
Is it really?
Teach him how to go
Yeah,
get
you
a
like
fucking
going to the
jump
damn
ball,
aircraft
something,
carrier.
bro. An end
Yeah,
zone
I
play.
remember.
Hey,
I remember watching a video. I remember watching a video a long time ago about a dude in the '80s that played for Philadelphia, and he was like 6'8" or 9" or some
Damn.
shit, and he played
Maybe
wide
it was.
receiver.
It was probably Harold Carmichael.
the Cowboys are going to convert Cooper Beebe to center.
Oh wow.
That's interesting.
Instead of drafting a center, they're drafting a guard to move him to center.
I
That's
really
just
don't
the
think
Cowboy
Dallas
way.
knew what to do this year, really, to be quite honest. I think
I
they
agree
were
with you,
really
D.
Screwed them over.
Yeah, we did.
Pickle, you posted that shit he said about the running back Brooks, and I remember the day that shit happened. Me and you were squalling about it. I said, "There's no way in hell he's gonna get him now." And look who the fuck got him. We did.
It's
I remember the day
to
that
me,
shit happened.
Jerry Jones right now is so locked up with money and contract obligations and cats that needs to get paid. I really feel like they handcuffed themselves to really they couldn't make any moves really.
Right.
Mhm.
In my opinion, Jerry Richardson needs to hand over most of his GM job to his son. In my opinion.
He's too
Wait, what
stubborn
happened?
to. He's
He probably
not
already
gonna do it.
has. Stephen Jones probably already runs the shit.
He does a lot of it, but it's not. It's kind of I'm helping.
I
out.
don't know.
Not
Yeah,
his
it's
job.
fucking Jerry. You're right. I should have thought about that. He's definitely still got his hands all in it.
Because you think about it, you still got to make a decision with Dak. CD's got to get his money. You're gonna
CD
have to
broke a
give
record
Michael
last
his
year. They're gonna
money.
have to pay him.
Parsons
Yep.
got to get his money coming up soon. And what's the Diggs? Did Diggs get his money already? Like they got a lot of guys that they owe some money to.
Yeah, Trayvon hadn't been paid yet, and neither has Michael Parsons.
That's 3 monster
So-
contracts they're gonna have to eat.
And that's how I know. That's how I know they have a problem because you haven't been hearing about extensions and different things of that nature. That they have really reached a wall and don't know how to climb over it. So they're just like, you know what? We're gonna sit still. That's what we're gonna do.
Yep.
Oh yeah, all my friends that are Cowboys fans are still not happy.
Hey, y'all, I'm about to go, y'all. I'm going to go fishing. But it's been real, y'all.
Jake, we appreciate you.
All right, Jake, you the man.
Man, much love, y'all.
And catch a big one, bro.
Look, catch him.
I will.
All right, peace and love, brother. And so that means we got 2 more. If y'all want to jump in and be a part of the convo, we got 2 more spaces that just freed up. If y'all want to jump in and be a part of it. And once again, man, this is the 3rd day of the draft. We appreciate all of y'all choosing to spend your draft with the C3 Panthers podcast, hanging out with us. We appreciate y'all, man. It means a lot to us.
Well, it's like we were talking about earlier, Cody. I mean, this has made the whole thing fun for me. I have so many good memories of last year being on the draft show and being surprised or shocked or disappointed in the draft picks. And it makes it a much better process to be involved in. But there's so much more meaning to it when you get to enjoy it with other people. And then I get so much from it too, just from the knowledge of other people, what they know about these prospects, what they like about those guys on their team because they watch that guy. And I don't know, I learn a lot from it, and it's a lot more interactive and a lot more fun. So thank you, C3, and thank you, Cody.
Oh man, thank y'all for being here. It's so much more fun with C3 together, man. Straight up,
right.
Because otherwise you would just be sitting at home on the couch drinking a beer by yourself, man. But now
I tell you what,
we have a beer with one another, baby. Let's go.
Right.
That's right.
And
I would like to thank myself for all the time and effort I put into everything.
All right, I'll thank you too, Pickle. Thanks, Pickle. Didn't man. Hey, let me welcome my man AU Link back on the show. AU, what's up, dude?
Doing good. Just watching the draft and the people fall and people rise.
Yeah, man. How you feeling? How you feeling about the Panthers draft so far? Are you?
Like I said last night, I'm happy with our first 2 picks. I'm still apprehensive of the linebacker. I think he'll succeed. I think there's other ones who succeed a little more, but we aren't paid the millions of dollars to pick these guys. They are, so we'll see how it goes. And then our tight end pick today. Oh, God.
Yeah.
That was a second round pick in almost every mock draft I did. I was like, I picked him at 39 many times.
Yeah.
And we get him at 100. What the?
To me, it makes me feel better about the linebacker pick. I think generally that's everyone's least favorite pick. But I think getting Jatavion Sanders at that value right when we did, and considering how many first-round tight ends go on to not do much, and how many fourth-round tight ends end up being like great, I think that's something to mention too when talking about that. Yeah, man, it definitely made me feel better about Trevin Wallace, which maybe Trevin Wallace turns it around. Maybe he's an all-pro. I don't know. Maybe I eat my words just like Pickle had to eat his words when he was talking shit about Luke Kuechly all them years ago. So, I think that.
Wherever I ate my life.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I will happily eat that crow if need be. Next up, my boy, White Chocolate Espresso, back in the building.
Or maybe when I'm at work right now, I can be on for like a couple minutes, but
you're good.
Maybe Pickle eats his words about that guard I wanted to take. That's now turning into a center from Day that you gave me shit for last night.
Oh shit.
But see, this is the Cowboys. There are centers on the board, but they're going to take your guard and convert him to center. That's the Cowboy intelligent way.
What?
But it is.
Did he play center in college?
I mean,
No,
Kevin, if you would have said we could draft him and convert him to center, I might have entertained that idea. And since you're going to convert him to center, he technically ain't a guard anymore, so you can't say you was right either.
Hey, man, we got my man C3 Taylor in the building. C3, what's up, dude? C3 Taylor, what's up? Can you hear me?
You're muted.
Yeah, we can't hear you, brother. Say something?
Check. 1 2 1 2.
No, we don't hear you, man. It must be something from your earbuds or something. I can't hear you. Yeah, just keep on trying again. We're in no rush.
It took me a while to get my settings working.
Yeah, it's all good.
So who do you think the next pick's going to be? It's got to be Van Pran.
Love, Kev. That would be love.
If he's there. But
I don't think
listen,
they're going to drop the center.
listen, whenever you have a player dropping so far,
20
you have
picks
to ask
away.
why, right? Like a good player that's dropping, or is this another? He has some medical issue that we don't know
Well,
about.
I did hear that he's only a center. I don't expect him to play anything else.
Well, guess what? The Panthers only need a center.
Yeah,
Works out for me.
Yeah, that's kind of like that West Virginia center. He was only a center. The only center I know of that now, granted, I may be wrong. I am every great once in a while. The only center that went in this draft that I think convert easily to guard was JPJ. But
why do I feel like most guards can be centers? I mean, most centers can be guards.
well, I think it comes to the fact: have they ever? I mean, can they line up as center? Yeah, but have they ever snapped the ball to a quarterback? That's the question. Some of them,
Well,
I
that's
don't
one.
think.
And the
That's the
IQ.
issue.
If they don't have
that's
an
why-
IQ, they can't play center.
It's
Well,
like
that's
So
what
we're saying that most centers could play guard, but most guards can't play center.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
one thing
agree with that.
about Corbett has, since he came here, he's been doing the offensive line blocking calls. So moving him to center is just a natural fit at center because he's been doing the center's job since he's got here anyway, except for snapping the ball.
Yeah.
Now we're
Because
getting to the
Bozeman
portion of the
never
draft
did
where
the
they don't
defensive
announce
calls. And when Corbett went out with his injury, they told Bozeman he had to do defensive calls, and he didn't know how to do that. So a lot of those calls and those issues at blocking was Bowman's fault because he didn't do. To be honest, he
He didn't know how to change the protection.
Bozeman didn't know how to do it. Bryce was still a rookie, and he didn't necessarily know how to, or he was still green at doing the blocking assignments for offensive line. So that's why in the Seattle game, when the backup quarterback went in and played, it looked a smidgen better because he was trying to do it. But most of your centers already do it, and if it ain't a center, it's generally an experienced guard that does it.
Hey, Cody, what do you think of Danny Woodhead Jr. is going to do with his new team?
If you talk any more shit about any more Clemson players, I'm kicking you out of this bitch.
Hey, the Spencer Rattler get drafted? I'm seeing a lot of highlights on the TV right now.
He about to be.
You've been
He
saying
should.
that. You've been saying that all day.
Hell yeah. He got right
Spencer
system.
Rattler's still available. At least the Bleacher Report, which is who I'm a big board for. Spencer Rattler's number 4 on the list of guys available still left.
Hey, let's try this again. Taylor, do we got you?
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, loud and clear. There we go, man. What's up,
Cool,
dude?
Cool. Not much, man. How you guys doing today?
I'm doing good. How you
Great,
feeling?
man. Doing great.
How you feeling about our draft so far, brother?
That wide running back pick. I don't know about that, but if you're looking at a franchise player, I was going to throw this out to you guys. I'm feeling like Canales and Dan are saying, all right, I put this in the chat earlier. I didn't see anybody talk about it. Bryce, you got 1 year to prove yourself.
Yeah.
Or we're going to move on. I mean,
I agree.
there's no excuses now, man. It's put up or shut up now.
I completely agree.
Hey, Xavier Thomas just went to the Cardinals.
Damn.
Oh, did you really?
Yep.
Fuck.
He's just
All
now
right.
going to the
It's
Cardinals.
not like I didn't know that was.
Wanted Cody.
Fuck you, Kev.
Only 1 year.
Kev comes in here, shit start happening, Cody.
I know.
How many Clemson players are left?
But he's a
How
troll.
many you got
He's a
left?
troublemaker. Yo, why does Jeremiah Trotter not come off the board?
That's ridiculous.
That's been
Yeah,
I was about
Jeremiah
to ask you
still
that
is.
question, Cody. I was just about to ask you
I
that
heard
question.
he's not like, I guess, big. Or something.
Hey, y'all cover me for a second. I'll be right back, y'all.
Any business.
Well,
I won't try to.
228. He's 228, but that's not. I mean, that shouldn't affect today's linebacker core of today.
No.
No.
He might doesn't cover
They can
well.
put 20
he looks
pounds
like
on
he's
his
a
ass.
one stopper.
Yeah, if
He
he's
looks more
not
of a
cover
run
well,
stopper than a coverage guy.
yeah, then that might be
I
it.
don't know. And let's be fair. He did play for Clemson. They didn't exactly have to outscore everybody. So, I mean, you know.
You do it when
Well, I
Cody
mean, that
goes.
just shows that their defensive players are better.
We got
that's
two
true.
corners rated in
Because
the
all
Well,
top
I mean,
they
there's
can
a
only
good reason
stop
why
people.
maybe that's a good reason why he was a good run stopper in college.
Look at that bow tie he's wearing. In the picture in the background.
It's a strong
Well, the
possibility.
thing is, they weren't behind people that often.
No, last year they were. They weren't that hot last year.
No.
Raise your hand if your team beat them.
Cam Hart and Austin Booker are still there, man.
We came close.
We
We
can't see
blew
if
it
you're
in the
raising your
fourth.
hand, Cole.
Y'all did. Are you raising your hand? I'm raising my hand.
You guys like that tight end?
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Jatavion? Oh, yeah.
I had him
Oh, yeah,
on
our
the
second
whole
round,
draft.
absolutely.
Well, like what you got to remember with Jatavion Sanders, like G Baby was pointing out earlier in the stream, he did not have a drop last season at all, and he is a vertical threat. So, I mean, if we have someone that's on the line that can chip a pass rusher and still make wonderful play down the field, even if it's 10 yards down the field, that's better than anything we have in the tight end room right now.
Dog.
I saw 99 catches over 4 years, and I thought, ooh.
A dog.
I don't know anything about Texas football.
Well, yeah, but you also have to remember that they had A.D. Mitchell and Xavier Worthy and Jonathan Brooks. So, I mean, they spread the ball up around a lot.
That's true.
Now,
That's true.
according to Julian Council, said Spencer Rattler being knocked out of the top areas of the draft because of a Netflix show he was on as a
when he was a freshman.
High school.
Man,
I watched
get
that
the
shit.
fuck out.
They can't hold
Get
that
the
shit
fuck
against
out.
them.
Man,
Some
they be
bullshit.
so
Because
full
all
of
them
What
kids
was
in
that show
that
about?
fucking show picker were mentally weak as fuck. He was just one of them.
Yeah, that's all it was. As a kid.
They were kids,
As a
Pickle.
kid.
I never
He
seen
was
it. I
mentally
just-
weak.
Yeah,
as hell.
Kristen, I
He was
think
not
Kristen's
impressive on that
pointing
show
out,
either, even though he
we
was
got
highly talented.
seven running backs now.
He was still a kid. I hate they held that against him. That sucks.
Right?
I
Yeah, I
doubt
hate that for
seriously
him.
teams are holding that against him.
You know what I'm saying?
Hell, I'd take him in the 6th round for us.
So you're
just-
telling
just to
they're
put a
telling
little
him that
more
he'd have been
pressure
better
on
off not
Bryce.
being on a Netflix show. Like that's ridiculous. You take that
When he was
opportunity.
in school.
Yeah,
What
when
is
you're
the
a
next?
kid in school.
What is the show called even?
It was in fucking
I
high
don't
It's
know.
like
Was that
I
the
remember hearing something
QB1
about
show? Is that
Yeah,
the,
yeah.
It was QB1, some
I
shit
think
like
I've
it
that.
never
was
watched it.
QB1.
I think Bryce was on it.
It was.
I think Bryce was
I
on
think
it.
CJ was too. I think
Yeah.
A lot of
the
people
guys
that
were.
was in that class was in that group.
I gotta head into work, y'all. I'll keep on
Take it
looking.
easy, brother.
All right,
Peace.
Take care. Good luck. Heck, if
Keanu
Spencer Rattler
like
keeps
Jordan
falling, I'd grab
Maggie.
him in the 6th round just for kicks.
What
Yeah,
what
for
did
sure.
Spencer Rattler do on that show that makes people not want him? Was he like talking crap or something on it?
He was a little bitch, and he was a kid, just like the rest of them.
Yeah, he was a little privileged, but he
Yeah.
was a young guy who was a big fish in a small pond,
Yep.
and it just really showed. That's all it was.
Prep school shit, you can imagine.
I mean, he
Yo, I
transferred
like
what,
that.
from
Shit.
Oklahoma?
Listen, the Bears' new punter said he got a text from Caleb Williams shortly after he was drafted a while ago. Caleb Williams said, "You're not going to punt. You're not going to be punting too much here."
Shit, that's what I want my quarterback to say. Fuck it, I'll take a free check.
Yeah.
I feel like he should have told him he need to be stretching because they're gonna be using you a lot.
Yeah,
buddy.
they're gonna be picking peanuts out of my ass.
I don't know.
Get
They
ready.
got a hell of a freaking receiving core now. That's one of the better receiving cores in the league.
I still
It
question-
is, but are they gonna be
agree.
put in the right position?
No, it is, but it's not.
Depends.
Because Keenan Allen hasn't proven to stay healthy really the last 2.5 seasons or whatever. Caleb's got to learn the system. Dunze's got to get comfortable in the system. And DJ is probably going to get a lot of double teams while Keenan Allen is out hurt. Not saying that I want a guy to get hurt. But we also got to remember Caleb Williams isn't Patrick Mahomes, even though they kind of want to keep giving that comparison. It's going to take some growing pains in that
I ain't
situation.
even saying that because he's like Patrick Mahomes. I've compared Bryce Young last year more to Pat Mahomes than I did Caleb this year. I didn't even care for Gibbs, so I didn't even watch much film on him.
I don't like
He
his
was
decision.
0-3 against Utah, which is, I'm sorry, that's not the best stat to have.
Y'all want to hear a record? there were 6 total quarterbacks taken in the first round.
There
At
hasn't
pick
been
12
any.
was the last one. There hasn't been a quarterback taken since that day.
Yep.
Sorry, boys. I had to take a smoke break.
Any business.
Yeah, man. Had to do-
The part that really makes me laugh in it is there's really, if we really look at it, there was only really 3 that was really like a first round talent, maybe 4. And really, I don't consider Penix a first round talent. I think he's got an arm on him, but I didn't think he was first round. I definitely didn't think Bo Nix was a first round talent. I was kind of surprised at the reaching and the stretching for quarterbacks that weren't definite first round grades. It really showed me how desperate these teams were. Like, I knew they were desperate, but I really didn't think they were that desperate because I feel like Denver really did reach. I mean, you just traded for Zach Wilson. You could have waited another year than just taking a Bo Nix, to be quite honest with you. And maybe Bo Nix is what they need.
Bo, though. I liked Bo. I graduated from Auburn, so I saw him his freshman year before he went over, and then he went on to Oregon. He's had to deal with some serious adversity. He's been beat up a lot, and I think he actually has probably the most mental toughness out of all the quarterbacks in this class, just because he's had to deal with a lot of craziness, and nothing was handed to him. But I do agree. I think he was taken a little early, but I do think he was a first-round talent. That's just me watching him, but that's just me.
Well, Bo Nix, he got his start in Cam Newton's 7-on-7s.
There's starting to be a lot of kids that can say that, Cody.
Yeah, man.
Cam Hart to the Chargers. Yeah, Chargers.
Yep. All right.
That's a good pick. They just took a cornerback too, Tahib Still from MD Maryland.
Yeah, they're doubling up.
Can one of y'all explain to me Atlanta's logic, please? Like, explain to me what the fuck they're doing.
Bro,
They have got to be the most.
that's like trying to explain quantum physics, bro. They have got
to be the most shocking team of the
Van
draft.
Fran to the Bills with this next pick.
I think the thing about Atlanta that I found like they really didn't know what they were doing is, don't you have this conversation with Kirk Cousins before y'all even start entertaining it? And then you wait till you're on the clock to talk to Kirk Cousins about, like, hey, this is what we're going to do. That's what made me feel like they really did not have a true draft strategy coming into this scenario. I really don't. I don't know what made them panic or they thought somebody was going to fall to them. But in that situation, you take the best player available. And not knocking Penix or whatever, he wasn't the best player available. You just put $180 million into a dude with $100 million guaranteed. I just don't know a team. We wouldn't have did that under Fitterer. I'm convinced we wouldn't even did that under Fitterer.
You know how livid we would be? You know why? Man. You know why I think they did that? Their GM have spent years with the Saints, where Sean Payton run the entire franchise. Now, Scott Fitterer, you spent all those years in Seattle where Pete Carroll run the whole franchise. Scott Fitterer came to Carolina where Matt Rule was going to run the whole franchise. When they gave Scott Fitterer all the keys to do it himself, and when Terry Fontenot went to Atlanta where he gets to do it all himself, they both failed miserably. To me, the Falcons hired the wrong GM. Two Falcon fans. Myself personally, they ought to keep him there for the rest of our life.
Hey, I love it. He's my favorite Falcons GM of all time.
Right. And him having to explain himself on camera to Arthur Blank really tripped me out. That shit had me laughing, boy. Because you know Arthur was getting in his ass. Like, what the fuck are y'all doing? You really gonna do that? You give something to your offense that doesn't benefit Kirk Cousins. Like,
So, Alistair, we're at pick 141 right now, at least on my television, and the Panthers are picking 157. You said, Pickle?
Yes.
Yeah, 157. So 16 picks left to be made.
Some of the centers that will be available is Hunter Norzad from Penn State, Brox Beamer from Arkansas, and there's a few more down there, but I'm not going to read them all. Half of them because I can't pronounce the names any damn way.
Pickle, it might be too early, but Florida center's probably still there. I like him.
The
Like
Florida center.
Kingsley.
Hey, did y'all hear? Did y'all hear?
Yeah.
Did y'all hear Evan that Van Pran's gone?
Yeah.
Yep, Van Pran's gone.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
We still got
But
Christian
the guy from
Watson.
Arkansas, his RAS score is above 9. It's like 9.93 or something like that. The guy from Arkansas, like if you can pull up his RAS score, Pickle, it's way up there. He's really athletic.
I
Is there a
think if
decent
there's a
corner
guy that we really want right now, we might need to go on and pull the trigger.
I want to see why they're knocking Florida's center.
Well, I'm on. Let me go. I'm on the NFL.com, but his next generation stats are 76. For those who want to know that, the Rad store. Let me pull up the other site. But yeah, I know who you're talking about. His Rad score is beautiful. He's a lot more better of a center than a lot of folks, unless you actually actively go look.
I'm loving this video I'm seeing of these holes he making.
God, why didn't we trade up for Van Pran?
Yeah, see,
it's bullshit, dude. That guy is a people mover.
They talking.
Well, I'm starting to think along the same line that Pickle was. What if they do not value a center in this draft? What if they really value Austin Corbett?
I think they're getting Trotter.
But the question is not even if
I
he
would
can
be
play
perfectly
it.
fine getting Trotter.
Can Austin Corbett stay healthy? And what depth do you have behind him? Like, who behind him is even meant to play center?
Honestly,
the only one
I
who
would
got
love
is
to
Christensen
could do it.
Seconds. Where did Van Pran go?
Christensen's.
Well, look, Cade Mays is just as much. Cade Mays is just as much a guard as he is a center. Whereas this dude, Van Pran, he would have been purely just a center. And that's what you needed.
I got a question. Now, we're looking at it under the scheme they were under like last year, right? If we look at like the year before when Wilkes was in a different run blocking scheme, right? And the offensive lineman we had then looked so much better, right? Could they be under the belief that the running schemes and different block packages that they're going to be using, that maybe the talent we have on this roster, we actually do have depth to the scheme that they're wanting to run, and maybe that's why it's not prioritized as hard as maybe we felt it should have been prioritized? But I don't know. I'm thinking maybe.
That's a pretty good suggestion right there. Because
To be honest, D, I think it has everything to. If they don't select a center, I think it has everything to do with the guards. I think that they put 2 stud guards, and they're like, okay, well, as long as you can get the ball in Bryce's hands, the guards can pinch down and save your ass. So maybe that's the route that they're thinking, but I don't know.
Hey, how would you feel about steaks and potatoes tomorrow night for dinner?
Wonderful.
Absolutely sign me up right now. Let's not wait.
What kind of steak do we have?
Out in Idaho, man, we got good potatoes, that's for sure.
Yeah, I
love
want
me some potatoes, man.
Hey, save me a dinner plate.
You got it, man. You got it. Hey, I'm gonna bounce out of here. You guys have a great rest of your day.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you
You too, buddy. Thanks for joining.
Yeah, man.
Good to finally see you guys' faces.
Yeah, man. Hey, come back, man. Every Friday at 7, we do this.
I tried to hop on. Hey, quick story, real quick.
Yeah.
I tried to hop on. You remember when Tony hosted and that guy was yelling racial slurs?
Yeah, he yelled some.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
I'm an old man, so I was struggling with technology today. I'm in there, and I thought maybe it was me. And you guys were like, "Show your face, show your face. Tell us something about the Panthers podcast." And I'm yelling, "Curtis Payne, Curtis Payne, Curtis Payne." Everybody in the house is like, "What the hell are you yelling about?" And I was like, "Oh, it wasn't me. Never mind."
Yeah. It always runs smoother when I'm running the show. But shout out to Tony.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, you
Yeah,
guys
man.
have a great one. Keep
Enjoy the rest of the afternoon, brother.
You too, buddy. Keep pounding.
Okay, so I'm looking at the big board. So, are we thinking we might grab a corner, or do you think we might double down and get Jeremy Trotter?
I'm not sure. If it was me, I would double down and draft Trotter. But at the same time, I have to remember our boards that we do are different from their boards.
Exactly.
I'm just curious to what their
Hello, Christian.
Yeah, hey, we got JJ back in the building, and we got Christian back in the
Brennan
building.
Ray.
Oh, we got Christian.
What's up,
Hey,
gentlemen?
Christian.
Oh, Chris
What's up,
Abrams
JJ?
drain.
Hey, Christian.
Yes,
How
sir.
do you feel now after having some time removed that they draft a running back? Because, that was like the pain in your ass leading into the draft of a running back in the second round. Have you gotten to a better acceptance now that it's a new day?
Yes and no, because I'm a stubborn old fuck and I don't like running backs early. But
Yeah, I agree.
I like that right now. We're basically. I'm hoping that we're making it to where we can all agree that if Bryce is not successful, we need to stop with the excuses because he's got a running back, he's got backup running back,
Absolutely, Christian.
he's got a tight end.
No excuses.
I mean, the only thing we haven't done yet is get a backup center to Corbett in case he gets injured. I don't know what else to do. But here's the thing: if I look at the draft, and if we would have taken Sanders in the second and the running back in the fourth, or I would have been happier. I just feel like we really could use a corner. So at the end of the day, here's what it is. And I'm sorry I'm speaking so much, but I've been listening all morning. I said before, if you guys recall, I said, dude, there's going to be guys that they value more than we realize. And I just need to take my own advice and listen to myself, my prior self, and realize that, just because I wanted Peyton Wilson, they like this inside linebacker, and that's great. If they like the running back, that's great. I personally, that's the only one I'm a little upset about. But if he can give us a 4 yards per carry average, then I'm okay. But I'm just going to say it. I said it yesterday. I'm going to be a little pissed if I start seeing his 3 yards in a cloud of dust. Because I think a Black Shear can do that. You know what I mean? I don't think we need to waste a second round pick for 3 yards in a cloud of dust. But I mean, they value it. I love the Sanders pick. I was hoping a little bit more for a cornerback. So just because I think we could use a young guy to develop, even if we get Gilmore, have him learn under Gilmore and learn under Horn. So, all right, I said my piece so far.
Yeah. No, I agree with a lot of what you said. Hey, but you know what thought just crossed my head as you were talking, Christian? I feel like Dan Morgan kind of warned us about what kind of draft this was going to be, but kind of did it subliminally, right? Because when they were in that press conference, they were talking about, not necessarily building around Bryce, even though they did. That's exactly what they did. But he said they're trying to find the best Panther fits. And they're clearly not drafting for value because then you wouldn't take a running back in the second round, or maybe even the linebacker where you took him. But they feel like there is something about not only the player, but also the person. And remember, we don't ever get to meet these guys. We're never in the 30 meetings. We never know the circumstances behind like why someone necessarily didn't put up as much points over their college seasons or whatever. These guys are meeting them. And if they have something that they have in mind as like a Panther fit, then they might know about it and we would have no way of knowing about it. So I really do think that Dan tried to warn us, like, we're looking for the best Panther mentality fit that we find when we interview these guys. And then when we find them, we're going to draft them. And I guess no matter what, you can't be mad at that.
Hey, Ed, you have one more thought. Cody, a few weeks ago, you said on one of the streams, and it kind of changed my mind a bit, because I was thinking the smart thing to do was go defense, and the way I saw the draft falling, which kind of ended up being true, you had a lot of defensive guys falling, but you said that you wanted points, you want some excitement, and why don't we just go get that offense, just ramp up on offense and see what we have in Bryce. And that started to change my mindset. I was like, hey, I'm good with it. And you see Leggett, you see the running back, you see the tight end. So right now I'm on the wave. I'm just like, hey, this is the wave we caught. Let's ride it and let's go. Sorry, JJ, I did, but JJ joined at the same time. Let's give him his flowers.
Yeah, man. Go ahead, JJ. What you been thinking?
JJ sleep.
Got a great draft. I don't know. I want to double up on one of these positions we already drafted.
Hey, come a little bit closer to the microphone, JJ. You're like far away. So.
Y'all hear me better?
Yeah, you're just kind of low. I'm gonna see if I can turn you up.
All right. Well,
Say something. I turned you up.
I wanted to double up on whatever we're gonna get, on whatever we already got. Should I say, whether it's wide receiver, running back, or tight end? I kind of want to like double up for whatever it is, preferably a running back or a wide receiver.
So which position? If you're doubling up, JJ, which one are you doubling up on?
Well, Braden Allen and
Jeremiah Schreiber.
A lot of the good running backs are off the board, so I'd say whatever good wide receivers left. You can never have too many of those.
Okay.
But I don't know, man. I'm not really feeling the whole draft of corner vibe this year. I don't know. I just wasn't.
Yeah.
Unless it was Nate Wiggins, I really wasn't trying to.
I kind of agree with you, JJ. It's like I don't want just the best of the rest. Like you might as well go get some other players. Like none of these centers, these late round centers, really do anything for me. I mean, not centers, corner.
That's why I'm not upset about the running back pick.
We got some dogs.
And like a veteran minimum.
Dogs.
I'd rather go with a veteran minimum corner than a fifth round pick corner.
DJ James is still there. DJ James, Chris Abrams-Drain.
I don't want another DJ right now.
Kalen Carson. There are some good corners that are still there that are late round corners.
Yeah,
you hear me a little better?
I do. If we went corner, I'm just saying I don't think it would be a reach because there are some guys there. It's just if they find value, if they like a kid, I'll be happy. But I wouldn't be opposed to. I just please no more running backs. Can I just?
Oh yeah. At this point, if
what do you got against these running backs?
Might just get cut.
Do we need another one right now?
Yeah, we getting rid of Miles soon. Chuba's on his last
year. We
year.
don't know the plan. There could be a
we have 7 on the
injuries
roster, but I guarantee 4 of them are gone.
Yeah.
You have to ask yourself, and JJ, while you're right, Miles and Chuba will be gone next year. This season, you're only going to generally enter a season with maximum 4. So if you calculate all that, you don't want to take a chance of dropping a running back that is going to go through waivers and hopefully make it to the practice squad. So you have to ask yourself, when you keep that 4th running back, is he going to be better than a 6th or 7th wide receiver? Are you going to keep 4 tight ends or 3 tight ends? That's the questions you're asking when you go to your cut day. That's the coaches ask that. They say, all right, here's our starters. You're going to have 4 backup offensive linemen. Do we only keep 2 quarterbacks? Do we only keep 3 running backs? Things like that have to be asked when you're drafting.
You're right. What would you go with, Pickle, with our next pick?
With our next pick, I'd go with a center, a pure center. As much as I like Cade Mays, he can play. I mean, I would make Cade Mays and Chandler Sabala fight it out in training camp.
Is that San Fran guy or not San Fran? Cedric
Van Pran just got
he was drafted by Buffalo.
He actually got picked at 141, which we gave to Buffalo.
I want to shout this out real quick, y'all. Let's be clear, and I'm not certain that they're still on the board, but if y'all would know, every single person we've drafted, we did visits on. Kalen Karsten, the corner from Wake Forest, is still on the board.
Yes.
And we did a visit.
I like it.
I like it.
Austin Booker
has gone to Denver.
Austin Booker, he visited too.
Okay, Austin Booker visited. Is he still on the board? Those are the only 2 left that we visited in Charlotte, that we brought it in for 30 visits. Now, there are players that we brought in because local players you don't calculate. You don't have to calculate anybody from Clemson. You don't have to talk. You don't have to add in any of those other guys that are local visitors.
Yeah, if they're in the Carolinas, you don't have to, or like if they're in a certain mile radius, you don't have to count them as top 30.
Cody, then what the hell's going on in Clemson? After all these decades, they have all these visits that don't account towards the 30, and they still don't take one.
Dude, ask the fucking Panthers, man. Dude, they pissed me off, man.
That's why.
Like we literally share a history with Clemson. We
Yeah.
played our first games there, and yet we're drafting fucking South Carolina players. Dude, how
Cody's gonna need
ungrateful.
therapy.
Man.
Hey, Cody, don't worry, man. We still got that first pick in the waiver wire, so if Will Shipley doesn't make it, we can pick him up.
Well, Will Shipley got drafted to the Eagles.
I know.
Have we ever even signed a Clemson player in like free agency? Like, has a Clemson player ever come here that didn't get like that was already?
Well, yeah, last year, Deshaun. What was the defensive tackle?
Deshaun Williams. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, and we tried to draft. What's the? Bro, my memory is so bad. Y'all know I be smoking too much. But
in a year, I might be able to tell you who it is.
no, the corner that was supposed to come here.
Would he be ripping that shit?
But he ended up getting hurt on an RV or like a 4-wheeler or something.
Yeah. Anais Smith, a wide receiver from Texas A&M, we visited him at the combine for about 45 minutes. He's still available.
Muhammad Kamara.
Oh yeah, Muhammad Kamara is still available too. That's a really good edge right
we
there.
didn't visit him at all.
Yeah, is he an edge or a 3-4 outside linebacker?
I believe he's an edge.
Oh, did Austin Booker just go?
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Damn.
The Bears.
The Bears.
Okay. Man, they're really not playing
Bears.
good poker if they're just taking guys they had visits with.
All right, so I see Carolina on the board now on the ticker. They're on the ticker.
We traded up.
Oh.
I don't know. We're ahead of Miami. We're in between Cleveland and Miami.
We were at 157.
I wonder if we traded up.
Yeah, I see Tennessee, Denver, and then Las Vegas in line.
Oh,
Man,
this is massive,
guys,
gentlemen.
We didn't trade up. Everything's the same.
I ain't a Longhorn fan like that G Baby guy is, but I gotta say, man, I'm excited for that.
Yeah,
pick.
it's the same.
And apparently there's this guy named Ian Thomas that's been on this team for a while. I haven't seen him.
Trash as hell, Christian.
Who is that?
Who's this?
Christian?
Who's this Ian
Who
Thomas?
Every
the-
game of
Who
ginormous
the fuck
contract
is
a couple years
Ian
ago
Thomas?
for-
I've
for
never
doing
heard that
nothing.
name in my life.
Hey, remember
Oh,
in
I've heard the
college, he
name.
was
I
one of
just
the
have-
fastest tight ends.
Dude, I've heard the name many times. I just never seen him, so I have no idea. What
He's better
Ian
with dirt
Thomas.
bikes than he is as a football player.
Oh, bro, that's my cousin's uncle twice removed, I think.
He's a black guy.
Oh, no, but then he definitely is.
I'm sure he's a great guy, but I think it's time to move on.
Yeah, you can find him on Sundays dropping the ball.
Gave him that crazy contract when he first showed up, and it made no sense.
Maybe we need to ship Ian Thomas to Clemson.
Yo, pick shut up.
Can we trade him in season to the USFL or whatever was playing right now?
Bro,
Can we trade him to Colorado for Travis Hunter?
Matt Corral would be pissed.
Yeah, let's go
here
get
this
yeah,
time
let's
with
go
Ian
get
Thomas.
yeah, let's go get Matt Corral back, bro.
Hell no.
He's been doing pretty
Trade
good
Matt
in the league.
Trade Ian Thomas.
Is he not
for
even
Matt Corral?
starting for his squad now?
But they've been going back and forth between him and the other Ramirez, I think is his name.
I
Or
can't remember,
Martinez.
but I tuned in and I didn't even see Corral playing. I was like, damn, he lost his job already?
But then he did play a couple snaps
Damn,
and he
Cody.
threw
That's
some
the guy you was
dimes. He
vouching
threw
for?
some touchdowns.
They
Yo, fight me,
look,
JJ.
Mel,
That's your
the
mans.
philosophy. They swap their quarterbacks out like NFL teams swap running backs out.
Oh, that's retarded.
Yeah,
They're on to something.
Very
That was-
much
they're
so.
they're swapping like college.
As soon as I said that, I said I can't cheer for these sons of bitches.
That shit don't work on any level.
Like, how do you get any chemistry with the receivers when you're doing
You
that?
don't.
You
I
don't.
played with
You
two
don't.
good ones, and we had to make that decision. We stopped doing that shit. And they were both really good, but the shit just wouldn't work. Neither one of them could get in a rhythm.
Right.
But if
I
they played
remember
the whole game by
Claudia.
themselves, it'd be fucking great.
I
Hey, there
remember
will
about
be no
20.
Matt Corral slander in the chat or on this pod, bro.
Hey, Cody, real question. I'm
Matt
not even
Corral's
gonna pick on you.
garbage.
Do you think he could do anything in this offense if he were our quarterback next year with what we just drafted?
Yes.
What, who, Corral?
No.
Yeah. Do you think he could do anything in
Oh,
our
hell
offense?
yeah, boy. Bro,
Like,
he
really
be
Come on,
fucking.
Cody.
He might
Come
be a
on,
free agent
Cody.
pickup.
Bro,
But
if
like
you
really be
gave him
successful.
all these weapons and a good old line, bro, we'd be
Oh my
going.
God.
Right. I'm on that. I'm on that train.
Matt
But
Corral will
And
have
this
Tre'Davion
offseason,
Sanders looking like
and in a
Ian Thomas
month,
out
when
there.
they sign Matt Corral as our third string quarterback, y'all will be slobbering over your damn self.
It's a big
I'm
one.
just saying,
Start
there's
that shit.
there's
I
a,
know
there's a
the
genuine,
quarterback
and
probably
I,
succeeds
I
Y'all
in
really,
know
Jacksonville.
what's going to happen. Tell me to
I
lose.
really think everybody needs to
Hey Cole.
remember.
Hey
Game that
Cole.
make me
I
lose.
think
Yo.
I think
I be
Sam
hating on
Darnold
Matt
could
Corral, but
succeed
he
with all
wouldn't have
these
missed that
weapons.
touchdown to Mingo last year.
I could succeed with all these weapons.
I had the same amount of touchdowns as
Right.
John
Like
Domingo last year.
I really feel
Well,
like fucking Sam
if
Darnold could do it.
if we had Matt Corral, we'd be going deep. You feel me? That's what
Dude,
I know.
I'm just
He
saying,
said, "Get him deep."
dude. I think
Matt
even Bryce
Corral,
could succeed with these
was a
weapons.
little taller than Bryce. He can't.
And it had a size 14 shoe, pickle.
That just tells me he'll trip over his own damn feet. Then.
Oh,
That's how
damn,
he how he
Cole.
broke his damn foot.
Man, that
Damn,
ain't what his
Cole.
girlfriend
Come
said.
on, man.
Hey,
That ain't
is
what
it
his girlfriend said.
is it
Damn big
also
boats. He trips over them bitches.
is it also safe to say that Tepper ain't making these picks? I think we know that.
I told y'all. I told you a
Audric
month
Estime
before
to
this
the-
draft that
the
Tepper wasn't
Broncos.
playing no more. He wasn't playing in this game no more.
Tepper
They
picked the
gave Tepper-
linebacker
they
because he's
gave
pissed
Tepper
off.
a
Hey, yo,
coloring book.
Alistair told me
They
to
gave him a
log off.
coloring book. Yeah, they put him. Gave Tepper. They put him in the corner with a coloring book and a juice box, and just told him to have fun
Right.
while they made the pick.
That's it. That's all they did. They said when we need glory picks, we'll holler at you.
Yeah.
Well, did you see the war room where everyone was cheering for the pick and he's just sitting down, just looking at a piece of paper?
Yeah,
He didn't
Did you
look
see his
he wasn't
crayon?
involved or anything else.
Because I heard some people on Twitter crying because he was in the room, and I'm like, if I was the owner, my ass
I'm
would
gonna be
right
in the room. I
You
want to
guys
see who's
would
working.
hate my
Yeah, you're damn skippy. I'm gonna be there.
Now that tells you
because about the time people gave me hell, I'd come on the interview right up in on that podium and say, I own it. If I want to make a draft pick, bitch, I will. If you don't like
Right.
it, no shit.
He owns it, bro. We can't say shit.
Well, my thing is, I think people
Well, 'cause
hate
they
that
do
man
do
so
shit.
much. Like they hate that man so much that even if he was to pick up a piece of paper while they look like they was picking, Twitter would go crazy. Like
You're
he's
right.
the owner of the team, people. He
You're
has
right.
a right to be certain places. And during the draft, when you're talking about the team you're putting your investment in and you're paying, you got a right to sit in and see how these people making
Yeah.
these decisions.
Exactly. You right.
Yeah.
I'm paying you millions of dollars. I'm watching what the fuck you're doing, my friend. I
Think
promise
about
you.
it. Think about it. Didn't nobody say a word when Arthur Blank was questioning old boy on
No,
the
but he was giving it to
Yeah,
him. He
boy,
wanted some
Tommy
answers,
Eichenberg
boy.
to the Raiders.
Mad.
Hey,
Wait, who?
so on that,
Eichenberg to the Raiders.
Arthur wanted them answers, boy.
Yeah, Tommy Eichenberg just went off the board.
Oh,
The
really?
Raiders.
The Saskatchewan
Damn.
Rough Riders have
They
said,
just got a steal
welcome
right there.
Ian Thomas.
They said they'll take Ian
He went to the
Thomas.
Raiders.
Yeah, the Saskatchewan Rough Riders says, welcome to our new tight end, Ian Thomas.
I don't want
We got
no
a
Rough
brand new
Riders.
washing machine in return.
And that was Cat Shack that posted that. My bad.
I'm trading for a Bowberry biscuit right now.
Just wait till Madden come out. I'm just cutting them. I don't care about dead cat.
You're right.
money.
I'm gonna cut it right now today anyway.
Y'all,
I'm cutting.
Ian Thomas is
I'm
so
cutting
damn
his ass.
bad. If we tried to trade his ass, we're gonna have to trade picks with Ian Thomas to get somebody to give us a Bowberry.
We're gonna have to pay. We're gonna have to pay somebody.
Hell yeah,
Go to
we're gonna
business.
have to get Ian Thomas in the fourth round to get a 7.
Hey, are y'all getting background noise from my microphone? Do y'all hear a lawnmower?
I don't know whose mic it is. No, not a lawnmower. You're fine.
All right.
You good?
Hey, bro, am I the only one whose Twitter feed has like turned into porn?
Oh, wow. I hear it now.
There's a lot at the.
Nah, that's not me.
No, somebody's got their.
Who is it?
Their.
It ain't me. I muted my mic to see if it was me.
Hey, keep talking.
I turned my shit down. Was it me?
Well, hold on. I muted. Hello.
You're good, bro.
All right. It went away. I don't know what the hell that was all about.
Aliens, bro.
Ghost in the machine.
Aliens.
I sound okay. Everything all right?
Yeah. You sound good.
All right, cool.
We
were talking earlier about them only picking players that have come in and done a visit, and we also said that Dan Morgan was looking for a certain type of personality to be a part of this team. Don't you think those meetings, one-on-one, and those meetings in person are helping them draw conclusions to the type of personalities these players have and that we're selecting? Like Pickle pointed out earlier, Jerry Jones said Brooks was the greatest prospect that he's talked to in 30 years. And don't you think that maybe the mentality of these players is playing a role in who the Panthers is bringing in? I think that's really interesting with a first-time GM and a first-time head coach trying to rebuild a culture here in Carolina. It seems like they're going about it the right way from the outside, guys.
Yeah, and that's why I think that Panther mentality. I think Dan Morgan tipped his hat in that press conference when he was like, "We're looking for the Panther fit," and I feel like their interview processes, they found guys that fit them scheme wise, personality wise. All that.
At least the first three picks all wanted to be here.
Absolutely.
They all wanted to play in Chin Charlie. So I mean, there's that.
Well, I got the feel that they really did do their due diligence with these guys.
How would you feel, Cody, if it was a pick?
I'm gonna log off this fucking shit forever.
I don't blame you. Yeah.
If
David knew.
Bro,
David
could you
Newton says it
imagine?
wouldn't surprise him.
Could you
if
imagine how
Brad Rose
fucking?
the seventh piece of pick.
Could you imagine?
couldn't-
No, listen, Pickle. Could you imagine how insufferable Kevin's ass would be?
Yes.
Oh my
For
god.
I couldn't
For like
handle it.
ever, bro. I would never let Kevin on this podcast ever again.
Yeah,
bro.
he wouldn't show up on Spaces.
We'd be the South Carolina Panthers.
I can only tolerate so much.
Yeah, I would never let Kevin back on this podcast.
You put a lot of
ever.
pressure on the Panthers right now.
Yeah, I know, bro.
Let's pick that
Kevin
Rattler. Let's
didn't
pick
work.
that Rattler.
Yeah, White
Kevin,
Sox
if you're
didn't work.
listening, your
2
future
minutes-
as
Yeah, Cody, 2 minutes ago, he quoted that on Twitter, and he says, "Y'all ain't ready for this." He's right. We ain't.
No, we're really
bro.
not. Cody,
Yo.
did you mute yourself? Yeah.
Nah,
you're good,
man,
bro.
Kev really about to. And see, that's the thing, bro. Like, I hear it. It's back. I heard my voice. All right, it's gone. Bro, Kev just gets whatever he wants, man. Like he wants Jadavion. But I mean, look, the dude wants Jadavion Clowney, and they get him.
He wanted Hayden Hurst last year.
Bro,
Kev's year, bro.
Horn. He wanted Hayden Hurst. Bro, Kevin's spoiled, bro. He's a spoiled little fucking brat, man.
He's wanting Gilmore, and it looks like he's gonna get it.
Oh, Gilmore's probably coming.
And
I got a feeling he's coming.
And he's about to
I
get
can't
fucking
wait
Spencer
for Gilly.
Rattler. Bro, I'm
That's
never
when I'ma
letting him
lose
on this
mine.
pod.
When we get Gilly back is when I'm gonna lose mine, man.
I think it's happening, D.
It looks like a
Is
lot.
he gonna play? Is he gonna play on the outside? Is he gonna be like a number 1 or 2 off the rip?
He better be.
Yo, I can't believe Gilmore's still as effective as. I mean, Gilmore's too damn old to convert to somebody else's system.
Hey, do y'all want to see?
He's been exposed before, Pickle. Don't get that
He has.
twisted.
Didn't he
Hey,
have one
did
game
you,
last year where he just got absolutely beat the hell up?
Y'all
In the
want to see
Packers
the?
game?
Yeah, but then
y'all
he had
wanna
a game
see
where he
the
locked
call?
down AJ Brown and pissed AJ Brown off.
Hey,
So
do
you
y'all want
never
to
know.
see
He did
the
do
call
that. He
that
did do
Dan
that.
Morgan made to
Yeah.
Jadavion Sanders?
Yeah, let's check it out.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah, is this where they called him? I just watched this. It was pretty cool.
Is it? I like to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Dave Canales, in like every video for it, he's always like,
What's up, man?
everybody clap.
With the Panthers, how you doing, man?
Yes, sir. I'm good. How are you?
You ready to become a Panther or what, man?
You damn right I am.
Rattler to the Saints.
Let's go, baby. Oh yeah.
You're damn right I am.
I love
I'm
going to pass you off to
I'm
our
laughing
owner,
at
David
Spencer.
Pepper right now.
Fuck him.
JT, how you doing?
There you go, Cody.
You happen to be number one in this round here?
Oh, is that him?
Yes, sir.
Spencer Rattler just went to the
Spencer to the Saints. You ain't got to worry about it.
Oh, good.
He's a weird looking sucker, bro. I tell you.
Fuck, you went to the
Yeah,
Saints?
hell yeah, you want to be a Panther, right?
Yep. New Orleans picked him up.
Here's Brad Isaac, the offensive coordinator right here.
Yes, sir.
JT, what up, man?
It's good, coach.
We're ready to get you out here, man. We got me and Pat McPherson standing here ready to get you going.
Hey, JT.
Why does Pat McPherson look like he does everything?
We love you. Okay, you ready?
He
You ready
probably
to work?
does.
All right, because you're gonna work. All right, you're gonna fit in just right.
No doubt.
All right, here we go.
Our OC looks like the
Look forward to seeing
assistant
you, man.
OC.
Congrats. Enjoy the
He
day.
really does.
You deserve it,
Bro,
man.
now
like
why
an
is
intern.
Spencer Rattler fucking...
All right, talk to you soon.
Well, I hear
Shut up,
Coach is
Cody.
like
Don't
an
say it.
intern.
I know, right? Let me not even do it. Man.
Don't even do that shit, or you can speak it into existence.
Yeah, you're right. I shut my
Dan
ass
Morgan
up.
looks like he hasn't been to sleep.
Be like, shut your ass up, Cody. Don't put that juju in there.
I know, right? Spencer Rattler's gonna get his fucking head beat in New Orleans. That's what you need
Yeah,
to be
true
thinking
that.
about.
Yeah, and we're gonna be
Spencer
the ones
Rattler is
doing
a
it.
weird looking fellow.
I said,
Yeah, dude, what'd you say?
He's a weird looking fellow, man.
He does look like an alien.
Bro,
You can
bro,
say
He
that
is
shit
an
again.
alien.
bro, somebody said one time he looked like a White Walker from Game of Thrones.
Good. I see it.
What?
I can't even see it now. Oh my god.
Oh my god, yo. Wow, that's hilarious. Straight up.
Somebody's about to say something.
And the interesting thing is, he's going to be able to compete for that starting position too.
Yeah.
Hold up. Yeah, because Derek
Because
Carr was
fucking
trash
Derek
last year.
Carr, he's doo-doo, man.
Well, so we almost signed that guy.
I know.
Raiders
I know.
or
Frank
who
Wright.
I
Dodged
think is gonna
one,
get
boy.
Spencer.
Yo, for a while, dude, the Panthers went into running for every mid-tier quarterback.
Yeah.
That you
per
can imagine,
usual.
bro.
And
Like
you know
every
that my
single one
my
of them.
feelings were hurt when Matt Stafford was like, "I'm not
Hey, guys.
going there."
Hey guys, come on now. We can't be. We
Bro,
can't.
I
judge that.
never emotionally recovered from going from Cam Newton to Teddy Bridgewater. Like I
Well,
never
hard.
recovered.
It's kind of hard to wrap your
Cody,
head
you still
around,
haven't
but-
recovered from Cam Newton, period. Just like me.
No, straight up.
Same.
Straight up.
You guys.
I don't think any of us have.
We haven't. We hadn't seen anything to say,
How
okay, we're
could
good
you?
now.
We can't judge those quarterbacks though, man. Like there was no one
That's true.
available. There was like
Hey,
what?
hey,
There was
hey.
talk of that guy Deshaun Watson. Like that.
Hey,
Come on,
Cody.
there wasn't that much
Oh,
opportunity.
we offered
there.
him the bank.
We,
but
yeah, we
we
did.
would
I
have
see what
we
you're
would
doing,
have
Christian.
we would have
Hey,
recovered
hey,
from we would have recovered from the Cam soreness had we just drafted CJ, but that's a different
yeah,
convo.
y'all. Let's be real. As much as people don't want to admit it, it was David Pepper who saved us from being the Browns, where our entire life contracts are wrapped up to Deshaun Watson.
Hey,
Yeah,
bro,
they don't
isn't
have
the,
first round pick until the next decade. It sounds like.
hey, bro, isn't the sky beautiful? Straight up.
Get your head out of the cloud.
We're going to have a
Yeah,
new
you're right,
Carolina
you're right.
Panther in like 5 picks.
That was a good one, big one.
Clink, clink.
Somebody grab me an
C-Dog.
ice cream bowl
Nah,
while you're out
C-Dog.
there. Who is doing that shit?
Nah, C-Dog.
Sorry.
You're a good fan. You got lots of good opinions, C-Dog, but nah, not that one. The Saints and the Falcons are not better than the Panthers. No, I don't think so.
C-Dog. He's not having
We have the best quarterback in the division. All right, I don't want to hear nothing.
Do we though?
I'm gonna be weak.
Yeah,
when
we
have
do.
the best
No,
running
I'm
back,
honestly
too.
thinking that I
Stroud in
think
the
Baker's
division?
going
I
to
mean-
up last year than anybody
If
else.
you, how about this? If you believe it, JJ, I will too.
Actually, wait a second. I forgot.
Oh fuck!
I forgot Penix is a Falcon. Well, he
Oh
might be better than
fuck!
Banks.
Damn, JJ.
Who said Baker?
But he's not
Mayfield?
playing for 2 years. No way. No way Baker's
seriously.
better.
Hey, yo, JJ's really
No,
serious. too.
no, Baker ain't. Let's understand something. Last year, Baker learned from a good offensive coordinator who became a quarterback. And he had or became a head coach. He also had an offensive quarterback's coach who is now our offensive coordinator. He also, everything that made Baker Mayfield resurge
Is here.
gone.
You have a
It's
good
here.
player?
Yeah, it's here.
I'm making a bold prediction that Baker Mayfield return now that he's got his big contract. He's going to return to Craftsville.
That's fine.
Regress.
Chandler's
He's going
Sign
to
me the hell up
regress.
the
for it.
next pick from Germany.
Chandler is.
Yeah, Chandler Savala.
They might leave his ass over there as much as I love you, Chandler.
What
I'm
if it's
sorry.
his replacement?
I mean,
That's some
Christian
Keyshawn
Mahogany-
Johnson shit is
Christian
what that would
Mahogany
be.
is on the board. He's a solid interior offensive lineman.
When they had practice this week, the OTAs or whatever it was, involuntary practice is what it was. I noticed that Chandler was one that wouldn't participate. He was there, but he wasn't participating in the drills for some reason.
That's what you need.
Yeah.
Pickle, nobody trying to see you eating ice cream.
Want a bite? Open your mouth. I'll give you a bite.
He said, "Quit watching, man."
Pickle's doing the
Nias
same.
Mitchell.
Who's still
Pickle's doing the
left?
same thing Frank
Eagles.
Wright's
It's what we
doing.
used to call
And
girls in
double
high school.
Double
Go
JR
down,
asked me and
back to
Pickle
the big prize.
what center if we go center who we like. I don't even know who's available,
Bo
man.
Limmer. Bo Limmer's still there.
Yeah, okay.
The Florida
Bo Limmer.
center.
Yeah, Bo
It
Limmer.
might
I
be too
remember-
early for him, but the damn
I remember
Florida center.
I remember Evan telling me about Bo Limmer, so I'm gonna go
Yeah,
Bo Limmer.
Bo Limmer's
Bo Limmer's real good.
Kingsley. Telling you.
I don't even see him on the
No, Bo Limmer's good. Arkansas has a habit of producing pretty good interior linemen, so that would make sense.
Yeah.
Arkansas.
AJ Brooks said they sent Zavala to Germany.
I told you they're gonna leave him over there.
They're gonna leave his ass in Germany. That's fucked up.
Bo Limmer is
That's
6'5".
fucked up.
He's 302. He's 6'5". Great day. Poor Bryce is gonna be the shortest quarterback, even his offensive line.
He's gonna be back there hiding, Pickle.
6'5", 302.
Nobody's
He's
gonna be
got
watching Bryce
9.5
Young's eyes
inch
on
hands,
defense.
and his arms are 31 and 7/8.
Ha ha,
Yeah,
Rattlers the
I'll
Saint,
just
Kevin.
make-
Ha ha.
They don't even.
Loser.
He says.
Well, Cole, they won't see
Limmer,
his
right?
eyes, but they
Ooh.
can see his hips, like where he's facing. You know?
Well, if they can see him behind that
center,
wall of
guard,
linemen we have
flexibility.
now.
hips work.
Okay.
That's what happened a
okay,
few
Lim-
times last year. Teams
yeah,
would like.
Limmer. Go ahead.
No, I
Gotta move
was
your
just gonna
eyes
say
and not
what-
your head, JJ.
Ain't nobody want to know.
I just remember Jesse Bates said that after week 1. He said he knew where Bryce was going because he cut off half the field because he was looking like his body was entirely facing the right side or whatever.
And then you are not supposed to do that shit. You're supposed to stay fucking square. I don't know who got him doing that shit, but that's
Which is what
ridiculous.
Dave Canales was talking about, you know.
Yeah, that's fucking fundamentals. You don't even need to be talking about that. I don't like that shit.
By the way, Pickle, where's that Lemur guy from? Is he the Florida
Arkansas.
He's
center?
from Arkansas.
Oh no,
No,
the
he's
Arkansas one. All right. Who was talking about the Florida center? I
Me,
heard
I'm
someone
not.
mention
I'm
it.
not tripping. Is he still there?
Yeah, Florida
No,
State's
he
still there.
definitely is still there.
I know it might even be too early for him.
It's
That
definitely too.
Limmer.
I'd take a flyer on him.
In the private chat, Cody. If anybody wanted to know.
I'd almost rather go for the Michigan guy that Kevin. If we don't go Bo Limmer, the
Let me
Nugent
look.
guy would be pretty good too. There goes Anais Smith to the Eagles.
And the Michigan center?
Yeah, the Michigan center, Drew Nugent.
So he is he's very athletic, Bo Limmer.
Yeah. Greg Nugent.
Who's left from our visit?
Ray Nugent.
Brandon Rice.
Yeah, he's still there.
I can't
For
believe
now.
he ain't been picked yet.
6'3", 300 for the Florida center, JJ.
6'3", 300.
Damn, they go on a
Jesus.
commercial right when the Jags are picking, bro. What is wrong with them?
Wait a
There is
second. Was it the
There is a
Eagles
South
got?
Carolina guard. or South Carolina.
Didn't the Eagles
center.
get Jackson Powers Johnson or something like that?
No, he
Yeah.
went to the Raiders.
Okay.
Oh, that's right.
The Eagles got a center, didn't they? I could have sworn they replaced their center.
I don't think they have yet.
Nice.
They went cornerback,
No.
cornerback.
No, that's right. That's
was
right.
Anus-
They
it
went
was
Cooper
Anus
DeJean
Smith.
over Jackson Powers Johnson. That's what they did. I thought they were gonna go get a new center, but they picked Cooper DeJean. That is
Hey,
crazy.
are y'all gonna watch the roast of Tom Brady on Netflix when it comes out?
Damn, probably.
The
Of
roast of Tom
course.
Brady?
I love it
Hell
when
yeah.
people pick on Tom Brady.
I need a large bowl of popcorn for that show.
He's gonna admit that he cheated.
No, someone's gonna roast about Giselle fucking Antonio Brown or some shit like that.
Absolutely. He'd be like,
You
yeah,
got
absolutely
to.
did happen. He'd be like, I walked in on it.
Yeah, you got to. Oh fuck. Damn.
That is tough, bro.
What?
Imagine you helping someone. You bringing them into your crib.
You're
and then
rehabbing
they
that
fucking your
man.
long life. Exactly.
Hey,
And then
I'd
the
be
way
a dirty-
shit ended with Tom.
I would be so dirty
Man.
if I was Tom Brady and I got on that show. I would make up the evil. I'd say, well, you know, they had sex everywhere. They had sex in front of the kids. I would say Antonio Brown shot dope up.
You
So-
built, yeah,
He don't
you
put
built
Giselle
that
against
shit
the
for
slider
everybody.
door.
Yeah, just start lying about it. Just start
Yeah.
making up wild shit.
Yeah, he wants to milk it for every possible
right
thing
up
you
on the-
could.
He's like, oh, you want to go? Let's go.
I'd say he challenged me to fight. I'd show up and he would and he wouldn't show up. You know,
He was kicking the animals and shit, pickle, like all kind of bad stuff.
I found marks all over my kids, and every time I talked to my ex about it, she made up all these lies. So I said, I don't think he's even healthy for the kids, but because I'm famous, the law don't listen to me. Yes, sir.
Milk that shit, pickle.
I would. Yep. Now there's a guy from
What happened,
there's
JJ?
a guy named Hunter.
Nah, it was some NBA shit.
Yeah, there's a guy named Hunter Norsdat from Penn State. I know I said that name wrong. Maybe Evan can say it better. But he's a multiple role lineman. He's played mostly in center. He's of Iranian descent, but he was raised in the Atlanta area. I've watched a little tape on him. I really like him a lot, but I don't know. He doesn't have hardly that much experience playing center or playing in the NFL. Despite being zero recruit, Nasgar's academy prowess and athletic skills earned him an offer from Army. He committed to Corral, where he continued to shine. He earned Academy All-Ivan honors and a bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering. Then he spent some time. Then he went to a Power 5 offers. He transferred to Penn State, drawn by coaching and competitive situation. At Penn State, he further distinguished himself. He earned all Big Ten honors, completed a master's in blah 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 blah. Talk about fucking football, stupid.
He's a great human being, pickle.
Yeah, that's all bullshit. Despite versatility and technology acumen across.
Oh, Clemson linebacker Jeremiah Trotter to the Eagles.
What? Of course.
That's where his daddy went. That's
Imagine
where his daddy,
that.
Imagine that.
I'm telling you, man, some of this shit's fucking rigged.
The script, baby. You're sticking to
you
it.
make too much of that shit.
You know, I bet you too. It
You
would be
do.
so funny if we drafted a Clemson player and won the Super Bowl after drafting that Clemson player.
Then we
That
draft
would just
another
be
one
so
next year.
funny.
No, it wouldn't.
Then
be
you
funny
draft
'cause we
another one
couldn't
next year.
We couldn't stand Cody.
Look at Cody laughing.
Look at Cody.
They traded up for
man.
him. They traded
Hey,
up
you
for the
guys.
Panthers.
I feel you though.
I'm okay, you guys.
We can still get
We
Brendan
got
Rice,
nobody
though.
left. We have nobody
He's
left.
a Hall of Fame
You know what? I'd take that Hunter Dorsett dude from Penn State. I would take him in the 6th or 7th. That's not a lie. I'm gonna post his his bio
center?
off the site I'm on.
What if we were about to do it right then,
to the
Cody? Because
chat.
I could see that.
Just because I like it quite a bit, and I want everybody else want to read it, they can.
We could use another linebacker. I don't care. We just got one. We could have just been
you're
getting Trotter.
Yo,
Wait a second.
Cole, you weren't there. Deez was, bro. There was a time where me, Deez, and Jake, I didn't fucking know Shaq Thompson had 2 more years on this team. And I was so surprised. I started just bust out laughing. Like, I didn't realize it was that fucked up of a situation. I thought he was gone after this year.
Oh my God! I don't think I knew that.
He re-signed his contract. I looked this up today. He actually re-signed his contract. They ripped his old contract up. They made a new one. He is on this team. He signed a 4-year deal, but 3 of those 4 are voided. Okay, he is on this team. This is his last year on the contract. If we re-sign him, then we don't have to pay him the voided years of about $4 million. So he'll get $4 million next year whether he's on the team, because he won't be under contract. So he goes somewhere else and play. We still have to pay him $4 million against cap.
The Eagles just drafted Jeremiah Trotter. Then Cleveland is on the board. Then Carolina.
We're here, baby. Get ready to do it.
And the Browns just took Jamari Thrash. So he probably.
Call it out, Sad Tiger.
So wait, we're up now?
Yep.
They went.
Hey, Sad Tiger, call it out.
Brendan, right?
I'm about to take my headphones off. I don't want no spoiler.
I'm thinking.
What's the board that you like, Kevin? What's on the board that you still like? Like, who has really failed here?
Bo Limmer, Kalen Carson.
Carson.
Brendan, I wouldn't mind Brendan Rice, honestly. Like, even though he's mostly popular because of his dad, he does got some talent.
Kalen Carson.
Johnny
Tony,
Wilson,
are you in your Dragon Ball bag right now?
Get the 6'6".
Yeah, man, I'm in my Dragon Ball bag, dog.
Or get Makai Wingo.
Makai Wingo's still there. Johnny Wilson's
that
still
shit
there.
Actually, I think the best. I think the best available guy is corner from
Wingo, a Texas player.
DJ James.
Not Florida State.
DJ James would be good too.
I would like
Mahogany.
Hey, Pickle, you were on it a
Davis.
minute ago. You better watch out.
Hey, the Carolina Panthers are on the clock
Kalen Carson.
because the Browns drafted wide receiver Jamari Thrash. So the Panthers are on the clock. Now, do y'all want me to just call it out as soon as I have it on Twitter?
Yeah, because you're behind. Oh, never mind. You're on Twitter. You'll know it before the TV.
I'm up for it.
Yeah, as soon as I know it, I'll tell y'all.
All right.
There's a trade, y'all.
No.
The Jets and Broncos have traded.
Okay.
The Jets are sending defensive end John Franklin Myers to the Jets or to the Broncos in exchange for a 2026 6th-round pick.
So that doesn't even affect.
I wish we got
this year.
Tommy Eichenberg. I'm not gonna lie.
But saying the word trade made everybody stop and take a breath.
Didn't the
Is he
Eagles
still there?
take
Where did he
Tommy
go?
Too? I think the Eagles may
Nah,
have taken Tommy.
Nah, the Raiders got Tommy.
Oh yeah, that was the Raiders. Never mind. Yeah.
Which,
I swear that the Eagles just took 2 linebackers.
I swear to God, the problem with Tommy is, one, he doesn't have his grown man strength, but college football fields are bigger. I think people forget that. They're wider. But yeah.
Yeah, they are. The passes are further apart.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
it's like
those
25
linebackers
instead of
linebacker.
20, something like that.
Yeah.
But we got
Dang, man.
Trevon
I would
Wallace.
love Jeremiah.
Hopefully he's a dog, man. I believe in him. I saw a few Kentucky fans comment under an Instagram post. They were saying he was good. So
Who was screaming? For
hopefully he
Brendan Rice?
mean business. Me,
That was
I
that
would.
was JJ.
He's still
Brendan
there.
Rice would be good. He would be good.
Yeah.
Still there.
Since Chandler
got the
Cavallo
He Brendan Rice.
I
Rice
hope
knew
it's an
the.
offensive lineman.
we
be
tend to give
karma, wouldn't it?
we tend to give our players that kind of treatment when they're on
That
camera
would
on the
be
draft.
He's gonna be
Pretty sure
like
we watched.
he's
the-
gonna be
the-
reading.
Carolina Panthers have selected Washington State corner Chow Smith Wade from
Who
Washington
the fuck
State.
is that?
He
Here we go
according
again.
to
I
the
don't
report,
know
he was
who
the
that
highest
is.
rated corner left on their board. So he was 15 slots ahead of DJ James. Unfortunately, that's all I got.
Let's check him out.
We just took a guy. We just took some random guy down the board over. Where's he at? Kalen Carr. I would have rather had Kalen Carson here or
Yeah,
DJ
why
James.
didn't we get
DJ
Kalen right there?
DJ James or Kalen Carson would have been better here.
Apparently, he was
And then
one of the
Mohamed
top
Kamara to the
corners in the
Dolphins. Son of a
Pac-12. Wow, his RAS score is not good. His RAS score is a 5.98.
185, 184.
I mean, is he fast at least? Can he run?
Questionable pick.
He's four.
His 40-yard dash was a 4.54.
What?
Wow. Who is this?
He's
Yeah,
getting
all right.
cut.
This is another.
Yeah, this is
Gerald
somebody who will not
Rivero
make the
player.
roster.
Really, this is a Gerald Rivera guy. That guy don't know what talent
What's
is.
the name?
Get Avero out of here, man.
His
Good
name is.
God.
How would you say that? Carl?
JJ, I
His
swear
his
to
name
God,
is.
boy.
He loved them Pac-12
Wade.
shitty defenders, bro.
His name
Hey,
is
how would
Wade.
you spell that? It's CHAU. Chow?
Chow.
Chaw?
Next
Chow?
year's draft's gonna be straight
I
defense.
can't wait till Avero become a head coach and fuck up another team, bro.
I'm tired of this shit. I
Get
really
his
am.
ass to Tampa, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah, because
go to
apparently that
Atlanta.
linebacker pick was his too.
Go to New Orleans,
I'm
bro.
gonna
Good
listen to
God.
the
Go
video
to
on.
New Orleans.
Yeah,
I'm
go
gonna
ahead.
see if
Play
they
the
say
video.
anything about him on NFL.
I'm gonna hold judgment. I like that it's a corner.
No,
though.
Anthony, what the fuck was that, bro?
What? What?
I said, what the fuck was that?
Oh, yeah, I mean, who we take? Abuku, Wuku, whatever the fuck? I don't even know, man.
Dude, his name is
Chow Smith Wade.
Chow
Anthony
Smith
was sleeping.
Wade.
He's still he's the same size as our quarterback though.
Somehow I don't know if that's a good thing.
Yeah,
He's a special teamer guy. I posted a.
Hey, I wish I could show
to
y'all, but
NFL Buzz Draft.
Chandler Zavala, I think, is about to read a pick from Germany.
He dropped an easy interception. That's not looking good.
I'm sorry, Germany.
It's
Y'all,
so
all y'all out there
weird,
getting
like-
wasted as hell getting this pick, and that's what you had to say.
The guys that are on the board that we don't have visits with, like, I want them to take, and then you get to this pick, and it's like, there's guys on the visits that I want them to take, but they take some random dude. I mean, I don't know. I guess
Well,
we need
it's a German girl with a bunch of beer mugs. and
Yeah, I'm
shit
about to say
lying at the
Chandler ain't
front.
even there. He's got lost.
Damn, look at all that beer.
You think
They're
you got
gonna have a good day regardless.
They're all just
Chandler's too busy looking for his new house.
No, there he is. Oh my God.
Hey guys, I gotta say though, those are some nice jugs.
Chandler, you ain't gonna make the fucking roster, bro. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You're cut.
Are they going to introduce the player? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah. He pops in at the
Who's
end. That's
singing
it.
a beer song?
He
Yo,
pops in.
yo, we're having a Panther fucking party, bro.
That is a proper way. I used to live in Germany, so they're in Munich right now.
What was he doing? Licking ass?
They really made him wear that. That's fucked up. He didn't
Hey,
Chandler.
I
have
will
enough
say,
pain
I
and
will
suffering
say that
last
this
season?
Smith Wade guy did get a pick in the
Chow Smith Wade.
All Pro game or whatever the college pro game.
Shut up, Chandler. Nobody interested.
That was the longest draft selection ever, dude.
Shut up, Chandler. Nobody's interested.
Yeah, especially with that pick. Like, you had better
Chow
corners
Smith
on the
Wade.
board.
Chow Smith Wade.
And dude, he's not even 5'10", he's 5'9" and 3/4.
This is
God
like
damn, bro. Bro, what is there one good quality about? Watch him be a baller though. Watch him actually get on the
Listen,
field.
3
And none of that shit
interceptions.
matters.
3 interceptions, 18 pass breakups in career,
He plays the screen really well.
He had 2 interceptions in the 2024 Shrine Bowl.
He's a slot.
He did
He's
have 2
definitely. If he's
interceptions in the
5'9",
Senior
he's
Bowl.
only a slot.
Yeah, he did have 2 interceptions in the Senior Bowl. That's why I say
But
this guy.
I'm watching his film. He plays on the outside.
Yeah.
I was about to
this
say
world.
you don't want a
Well,
5'9" guy in the slot. You'd rather have him on the outside.
Yeah, this
He does
guy.
not.
Bro.
It's a
They
strictly
small.
an Avero player. Well, it's a guy that may play decent for us because he's in a Avero system.
The last thing I want is little ass people on defense. But here we
Well,
go, Avero.
as
He can
long
get
as
the
you
fuck
have
out.
Vijero Avero on this team, you're gonna have little.
You gonna have
Oh,
a
yeah.
shitty defense.
He loves them
Well,
little
I don't know
bitty
about
ass
shitty.
people
It's just
in the
going to be
secondary.
little.
I'm sick
But
of that
like,
shit.
I mean, it
That
looks like he
motherfucker
plays
be
the
misusing Derek
screen
Brown.
in the run game well.
Yeah, if I could shout out Ken D in the chat, you're right, man. This is just another Captain Motherland.
But I hope so.
I mean, Captain was okay for a little
That's what
while.
I'm saying. You better hope it's Captain.
I was about to say,
Captain
shit, if we got Captain Mutterland in the fucking 5th round, I'll be
Yeah,
okay with
Captain
that.
Motherland.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
That's what I say. You better hope so.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm okay.
besides, Gilmore, this is the purest sign Gilmore's coming here.
Oh yeah.
I'm good with it. Like I
Has
said,
to be.
Hey, so Pickle, we have 2 more picks.
Yeah.
Yep.
What time does this end? 6.
We
It'll
got
be a while.
We got 2,000 or 200 and 240. We have the 6th.
They keep going
and
to ad breaks so
7th
much.
round.
They will.
This is round 5. We have 200 and we have 240.
But dude, now it's
Cody,
like,
do we have any interviews?
as soon as I find them, I'll
I thought they said no interviews today.
John Sanders interview the Pickle thing.
Well, I don't know if they're doing interviews in the stadiums. They got the Kenny Chesney thing going on. But I'm just talking about like.
Yeah, we have a video
Hey,
interview with the media talking to Jatavion Sanders.
Nice.
Right.
Y'all want to check that out?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Cool with it, bro. Got plenty of time.
We got another hour before our next pick.
True that.
Yeah, we pick at 200 next. So
Let me get hype over Jatavion all over again.
Or 43 picks.
I feel you,
Fucking Chow Mein is gonna get beat up in the slot.
Chow Mein.
Congratulations.
He actually kind of does look like a dog on film.
First question:
He
have
does.
you already talked to Jonathan?
Yes, ma'am. I FaceTimed him.
What did he have to say? How exciting is that to get to be together?
It's a great feeling, you know what I'm saying? We came into college together, so we've experienced college. We've been through ups, downs, lows.
That's
highs,
Sanders.
lows. It's just a great experience.
I know you're primarily a pass catching tight end, but have you blocked for him for the past couple of years as well?
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Hey, Chris, you're on mute.
Sorry about that. Hey, Chris Jenkins with Charlotte Vibe. Welcome. And before I get started, I want to get the pronunciation of your name correct out of respect. What is it?
Not the same
It's Tavian. Jatavian. Yes, sir.
Again, welcome. And in regards to dog mentality, how would you describe it for you and the way it influences your game as a tight end?
Yes, sir. You got to have that dog mentality, especially at the position I'm playing. You know what I'm saying? You got to be able to play in the trenches, blocking the trenches, especially at the next level. You gotta have that 1-2 mentality.
Okay. Are you getting blown up on your phone there?
Yeah. I'm sorry. My phone tweaking right now.
I'm sure it is.
And continuing on for fans here that are just now getting to know you, how would you describe yourself on and off the field?
I'm sorry. Can you repeat that?
Yeah, no worries. For the fan base here in Charlotte that's getting to know you, how would you describe yourself on and off the field?
I feel like I'm the same person on and off the field. I got a great personality. Easy going guy, fun to talk to guy. I feel like I'm the friend in the group that's always gonna put a smile on your face.
Okay, and last one is about the strengths that you had that you think will help make the biggest impact for this Panthers team.
Definitely just my ability to create mismatches wherever I'm at on the field, and just having just having the ability to do that, just putting in defense's mind, like they always gotta know where I'm at all times. So just being able to do that and be able to create more value for myself and my teammates as well.
And would you say that mismatch comes from your speed or your height? Where does that mismatch come for you?
Kind of all of it, just at my position, you know what I'm saying? Having my size and speed to do what I can do and make the plays that I make, you know what I'm saying? It just all kind of plays all in together.
Appreciate it. Congratulations.
All right, let's go to Joe Person.
Hey, Jatavion, good to see you. Wondering, your receiving stats over the course of your career there, really in just about every category, are second to Brock Bowers. Do you think you and like the other tight ends in this class got a little overshadowed? Like I know he got a lot of hype over the years.
You know what I'm saying? Brock's a great player. You know what I'm saying? You can't take nothing from him, especially what he did since a freshman. I worked out with him for training for the combine and stuff. So I kind of got to see what he was as a person. He's a great guy. I know our relationship in the future is going to be a great relationship. You know what I'm saying? But as far as me and the other guys, I know what we all bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? I met all of them at the combine. I know what we're capable of, and now now that we're getting our opportunity, we all gonna make the best of it.
Also, your receiving ability, do you feel like that sets you apart and puts you in a position to play and make an impact immediately with the Panthers?
Yes, definitely. You know what I'm saying? I was a receiver in high school, so I feel like I'm kind of advanced as far as my receiving goes. And then I feel like the tight ends in this draft class were the new age tight ends. You know what I'm saying? Like Kelsey and Kittle and guys like Hawkinson, they're the guys who started the new age tight ends. But guys like me, Brock Cade, and Jared Wiley and stuff like that were the new age tight ends, bring more of the receiving ability to the tight end position.
Some of the analysts thought you would run a little faster in the pre-draft. Do you have more in the tank, and kind of does that give you a little bit of a chip?
Yes, sir. I definitely think my on the field speed is way faster than what I ran at the combines, and I think I'm going to show that.
Thanks, Jatavion.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, let's go to Vashti Hurt, followed by David Newton.
Hi, Jatavion. Vashti Hurt with Carolina Blitz. Welcome. I'm just obviously they're bringing in weapons for Bryce. You will be one of them. Have you watched Bryce? What's your familiarity? What are your thoughts on him as a QB?
Well, I know he beat us at our home stadium, so that says a lot about him already. I know what type of quarterback he is, what type of guy he is. He's a true leader. Someone I would want as my quarterback, and someone throwing me touchdowns.
Thank you.
Good shit.
Hey, this is David Newton with ESPN.com. Congratulations. You mentioned your receiving, being a wide receiver in high school helps you now. You're also a pretty good basketball player. So when exactly did you make the commitment fully to football, and how does those skills help you now in what you're doing?
I've always been fully committed to football since I started playing the sport. Basketball is just something to do on the side, so I wouldn't get bored in the summer. You know what I'm saying? I just always wanted to stay active, but basketball has definitely just helped me, like my lateral movement. You know what I'm saying, and especially my footwork, being able to slide my feet and just getting in and out of my breaks and running routes. So.
And also want to ask you,
Yes!
When you and Brooks talked, I mean, what did you think this could happen? Or was you, like a day ago, did you think, hey, I'm going to join you in a day? Or what was kind of the conversation like?
Honestly, I wasn't expecting this at all. But when I called him, he had a big smile on his face. So, and I had one too. I'm just, I know what type of player he is. I know what type of player I am. I know what we're both going to bring to the table. I know he's coming back from an injury, so I know what type of mode he's going to be in and what he's going to do for the organization. So I can't wait to share this next chapter of life with my brother.
Yeah, and you mentioned Kittle and Kelsey. Who do you kind of model your game after? Are you more like one than the other, or you kind of your own guy, or what?
When you look at the top tight ends in the league, they all kind of do things in their own way. So I try to pick something at all of them, something they do good, and just try to implement it in my game.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, we got time for a few more. Let's go to Jeff Hawkins. Jeff, you're on mute. All right, let's go to Tanner Blue.
Hey, what's up, man? Congratulations down here in Wilmington, North Carolina with WWAY. Just want to ask you, are you going to wear number 0 in the pros, or what are you thinking so far?
That's a plan, you know what I'm saying? If I'm lucky enough to get 0, then I'm definitely taking it for sure.
Cool. That's all I got. Congratulations, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, let's finish up with Vashti Hurt.
Yeah, I was just curious what your interactions were pre-draft with the staff here in Carolina and Dan Morgan, and your thoughts on Dave Canales.
Yes, ma'am. When I took a 30 visit there, they made it feel like home. So now that they picked me to play for the organization, it just means a lot. You know what I'm saying? Meeting them for the first time, instead of meeting all the coaches and just meeting some of the staff around the facility. It just felt like home. So I'm happy to be somewhere where they want me.
That's kind of been a recurring theme about how they welcomed players felt. Do you have any specifics, like what specifically made you feel so welcome when you came to visit?
I don't think it was something that's specific. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that's something you just feel. You know what I'm saying? So I just had that feeling, and I could just tell like I could feel they was interested in me. So when I got that call, I couldn't do nothing but smile.
Thanks.
All right, we can finish with a quick one, Joe. Go ahead.
Just wondered when you started and why you started rocking the 0.
A former teammate, DeMarvin Overshawn, he got dropped to the Cowboys last year. And then we was getting Quinn as well, like my sophomore year. So I wanted him to have 3, and I was like, he gonna be throwing me touchdowns, so I might as well just let him have it. I wanted to try something new, and I didn't see too many tight ends or just players with the number 0, with the number 0. And my teammate DeMarvin, one of the best to wear it. So he was wearing it, and I tried to wear it as good as he could. You know what I'm saying? So that's where I got it from him.
Appreciate it.
Yes,
All
sir.
right, thanks, Jatavian. Congratulations.
Yes, sir.
again.
Thank you.
Hey, wait, Jatavian, do you go by JT?
Yes, you can call me Jatavian, JT, whichever you prefer.
Okay. What do you prefer?
But it don't matter.
Okay,
I don't have
just wanted to make sure.
no preference. Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
There you have it. Call him JT
I fucking love it.
call him JT or Jatavion Sanders, but don't call him.
I did not hear a single thing that I didn't like.
He's
Yeah,
locked
yeah.
in right then. I love it.
These kids definitely sound like they love football. I can't take that from them.
Hell yeah.
I didn't hear a single thing I didn't like.
Yeah, the dude.
Literally his first response was yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, man. He's gonna fit right in. He's a good old Southern boy. I like
The
that,
one thing I
man.
like is about everybody we've drafted is honestly is a Southern boy who has good manners.
And or
Not
country as
that
fuck.
matters, but when you're hearing them talk, it doesn't matter.
And then we got a Washington State corner.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, we
the
got the
Washington
one
State corner, I was
motherfucker.
watching
You
some
ain't heard
stuff
it
on
talk
him
yet. Yeah.
while we
Now that
while they were
Washington
doing
State
that,
corner.
and I really liked the Washington State
What were you
corner
saying,
actually.
Evan?
Yeah, the more I watch of just little clips here and there, I mean, he played in the Senior Bowl. He kind of shut down folks in the Senior Bowl.
Yeah.
Not only he plays the run really well. The run and the screen, he plays it well.
But
Dog.
they said on NFL Network or on Panthers.com, they've got the article. They've said it on Panthers.com that he will be depth behind Hill at nickel and special teams. So, you know, it really is going to go far on how he develops. He probably won't be ready for major corner playing time his rookie year, but who knows beyond that?
Hey, I'm good with it, man. He can
We
develop.
played the
he can get on
Bears
the
this
field.
year, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, if
Play
you
them.
look I will do some more film study of him. I'm sure we'll do some film study of him, but so far
yeah.
from what I'm seeing, I like.
Yeah, he didn't look bad. He actually looked like he was a dog. And Arizona, there was in some of the stuff that I was watching, Arizona has one of the top receivers, at least currently, as it
Yeah.
stands in next year's draft. And I think he was covering him on one play. and he actually covered him pretty well.
Wait, hold on, Evan, who was it that he was playing?
He was playing Arizona, and right now, on some of the places, Arizona has one of the top ranked receivers in next year's draft class. So, and he was covering him pretty well.
So look, I don't know who this receiver is, but this is from the senior. This is from the Senior Bowl. Oh, is that him?
No, that's a different receiver from Arizona. He got drafted earlier today.
Okay,
I forget where, but he was in like the 4th.
This is our guy, and bro, look at the hips, the patience, and the expectation.
Yeah, he's rather good.
Jacob
I
Cowan.
mean, looks good.
That's great coverage.
Little
Turn
grabby,
around, find
but-
the ball. Oh wow! And he picked it.
And
Holy cow! What?
Yeah,
play.
great ball skills.
Big time play.
So that's the corner that we just drafted.
He plays fast.
Like Pickle said, the more I see, the more I like.
I ain't knocking it.
It looked like he was playing outside coverage well and was ready for any inside move because he had his hips towards that way. And then the ball skills just scream when he makes the interception.
Yeah. So the receiver that I'm talking about that's currently Draft Buzz has Tete Roa McMillan as the second best receiver next year. And I believe he was covering him on one of the plays that I saw in his highlight reel.
Cody, I posted a link in the private chat. It's a YouTube video. It's a 4-minute of his highlights. If you want to play it, if you don't, that's fine.
Well, again, we can play little one-off videos like that, but whenever we play full-on videos and shit,
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. But
Well, I think on paper and pre-draft we would have preferred Case on, but if they value him more, I ain't gonna knock it.
I'm watching it right now, though, Pickle.
yeah, that's what I'm getting ready to do.
Yeah, the dude has ball skills. Like, there's no doubt about it.
High motor too, very high motor.
I love high motor guys, man.
It doesn't look like when he's when he's on the field, it does not look like he wants to be out of the play. It looks like he wants to make the tackle. He wants to make the play.
Hey, I'm gonna try something. Oh, y'all can't see the background, can you?
Yeah, I can
Like-
see some
like a
background.
dragon?
Somewhat. It's kind of
No, but I mean, like, can y'all? Okay, so can y'all see if anybody was waiting? Hold on, let me just show you what I'm talking about. Hold on. Okay,
Still the dragon.
I'm not gonna play it.
Yeah, we can see it.
Okay, do y'all see it in the background?
Not
I don't
right
have it
now.
up on screen.
Still dragon.
No, I don't see
Right,
it.
okay, so that and when I'm in my background, I'm in the background of the StreamYard. Like if there's anybody waiting to get in.
Yeah, your overlay. I don't see it on your overlay.
No, you can't. Yeah, it's not gonna work.
No, I didn't think you could use a video presentation as an overlay, but
Oh, that's a good tackle. That's a super tackle.
Well, not even as an overlay. Like when you guys are in the background waiting to get in the show, I can see all of you when you're in the background. Like you can see everyone on the show,
Yeah.
but you can't see if someone was waiting to get in the show.
No, that's true.
Right.
no,
So
not
it-
unless you're the
so-
administrator.
Right,
That's
but
why I
I
talk
can't.
shit to you when I'm in the green room sometimes.
Yeah,
I
but
figured
like,
you
but
could
I can, and I forgot. What I was thinking is if I just played it in the background, it wouldn't be on the stream, but everybody could watch it. But no, that's not gonna work.
I don't know why Vera drafts so weird. He has different ideas about what he wants to do on defense, and he gets things done with lesser guys. I mean, we've seen it. We saw it with Jameson or whatever it was, and then we saw it with DiCaprio Boodle, Hale Troy Hill. I mean, all these guys. I mean, he's able to find success with them. But, and he wouldn't play a guy like Jeremy Chin. I mean, he's just got his own ideas of what he wants out there on the field, Pickle. I don't understand it.
It didn't work with DJ Johnson.
This guy plays a lot like Captain Motherland, only he's better on the outside than Captain was. Millen, that was drafted earlier today, this dude's just shutting him down at this year game, y'all. I mean, he really is. I'm rather impressed by this little corner.
Yeah.
He's good at tackling. I tell you what, I see a ball hawk. You know, Dan said he wanted ball hawks. He wanted people to pick the ball, and this is exactly what this kid is. He's a ball hawk. He covers good, but you damn sure right. He's always got his eyes on the quarterback. He's got one eye on that quarterback, and he's going for that ball.
Hey, let me eat shit for every bad thing I say about a player in this draft. You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope they all turn out to be fucking all pros. You know what I'm saying? Let's get it.
Yeah, what if it's like night and day from last year and the DJ Johnson pick? Maybe DJ Johnson wasn't Navarro's guy. You know what I mean? Maybe this year he's actually getting his guys, and I'd love to see them like impact the field because it felt like a lot of the guys we picked up they didn't really get on the field much.
Pickle, you said he stripped the ball.
Yeah.
But no, dude, that's a good point too. I think a lot of it is just our expectations are so low.
My only fear with Evero getting his guys is I just hope they can translate later should Evero leave next year.
Yeah.
Now, this guy should do special. He got to do punt returns. In the Senior Bowl, he picked this ball at the 20-yard line and returned it all the way to the end zone. The other side, weaving it. Yeah.
Hey, Deez, I don't know what it is, but your audio like gets some background buzzing. I'm not entirely sure what it
Got
is.
the hard. It sounds like some concert shit, like some mic shit.
He said the other day he's been having mic issues. Bless his heart.
Yeah, sometimes it's background. It's not even like music. You just hear like a humming
It's just
in the
a
background.
buzz.
Yeah.
Is that better now?
Yes, sir. It sure is.
Lots.
Okay.
What'd you do?
Unplugged it and plugged it back in. Same thing you do with your internet.
Number one thing to do with tech support, my friend.
So, Deez, how you feeling so far, man? Like, what are you really thinking about? I mean, again, I feel like we're all kind of just learning about who some of these people are. You know, some of them we were aware, but like, I don't know. Are you a fan of the process? Are you kind of whelmed, underwhelmed, overwhelmed? How you feeling?
One thing I did want to talk about, and I'm glad you gave me the chance, is when the Rams traded up to us last night, they sent like 2,000 points worth of draft value our way. But then when we come back up to get Brooks, we spent 1,000 of that. But we still got that second round pick next year. I mean, I guess, honestly, just in that itself, that Dan was able to get the guys that he wanted, even if it wasn't the exact guys the fans wanted, and we still got a second round pick next year, Dan really won the draft. I mean, he really did. If everything we draft today and here on out gets cut from the team, to be honest, that's kind of normal and kind of expected. Does the Wallace guy start this season? Probably not. Would he get cut next year if we change defensive coordinators? It's possible. And I'd hate to see that for a third-round pick, but we just went through that with Brandon Smith. We just saw the same things play out. When you change defensive coordinators, sometimes you lose guys that you want to keep and develop. So overall, I'm happy about it because I really did want the Panthers to get a running back this year. Not that I don't like Chuba. I think Chuba's played hard for the Panthers, but I felt like he lacked the talent that we truly needed to scare teams on the opposite side. So I feel like Brooks – I think Brooks does scare people, and he can definitely catch the ball. Y'all remember 2 years ago when we used to like rag on Chuba all the time because he always dropping passes from Mayfield or whatever, and now we don't have to worry about that. We got a guy that really is a pass catcher, a threat out of the backfield, and we need that check down for Bryce desperately if our offensive line isn't holding up.
And by the way, to Daniel in the chat, are we going to give our red laser eyes again? No, dude, we gave him blue ones, bro. But hey, dude, Pickle and D's, cover me for just 1 minute, bro.
And one thing is too about the draft next year is the draft next year. People are saying is even deeper than this one, and this one is really deep. So next year's draft class, we might be able to get some more players with
Deeper at
our
what?
later picks next year too.
Yeah. Do we know what positions?
If I can say something real quick.
Positions. They've just said the draft next year is deeper than this one.
Yeah, the best thing is we actually have some good selection of draft picks. I'm gonna try to find out if I can find somewhere to.
So just if I can get in here just 2 seconds. I'm about ready to hop off of here. I got to go on my lunch break and stuff, but I'll be back here shortly, about a half hour. But I'll talk to y'all in a
No
minute.
problem, Kyle. We'll make sure to tell Cody.
No, I'm here. I
What a
appreciate you,
damn
Kyle. We'll be
job.
right here when you
Y'all
get back,
not
man.
catch this shit. This dude's at work. He spent all morning talking to us on stream,
Shit.
and now
Here
he
we
has
go
to go to
again.
lunch break, so he got to get off. What a fucking job, man! What a fucking job!
Hey, have you seen me stop moving yet, Pickle? I ain't stopped moving yet.
No.
I've been in 7 rooms.
Hey, dude, moving around don't necessarily mean work. It just means.
Well, you're right, but I've done 7 rooms and defrosted 2 refrigerators and fixed an AC unit so far today.
You a king, man. You a king. You good.
Well, all right, I'll see y'all in about 30 minutes.
All right, later, man.
Later.
I did enjoy watching Kyle fix shit
about to
today.
take a lunch break.
All right, as far as draft picks for the 2025 season,
What'd you say, Cole?
we have.
I said I am not working today, and I'm still about to take a lunch break.
Well, yeah, we as our draft picks for 2025 season, as it currently stands, we have our own first, Los Angeles Rams second,
It's a Pittsburgh second.
our fourth. No, it's the Los Angeles
Well, no,
Rams.
because the Rams had the Pittsburgh second, and
Yes.
that's what they said to us.
Yes, I'm reading this off Panthers.com. We have our own third, our own fourth, our own fifth. We have the Giants fifth and our own sixth, and our own seventh, and Kansas City seventh.
I believe that fifth is a conditional.
Wait, is all
pick
that
as
shit
well.
right
Oh,
now?
let me say here. Let me repeat. Their own seventh, unless it's lower than Kansas City's. Arizona's seventh, unless it's lower than Kansas City's. The Chief will get a higher of the 2 sevenths, but only one of them. What kind of fucked up trades that shit?
Wow, man.
I think that's from
Some
Amir
Scott
Smith
Fitter
Marset.
shit. Yeah, I was about to say that's the Amir Smith Marset trade that Scott Fitter did last year. It was a conditional
shitter.
7th.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
And Darren posted this morning at 10:45 a.m. So some of
So
this may have changed since today.
So basically, Scott Fitter. Wait. So the trade was Amir Smith Marset is so good. The Chiefs get the better of the 7th round pick.
Jags.
Okay.
Evan, you got you a Texas
That ain't the
running back
worst
for
thing
both your
ever.
teams.
Bruh.
It's a 7.
Why the fuck did we take a running back, bro, in the 5th round when we have other players on here who are still good, bro? That's a weird ass pick.
You've been
It don't
cooking the
matter.
Jags the
The
whole
Jags
draft.
took a running back.
Not us. Okay, I got
And the irrelevant.
The Jags
of
took a
two
running back?
backs from Texas.
Texas running back.
Caleb
Yeah, they just
Robinson.
took one of the irrelevant running backs.
We
Transferred
got the
from
better
Bama.
running back. Hey, at least you can say, Evan, you have both Texas running backs.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess
DJ,
you're
mute
right.
yourself for fuck's sake.
I just cleaned that shit, bro. Holy shit.
Everybody in the fucking world knows what you were doing right now.
Way fucking louder than it used to be.
Brendan Rice is still on the board too. Holy cow!
That is
Pickle, I
blowing.
think I
me.
st-
Yo,
Hey,
hold on,
he's
hold
doing.
on,
Hey,
real
he's
quick,
doing the same.
real quick,
Yo,
real
he's
quick.
doing the same thing I'm doing. I just know how to mute my microphone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Have some decency, some couth.
Brendan Rice. Yo, it is killing me that we didn't pick Brendan Rice because, like, his whole philosophy was getting loose with Caleb after the ball. It was like a scramble drill.
I
And,
told
and,
y'all.
and he could be great on the improvisation game with Bryce.
I don't think
my
we're
whole
going to take
logic.
another wide receiver. I don't think it's in
We
the cards.
should though.
But
He's not the value though.
JJ, think of how many mouths to feed we have now.
A lot, dude.
Adam Thielen,
Good,
Jonathan
bro.
Mingo. Now you got Jatavion Sanders. Now you got Xavier.
We don't want
McCann.
Adam Thielen though. Like not having
It
Adam
don't matter
Thielen
what
anymore.
you want, man. He ran
Hey, get
dude,
Malik
1,000-yard
Washington. He's a beast
receiver
in the
last year,
slot.
JJ. 1,000-yard receiver. They're not just
What
gonna make
you
that
want
man go
and
by the
what
wayside.
what this team does is two different things.
Yeah, but like a wide receiver is probably gonna in the 6th round is gonna impact. Is gonna have a better chance to impact the team. Is all I'm saying. You know, it's still smart to take a wide receiver.
Oh, what a smart kid, y'all! This is from the interview to the corner that we drafted. He
Oh, I
says,
thought you were talking about me, Pickle.
yeah, it says the new Panthers DB Smith Wade says most coaches and scouts have expressed interest in him playing nickel in the league, something he hasn't done until the Senior Bowl. But he says he knows his size is more slot to do nickel than outside in the NFL. At least he understands that. A lot of kids his size get all in their feelings.
Well, I mean, listen, he's around the size. He's not as fast. He's around the size of Dante Jackson. And that's what I wanted to do with Dante forever. I wanted to put him in the slot. So if they're trying to do that, fine. But it's also pretty dumb that they didn't do that more with Jeremy Chin and Dante Jackson. But I don't know if as time goes on, I don't know if I'm sold on Avero yet, man.
I'm not.
I'm not. I'm absolutely.
I was cursing that 3-4 out the fucking second it came in.
I'm ready to walk his bitch ass out the door and fuck.
Well, and you know what?
Thank you, bro.
But no, listen, I can be fair. It's not even his scheme. I don't think he's good at evaluating talent. I think whenever they ask Rivera who he wants, he's telling them some of these players that's like, really? Okay. I don't know, man.
That's who you want.
My issue.
We'll think about it.
He can't generate a pass rush.
Hey. As soon as we get Avero bitch ass out of here, you know Dan Morgan bringing that 4-3 back anyway. So
I'm with that shit.
Probably.
Yeah. We gonna get some real studs with some real monsters after that.
Yeah,
We'll be on the up.
I throw an odd question out for everybody. Would you take Steve Wilkes back as your DC?
Oh, for sure.
I'll sign it in blood right now,
No
Pickle.
way.
No thanks.
No.
He'd be better than
No
this
shot.
Hey,
No.
what? There is nothing
He'll be better
wrong
than. We don't have Brian
Steve
Burns
Wilkes
anymore. What are
as
you
a
talking about better
defensive
than
coordinator. What are y'all talking
What about
about?
Ron Rivera?
I'll do it for Ron as a
absolutely not.
coordinator.
Yeah, you
As
know
a
what?
coordinator, I would do it.
Yep.
As a DC,
Yeah,
hell yeah.
As
Yeah,
a
for sure I
DC.
would. And Sean McDermott. I have Sean McDermott back in a fucking heartbeat.
Absolutely.
No, but that's what we
Everybody
know.
talking at
That's
once
what
is
we
talented.
know. We need to get.
Not like you're in a board
What I'm
collective.
thinking, you know.
No,
That's
I
just
mean,
what I'm saying.
I hear you. You're trying to do something different, JJ. I'm just saying, like, to a
I'm
lot of
trying-
us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel you. But to a lot of us 4-3 truists, bro, like, those dudes.
Like
is
I
a-
would take
yeah.
Alec Pierce as my when he gets fired as the Raiders head coach next offseason. Absolutely, sign me up as our. I know he runs that 4-3 over there
Yeah.
with the Raiders and shit. He be playing single high all the time.
Yeah.
And it's some good shit for real. He be less man to man, physical defense, just like that.
Yeah.
And you know, I could fuck with that. I could fuck with that next year. You know, but I'm Steve Wilkes and them soft coverages. Hell no, I'm good off that. Ron Rivera, no, I'm good off that. He's 80 years old at this
Yeah,
point.
I hear that. I want to play more press man coverage. But
Exactly.
I do like. I think stopping the run and getting to the quarterback. I just think 4-3 is like better for both of them. It's like a more versatile. To me, it's like a more well-rounded defense. You might not be as good, and so you'll be better probably in 3-4. If the talent is the same, your 3-4 is probably better for pass rushing. But for both pass rushing and stopping the run, I think 4-3 is better. But you know, I don't think
I think
bad.
Yeah, I think stopping the run is the biggest thing. I think if you can limit an offense to one side of the ball and like put them in that type of scenario to where you can win with just 4 and you're stopping the run, man,
Right.
that's pretty unbeatable right there of a defense, you know. You put
Yeah.
if you got JC Horn and Gilmore on the outside type deal, but
Yeah.
or even a better corner in the future, you know, type deal. But yeah, that's just my train of thought.
It's probably easier.
I see
to
what
find.
you're saying though on the
Yeah.
3-4, but Avero's just not that guy. Avero's
Yeah, I
not
mean,
that guy.
My personal
He can't
opinion,
draft the talent to execute his plan.
yeah, his evaluation process sucks.
I like the 4-3 better, but I also have to consider you got to consider everybody in that front office's opinion. If they switch the offense to a 4-3, how does the current players they have under contract handle that? Do they want to move all that around if you have a guy that spent a year or two, or are they all right to move it back to a 3-4 to a 4-3?
That's a good point.
Well, don't David Tepper want a 3-4?
We
Yes,
don't
he
have
does.
too much
But-
long term on the
but does
defense
Dave-
anyway,
but
Pickle.
That's true.
And the David Tepper we're seeing this season, does he interfere in that? Does he says, well, you're the coach, we're doing good, you're the GM, you figure that out? What does David? I think he tells them it's their job, they figure it out.
Hopefully.
I'm just of the opinion that if you have the right personnel, the 3-4 defense is better. It's just that most of football history, 4-3 defense is a lot better to find the right fits, the right personnel. It's easier to play.
Yeah.
So I'm a
Look at
huge
the
fan.
Lions.
I'm a 4-3 truist, if you will, but if you can have that personnel for 3-4, then you're great. And one more thought.
Yeah.
I've been of the mind lately that I think a lot of systems, like there's a lot of players coming out that fit that 3-4 scheme because you're getting bigger and stronger and faster. So most of the edge rushers that have been coming out over years they're kind of leaning towards a 3-4 edge as opposed to 4-3. So that's just, again, I love the 4-3.
And it's easier to find someone who's 250 pounds as opposed to 280 pounds, which is what you normally would need in a 4-3 edge, you know? So it's just like easier to come across those types of players.
Right. Yeah, there's not too many Julius Peppers, right?
No.
I don't know, man. I love the 4-3, but I can see the vision of, you have 5 guys closer to the line of scrimmage, when you snap that ball ready for the run, but 2 on the edge that could back off for coverage if you have the right edge guys.
Yeah.
And we spend a ton of time in a 4-3 nickel. Go ahead, JJ.
No, you good. You got that, D's.
No, that's all I was saying. We spend a ton of time in that 4-3 nickel defense because it's only that 3-4 30% of the time. That's usually when we're getting gashed in the run, is what we saw last year. I'm still concerned that we need more depth on the defensive line. I don't know that there's anybody that's going to help us here or UDFA. It's possible they bring in just a big UDFA to kind of spell shot total some. I don't know. This is the defense is really interesting in this draft conversation because we haven't gone there much. I mean, we did. We brought in Wallace, but we don't even see him starting. We just see him as a guy that's going to replace Shaq Thompson. And then we brought in a cornerback depth piece. Is certainly not a guy that would start over Dane Jackson. At least we don't believe that he would. Now, it's possible he beats him out in camp, but as of right now, we don't see it. And where they go with the next couple picks is interesting to me because I feel like we need to shore up that defensive line a little more, and I feel like it wouldn't hurt if we're gonna continue to grab depth. Let's grab a depth safety, and I know we've got a bunch of them anyway. But if there's a guy that they believe is better in this system, because we got to remember it's a hybrid zone scheme that they're running back there, and that's why we skate by with these lesser cover man corners because we're just saying y'all like it with the press man coverage, but that's not what we're doing. We're backing off these guys and just sitting in the zone.
We traded Von Bell this offseason.
No,
cut the hell out of him.
Jordan Travis to the Jets.
I was about to say, Evan, Jordan Travis to the Jets. That's interesting.
The Jets have
the-
had a crazy draft. They also picked up
Yeah.
Braden Allen.
Yeah, the one thing I want to highlight what D said, because your three starters, Brown, Tuttle, and Robinson, but the three backups are Shaquan Williams, Nick Thurman, and
cover me, I bet,
Brian
man.
Ray. That's the only defensive lineman you have. So, and granted, when you go into a 4-3, you use your outside linebacker. When you go into nickels and dimes, you use your outside linebackers instead of your tackles. But I don't see. But if you have an injury to one of your starting linemen, I really don't want to be the top guy off the bench is Nick Thurman.
That's the one thing people are like, okay, I've only been around you guys for less than a year. I've just kind of been a solo Panther fan. So I don't know how others feel about this, but I've always felt like after every offseason, there's always a glaring hole that we saw. When I say we, I me and my imaginary friends, I guess. But it's just that we saw, like, we need to address this, and then they kind of ignore it, like, no, we're good. And I just feel like I've been dealing with that since John Fox era.
Right.
And now I'm seeing nose tackle as that glare, and potentially center. I get that we have some backups that could fill in. That's why I say potentially, but I'm seeing nose tackle as kind of that glaring hole. So basically, the just right up the defensive middle. What do you see the same thing?
Yeah, to be honest, I do. But you got to remember too, that's Evero don't run. That's what we said earlier. Evero don't run a traditional. I know what he said in an interview. I do. He said it last year. We do not run a base 3-4. He runs a version of He runs a version of the 4-3 under, or maybe the 3-4 under, one of them. But where you use a lighter defensive lineman than heavy. Shy Tuttle was not a nose in no way, shape, or form.
Not even
He's not
close.
going to be. So he's not going to be. Shy Tuttle doesn't even fit as a 4-3 as a 3-4, but he's there. So he's the only guy really we have under contract. Now, to me, if they themselves would bring in a true nose, then you could see Shy filling in the other positions.
Yeah.
But
Well, Tavondre Sweat went early as hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
So for defensive linemen on the big board I have, we have Leonard Taylor from Miami, Tyler Davis from Clemson, Mekhi Wingo from LSU, and Gabe
That's a
Hall
good
from
pick.
Baylor. So those
I'm
are
not
four.
Wingo. I'm
top
not
four
I guess
Wingo a
guys.
couple
you
times.
can cross off Tyler Davis
I was
because
about to say, let's just do that for you, for God's sakes. That's who I want.
and we know why, and it's cool, and we can all be honest about it too. You know,
I hope you get him.
I appreciate you, Cole. You're my
Christian
brother.
I'm with you,
Boyd,
brother.
317 pounds so far. He's the biggest.
Yeah.
And then let's see anybody else on this list that I recognize. Well, of course, since I'm an Auburn guy,
But I mean,
Marcus Harris. But
remember, if you're eyeballing a nose that weighs more than 310 pounds. That's not a nose. That's a tackle.
Wait, the Jets are
It's the
picking
difference
again?
between a defensive tackle and a nose tackle.
Zion Logue, 314 pounds. Fabian
So
Lovett.
I don't think a nose has ever weighed 300 something pounds, but that's just me.
What? What are you talking about?
I'm being stupid. I'm being
sorry.
like,
I'm looking at it. I'm not looking at the
like an actual nose. You know, I'm stupid.
Oh, that's the worst dad joke I've ever heard.
I know. I ain't even got no kids, bro. What the fuck?
Justin Rogers out of Auburn, 6'3", 330 pounds. That's a fat boy. No offense.
I've heard this guy. Why? Malik Wingo.
Ooh.
Hey, he's from LSU defensive tackle. He don't weigh but 284 pounds. Why have I heard that name recently?
Because I mocked the shit out of him a few times.
I found him, boys.
Chad
He
was
might-
saying we should
He
drop
might
him
be
too.
a UDFA, but shit.
Take him in at 7.
His name, damn, where is his? Oh, Florida Atlantic. Evan Anderson, 6'3", 356 pounds.
Jesus.
Yeah, I get it.
Holy hell! A vending machine with legs. Let's go.
What's his name?
A moving hot dog cart. What the fuck are you talking Oh, sorry. What was it? Evan Anderson, yeah. Florida Atlantic.
If the Jets get Johnny Wilson right after they got Jordan Travis, that'd be crazy.
Position rank 30, overall rank 380, a grade of 30, but he knows how to eat up a lot of space.
If you ever see the picture of Evan Anderson on NFL Network, yeah, he looked like a yeah, he looks like a movie. Yeah, he looks like a vending machine. You
big old dump truck.
I'm sorry. He just bless his
Hey,
heart.
I'm all
He
for
little
it,
chubby,
man.
his big chubby cheeks and yeah, he's right there. Yeah.
Dude, you just had to be athletic enough to play on first and second downs in a 3-4.
Yeah, but see, here's the issue. When Vero came here, he had somebody like that, and they said he didn't fit the system.
Which
Now,
was
you
beyond
can use all
me,
the
Pickle.
excuses. You can use all the excuses you want, but let's be real. Ivero wants his nose tackles, as you want to call them. He wants them to be able to play end in an emergency, to do other things.
Right.
That's Ivero's problem. He don't want a true nose tackle.
Michael Stone asks, it says, do you guys think we have a chance of getting Stephon Gilmore? I'm going to be real. To me, I don't think anything that we've done thus far precludes us from signing Gilmore. Even Chow, whatever his name is. Chow Mein. Yeah, that's Chow Mein. Yeah, whatever. I don't think Chow Mein prevents you from going to get Stephon Gilmore. And they want to get every former South Carolina player in existence anyway. So, shit, they might as well, you know. And him next to J.C. Horn, it's the reason why I liked it the first time. The ability for Stephon Gilmore to impart knowledge that he has on some of these younger corners, bro, like that's awesome, you know? And if J.C. Horn's able to stay healthy, all of a sudden, that's a really good backfield.
And then watch Chow Ming be our little Deron Bland or whatever.
I'm saying.
I'm just saying, guys, Chow Mein sounds really good right now. I'm getting hungry.
I had Chinese during the draft last night. It was phenomenal.
Oh, bro, imagine some crab ragoon, some egg roll.
Yeah, there you go, Cody. Crab ragoon. I was just about to bring that up.
Yeah, bro. And some wonton soup.
Pretty good stuff.
Some house special fried rice with some chicken wings.
Yes, I was just thinking you gotta have the fried rice, family.
Yeah, you gotta do the house special fried rice. And bro, I'm gonna make that bitch swim with soy sauce. You hear me?
I want all the sauce.
I'm gonna drown them fucking rice grains in some soy sauce.
No, here's a guy. I can listen to.
I don't be pouring soy sauce.
Fabian Lovett Sr. from Florida State. It's a guy. He's 6'4" and 314. That's a guy. He's got a little bit of rush to him. He's actually projected should go in the 5th round, and they carry him to Eddie Goldberg. So that's a guy I would like. If I'm going,
sounds good.
Yeah. We'll see. We got what?
What's the orange sauce?
Before we get pick, anyways. It feels like.
Oh, that's the duck sauce.
Duck sauce. There you go.
Cody, you over there about to order some Chinese food, ain't you?
Bro, don't fuck with me, man. Shit. Come on now.
We got 28 more picks.
I'll go to top 1 in a heartbeat, bro. What's up?
How many picks we got? I am about to get some food. I'm
20.
starving.
28.
All right,
28 picks.
Cody, you can green room me if you ever need to. I'm gonna plug my phone in and rock out.
No, we're good.
15 or 20.
Yeah, same here, Cody. I'm about
Yeah, we got one more space. I just brought you in.
I didn't catch this. The
What's
Jets
up,
are
man?
drafting Jordan Travis.
What's up? Yeah, I saw that.
Twan's going to be a Jet fan from here on out.
Half hour, Cody, maybe a little longer.
Guys, is fucking Spencer Rattler went to the Saints, bro. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
I know, bro.
Yeah, we're cooked, bro.
But I'm so happy because Kevin's been is way too much, and that was to burn for him. So I like that.
One line too many.
Yeah.
So do we think that we're probably gonna sign Stephon Gilmore? You think?
Yeah, I would imagine.
We hope so.
I would imagine.
I'd say better than 50% chance.
I'd say there's a 70% chance.
And in case anyone has issue with it, talking about they do know. I don't
He
think
could
anyone
still
thinks.
sign somewhere else, though. There's also that.
Yeah, he could, but what I was going to say is I don't think anyone thinks he's going to be a superhero for us. I think his value is just playing and helping other development projects.
I'd give him the same contract we gave Clowney.
The Gamecock reunion contract. Held in Charlotte, North Carolina, apparently.
Yeah.
Heard that. Even though I don't like it, that's definitely what the
Yeah. Now remember, May the 3rd through the 6th, or May the 10th through the 13th, clubs can elect to hold a 3-day minicamp from Friday through Sunday, or from Saturday through Sunday.
Hey, geez, you might need to unplug again. It's getting that humming noise. Oh man, I just, I wonder what other teams have like really been killing this draft. That's a
The
good
Patriots?
question. Yeah, what teams do y'all think?
Washington
are really
Commanders, I
doing
think, have done really well as well.
Dude,
Okay.
the Patriots, right when Belichick leaves, their draft already looks as good as it has in 20 freaking years, man. I mean, they got Jalen Polk for May, and they got Javon Baker, who's probably going to be the steal of the draft, in my opinion.
Yeah.
They'll win the post-draft Super Bowl.
How you feeling, Anthony? You were kind of down yesterday. How you feeling with these picks?
I mean, I feel okay. I don't really know about these defensive guys. I mean, like, I hope if Evero's the driving force behind them, I hope they at least see the field, man. Like, that's been my one thing with them is, like, maybe they're not the best pick at that, like, the best player at that pick that we chose, but, like, if you let them play, then they're going to be able to develop. So it's like, at least give them playing time, I feel like. But like, I mean, I feel like if Brooks, I know Canales said they're going to be like a committee, but like, I feel like you should just let the training wheels off the kid since you took him so high. You might as well just let him be this like 3-down back. If he has a good season, I'll feel more okay with the draft. And then I feel like, I mean, if they can use Leggett the right way, I mean, I think it'll end up being an okay draft. My favorite pick is the Javonte Sanders guy, though. I mean, I've been wanting a good tight end, and like, and I know like, oh, they're gonna like Tommy Tremble's gonna start, but I don't think he's gonna end up being the starter by the end of the season, really.
Hey,
No, I think.
I mean, why not have two tight ends?
Yeah,
Jatavion Sanders and Tommy Tremble.
Yeah, I think Tommy will get the start from camp, but I think somewhere in preseason and maybe even somewhere in preseason, Tommy will lose the starting job.
For sure, if Trimble finally shows that he's worth taking a starting role, by all means. But I hear you, Anthony, on that. Like after last year and DJ Johnson, it just kind of, I know there's not much of a sample size, but that one right there makes me, I kind of chuckle when you were talking. I kind of feel like, I hope that Evero's not drafting for interns. He's going to be a fucking intern on defense.
Well, it's also like if Evero's not going to be here long term, then what's the plan for these guys when he leaves, though? That's my whole thing is like, you got to develop them now. So like the next defensive coordinator, like respects them enough to like put them on the field. I mean, that's
right. And that's the odd part about having this. I was trying to look at the coaches we have on to see if maybe there's an heir apparent. I don't see it.
Wait, say that again. You mean like
I tried to look and see if some of the coaches that we have on the roster now to see how close they are of taking over Evero, because sometimes you have a guy who's been a coordinator before on your roster, on your coaching staff, and that's what I was trying to look. I tried to see if some of the coaches had been coordinators, the defensive coaches, and I thought we
Yeah.
had a couple, but I don't see them now.
Yeah.
And then we don't know who Avero
Todd
will
Wash.
take with him either.
Yeah, I know Todd Wash. Well, if they allow him to take him with him, Todd Wash used to be a defensive coordinator for the Jaguars. It's been a few years ago since that happened. But when he was with the Jaguars, I believe he ran a 4-3. So he was a coordinator from 2016 to 2000. With 5 seasons with the Jaguars, and he allowed the 3rd fewest net passing yards. He took them. They even helped advance to the 2017 AFC Championship game. But before that, he used to coach the D-line in Seattle. So does he? Do you see Todd Wash getting the defensive coordinator job? If he does he convert it back to a 4-3 or leave it at a 3-4? Or would it be best to go get an experienced coordinator and let him do that his way? If you do, either way you go about it, you're going to have players that are going to fall through the cracks. You're going to have players that ain't going to fit the team. But most of about every free agent we've signed, the defenses are after 1 or 2 years, they're easy cut. So I don't want to have to redo all this next year. So
I already have a feeling who the pick next year is going to be, but I'm not going to go down that road.
Which quarterback you think we'll take next year?
Oh, fuck off. No.
Just say it, man.
I
You're
just
a whole
messing with
year
you.
out.
Go ahead.
I know.
Go ahead.
No.
Speaking of keeper seats.
No, I don't want us to draft because I feel like there's a lot of good defensive players next year.
Oh, okay. I understand.
Like I'm talking about, I feel I don't know. I've been I like the draft this year, and I feel like next year we could really get a premium edge rusher. I'm talking a top. If we have a good season where Bryce looks good, and because I'm not really looking at the win total this year, but if Bryce looks good and some young guys on defense maybe get some burn, I feel like Harold Perkins out of LSU would be amazing for us. But the edge rusher there. But yeah, I mean, I can't complain. I don't think Canales is a liar. I think that they're actually going to run the football this year and play action downfield to Leggett and Deontay Johnson. So we'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens.
The one thing I want to ask y'all, if the Panthers were very hard. Dan was very hard trying to sign Patrick Queens. Almost did it. Almost did it. But Steelers came in and bumped up the issue, and nonetheless, it really wasn't over money even, because we were offering the same the Steelers was. He just chose to go to the Steelers instead. Either way, whatever. How would this defense and the people we signed changed if we would have got Patrick Queens instead of, per se, Josie Jewell? Or would it change at all?
I don't know. I mean, Patrick Queen probably more athletic, but I feel like Josie Jewell was probably done more recently.
And Jewell was more successful in the Avero scheme, whereas Queen hasn't played in it. But I agree with you, Cody. I do think Queen's probably faster on the field and maybe the more talented player overall. But we'll see probably decent success from Jewell just because he likes being in this scheme. I think he had 140 some tackles last time he played in it or something like that. So, I mean, that's kind of the thing about Avero leaving, we bring in 5 guys that played with him previously. I mean, that's a big blow to the defense.
To be honest, if what we talked about before, if we happen to go back to a 4-3 next year, I know some people may disagree, but I'm all for re-signing at a small price Shaq Thompson, because he's played in a 4-3 before. And the linebacker we just picked up, I think he can convert to a 4-3 rather easy. I think that is what he played in college. So it's kind of, at that point, I think it's easy.
You also have to understand that there's a lot of free agents out there too. So depending on maybe they look at someone other than Gilmore. I mean, I think they feel like the offensive line has real depth because Brady Christensen is like a starter, and the other guy is like a starter. So like, there's some starters in the wing, like waiting. But I think they have to sign a backup center just because of you don't know about Corbett. And like, I think Corbett's a good player. It's just you're coming off injuries that are really serious.
Right, and
Yeah.
because I granted I'm a Tennessee fan, but I've had my own criticism of Cade Mays myself. He's the only guy on our roster that has played center. Also though, we have an outside linebacker, Timpa Lucabilla. You know, he served as a defensive coordinator in Boston College for 3 years. He's got 15 years NFL experience. He's the guy that the Giants wanted to interview for their DC job this year, and we wouldn't let him. So I'm not certain exactly how we can stop that, but apparently we did. So, but we wouldn't let him do that. So that being said, we could turn the defense over to him instead. If that's the case, then I don't think anything changes.
Yes, sir.
Maybe just
Welcome back, Kyle.
Hey, boys.
What's up, Kyle?
Y'all,
Couple of checker burgers later. Ready at it.
Y'all, I'm not gonna like. I keep emphasizing this, but dude, I'm a very big like tight end dude, and like I really love this pick, man. I really
absolutely,
do.
man.
So
you know,
Some tight ends, huh?
Mia G Baby has been hyping him up. I don't know, all year, I guess. But I was so tickled when we got him. So tickled.
But like I
At least a
like how
solid
the
month.
fan base is upset that he's not a block. Like the fan base is like, oh well, he can't really block. It's like, well, dude, we haven't had a tight end that can run a vertical route and catch the ball since 2018. Like,
Literally, if he can chip somebody, that's all I need.
To be honest, before Greg Olson got here, he couldn't run block either. That's a fact. And but Greg would often run a route exactly like he was getting ready to catch a ball, and teams had to cover him. And when he was left 1-on-1, you know, Greg would get just a step above the corner of safety or linebacker rather, and Cam would. I mean, that's where the play action was to Greg Olson a lot, and Greg Olson couldn't block. But you know, you don't need two run blocking offense or run blocking tight ends out there on that field. As long as he gives the effort and he's willing to learn, that's what matters most. If he gives you that effort and he's willing to learn it, and I think he is. I think he'll be fine. I think fans will fall in love with him very shortly. They just, I mean, last year, and I'll say this and I'll shut up. Last year, what was the name of that Washington tight end that went to the Steelers? People didn't want him because he couldn't run a deep ball. He couldn't run a vertical route. All he was a run blocker. Now they got a guy who runs a vertical route, and now they're complaining because he can't block. I mean,
Yeah. Jay asked when our next pick is. So right now, this on my screen, they're on pick 176. We don't pick again until 200 and then 240. So
right.
Yeah, we got a ways to go. Sixth round has just about to start.
Long intervals in between picks, that's for sure.
But you bring up a good point.
There used to be way back in the day, the first round went super fast because the teams didn't have enough time to hardly trade, and then you didn't have a massive amount of trades like you do now because there wasn't time. And then by Saturday comes, it was a lot faster, but the NFL's worked to try to spread that out to help teams. But the NFL also wanted to make a draft a 2-day event to a 4-day event or to a 3-day event, and they did.
And make some money.
Yes, it does. And hey, I'm entertained by this. I like it this way, comparable to the way it used to be. On a Saturday, they held the first, second, and third round, and on Sunday they did the 4th, 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Yeah, you bring up a good point. our tight ends can pull defenders away by running really good routes. That's the same as
Right.
blocking. That's the
Yeah,
exact
and
same
that's
as
what
blocking.
that's what Greg was so good at.
And I've
Because
never understood. Sorry, Pickle. Go ahead.
no, you're good. Go ahead.
I've never understood the argument of we need a good blocking tight end. I mean, unless you're running power running game, then that's 80% of your plays, or over 60% of your plays. I just don't understand it because, in my eyes, whether you're a quarterback or a running back, and it's a running play, or that how the defense is lined up, your tight end who can't block well is lined up has a responsibility, and you're not sure he can do it. If you're not focusing on that, if your eyeballs aren't there, then that's negligent on your part for not realizing, or being understanding of what the play is. So if you know that Jatavion Sanders can't block, and you see that he's got a responsibility that could screw you, then pay attention to what's happening after you snap the ball. Just my thought.
And what Greg used to do, and I think that they could do this, is they'll run a couple routes, and they'll run routes from one position, and they'll even go from like a second to a third, or a third to a fourth, or anyway, to the same. They'll line up in the same exact formation. The only difference is, instead of running it, they're going to play action pass it, and Sanders is going to have a safety or a linebacker lined up against him, and then he's going to outrun him and it's over. Bryce throws the ball kind of mid-range, and Sanders takes it home.
We're just scarred. We're just scarred because we have so many plays in our head where we know we have a liability, and then we'll leave him with a fucking Myles Garrett alone while we watch our offensive tackle kind of just wander in space. So I think we'll be fine with Sanders. Sorry, check that. We should be fine.
His name is not Ian Thomas. We're gonna be okay.
Yeah.
You're not lying.
There goes that name again. I've never
right.
seen the guy.
We gonna be all right.
Be happy. Be happy.
Don't worry.
Don't tell me what to do, Pickle.
Shut up.
Okay.
Know your role.
Walter Rouse. So the Vikings have picked. Their draft has been decent, but nothing spectacular. I don't know if JJ McCarthy's going to be any good or not. That's my question.
I agree.
I don't think he will be. I don't think he will be. I think by the time he lines up, he gets one knocked out sack because Bears' offensive line sucked.
Well, my issue is that every quarterback that's been a one-season wonder has failed spectacularly this last couple of years. You got Danny Dimes. You got
Does that mean CJ Stroud?
Pittsburgh failed. The guy, Kenny Pickett. Who was the other one? Jared Goff. Until recently, took him a while, but he had to go to 3 teams before he found his footing. But yes, CJ Stroud has been the outlier. But a lot of players that have had that one spectacular year before they get drafted as quarterbacks, they don't do well. Percentages aren't there.
Jared Goff's only been on 2 teams.
I thought he went to. He was around one other team for. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, he was on the Rams, and then they traded him.
Yeah, he's only been on 2.
Hey guys, I gotta pop off here.
Have fun.
I got unexpected visitors.
Okay, no problem.
That's never fun.
Dimitri, yes. I think it's because we gave him because Federer gave him a really stupid contract as his first contract ever, and we haven't been able to get rid of him because it would just be a lot of dead money.
Yeah, so they basically keep editing that contract so he keeps playing instead of having just dead money and him not on the roster. Because I think that deal was only a 3-year deal, and this is like 4 years after he signed that deal, so...
It's either the 3rd or 4th year, yeah, but I just know that it was one of the worst contracts I've ever seen. I was like, why? Everything Scott Fitterer touched seemed to be freaking whole, anyways.
Everything Scott Fitterer touched turned to flash paper. It looked really good when you showed it until you touched it, and then it went away.
It turned to dust.
I would agree. Definitely our worst general manager in our history.
I was thinking like changing out that coaching staff like they did a lot of damage too, because the two coaching staffs just ripped through the depth on this team, cutting players that didn't fit what they wanted to do. And then both years we brought in these huge UDFA classes. I remember last year in the offseason, me and Pickle were talking. I'm like, how are we going to address this, this, and this? And he said, I don't know. I guess UDFA. I said, really? That's how? So you could tell what direction this team was going. And hopefully we're not headed down the same path. Now, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with adding some UDFAs. But when they're starting because your guards are all injured, that's usually a bad sign. And that's where we ended up last year. You could tell it was going to be a damn disaster pretty early on.
True. Don't forget our defensive line. Was it defensive line or corners? We were down to calling people off the couch.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. The last year, Matt Rule, because remember we brought in the Dark Knight, and then the same thing the year after with Blake Boodle, and I think Jameson was UDFA. I'm not sure.
Man, they really trying to string out this draft by showing a bunch of commercials.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Killing me.
That's the worst part of the draft is how many times like they would do 2 or 3 picks last night and go to commercial, and it's like, what are you doing going to commercial so often?
The longer it's on a network, the more views it gets, the more money they make.
Yeah.
You know, the crowd there is really dwindled out. Go ahead.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, yesterday I was watching, at least for the first part, I was watching the ESPN broadcast, and Mike Greenberg, he would always just, like, they would go through the picks because they started going a little bit quicker because it was getting later and later, and then he would just they wouldn't even be able to break down the picks, really. Like, they would have 3 picks go, and then they would go right back to break and wouldn't even break down any of them. It's like, what the heck?
So I'm looking at the Steelers selection. They're on the TV screen. They looked like they had a very good draft.
Yeah, they got Peyton. They got a steal in Peyton Wilson.
They got
they
got Zach Frazier too.
What the Steelers I think are trying to do, I think they are trying their best to go back where they had a strong defense, and the defense basically in a run game, and the quarterback was basically carried for the majority of the career or majority of the season.
Game manager.
And that's perfectly fine. If you have a great defense, a game manager is actually perfect for you because you don't have to worry about risk. So if they do that,
Well, yeah, and you're not expecting Russell Wilson or Kenny Pickett to win the game for you.
Nope.
And
or Justin Fields.
Things about that situation at the end of this year, both both Justin Fields and Russell Wilson are unrestricted free agents. So, and the Steelers have nobody else on their contract unless they happen to draft some at some point, and they haven't yet. So they could go. They could. Boys draft though, or they can draft him a quarterback.
Let me see what
Next Tom Brady.
Available. See what quarterbacks are still available. Let's
They
see.
could draft. They could draft Sam Hartman.
This Jaquan Jackson is only 5'7", but oh wait, no, I was looking at the running back, the last guy.
Yeah,
Is that
Kamani
running back?
Vidal, who just went off, is actually the great nephew of Hank Aaron.
Really?
Yeah, they just showed
I
it on
see it now.
NFL Network.
I see it now. Yeah, that's crazy. He was 5'7", 213 pounds. I mean, he's the guy's a load.
Yeah. Unfortunately, now with fullbacks not being a thing anymore, it sounds like a good fullback for me, in my opinion.
DJ James is still there.
Yep.
Ooh, Nugent. Oh, Bo Limmer and Nugent are both still there too. Your guy,
Yeah,
I saw
yeah.
your guy go off the board earlier. Pickle. What's his name? The guy from Penn State.
Oh yeah.
He went to Kansas City.
Yep.
In the
We still have hope with
fifth.
Tyler Davis there, Cody.
But
Still
it's a
have
good
hope.
pick. Yeah, it's a good fit in Kansas City because he can play center or guard. And when you're the Super Bowl champions, you got he'll be a guy that they can move either way.
Yeah. Man, the Steelers have had a good draft. They also got Mason McCormick, who's a solid offensive guard out of South Dakota State in the 4th round. I forgot they got him. Yeah, Hunter Norzad.
What a name.
Jeez. After the Miami pick and then after the Eagles pick, it's back-to-back or Falcons picks and then back-to-back Texans picks.
They're still going to drag it out. They should make them turn them both in at the same time.
Yeah, if you have 2 picks back to back, you should just have to turn in both.
I agree.
Well, did you hear what the NFL made the Bears do? The Bears, as soon as they went on the clock, they wanted to turn their pick in. The NFL wouldn't let them till about 6 minutes after that.
Oh, really? Like at
Told them
pick
they had to
9?
hold on to the pick 6 minutes before you turned it in.
At pick number 9?
No,
At
at
pick
the first
1.
pick. At pick
Oh,
one.
at the first pick?
Right.
I'm sorry. That's just ridiculous. Like that should be okay. As soon as you're on the clock, you're allowed to turn it in. There should be no stipulations.
Yeah, I get you want to extend it out and get that extra money, or at least the networks do, but like, come on. It's obvious who the pick is. Just let them announce it.
Hey, man, let me welcome in Mr. T Money 1993 back on the C3 Draft Party Show. What's up, dude?
What's up, fellas?
Chilling, man. T, what you think of this draft so far, brother?
Really, I'm liking all the picks besides the. I'm still not too sure about the Wallace pick from yesterday.
Yeah, the same.
Right.
Oh, there goes Malik Washington to Miami.
But as far as today's picks, I definitely like both picks. To me, with taking Charles Smith-Wade, to me the Gilmore deal has got to be done. I think for sure Gilly's back. Just based off who they drafted and who was there, because I think you would have took one of the bigger guys if you didn't know that you had Gilly.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean that's a good point. I mean, everybody's pretty much been penciling Gilmore in like he is a Carolina Panther. I don't know if I seem to think he's probably priority number 1.
Wow.
I don't think the corner they drafted prevents you from going against Stephon Gilmore.
What'd you say, Pickle?
Definitely.
Malik Washington just went off the board. Malik Washington went to the Miami Dolphins.
What up, Jordan?
Keep getting richer.
Yep.
Look at their draft. They got Jalen Wright.
But as far as teams having a great draft, Eagles, Steelers, and Ravens, to me, have just showing off.
Patrick Paul. Miami's not bad. It's nothing spectacular, but it's solid.
Hey, Cody, did you see in the elite chat?
Man, you don't have to give that troll any attention, Pickle.
Did y'all see that pretty much the order of how many guys that we have visited each position? That's the positions we've been taking.
Yep. We've been I think every single one person that's visited, they've been one of our picks.
The only one,
That's Smith Wade or whatever. I don't know if he was on the visit list.
The corner wasn't, but he was the only one that wasn't. It makes you wonder if they just run out of people that visited for the.
Well, nah, because Kalen Carson had visited
Yeah,
and he was still
you're
on the
right,
board.
man. I forgot. I forgot about that. You're right. You're right.
But I was just meaning like the receivers is the most visits we had. We had 9 visits from receivers. That's
We were only at most 2 of them, so that's a lot of our capital in that regard.
Do you think we'll? I don't think we'll draft another wide receiver. Do you think we will?
I don't think so.
I don't either.
I think
a lot of people think we should. A lot of people think we should, and that's their business to think that. I'm not disputing that. I just don't think we will. I don't think we'll draft another wide receiver.
I think we're gonna try to see what edge rushers are there.
Edge rusher or defensive line is what I'm leaning towards right now. Maybe.
I agree with y'all.
But mainly defensive line and edge rusher.
Yeah, because you got 3 starting D linemen. I mean, as far as strictly D linemen, not counting your edge rushers. You have 3 backups, and I'm sorry, my personal opinion is I don't like any of the backups. I don't think any of the backups have any remotely future. I know Thurman.
I think Shy Tuttle should be on the backup.
Well, yeah, but I mean, but he's listed as a starter, so you might be right. I might agree with you there, but I don't think they're going to get a starting defensive lineman now.
I don't think they draft somebody right now that takes his spot, but I just wish he was backup.
Yeah, but who knows? Maybe they could draft somebody that may push him in the middle of the year. Who knows?
Okay, yeah. Here's the tweet. That's us. So we had 9 top 30 local visits from wide receiver. That's what we took in the first round. We had 6 running backs. That's what we took in the second round. We had 6 linebackers. That's what we took in the third round. We had 4 tight ends. That was next. And then we had 4 corners. That was next. So going by that, we had 3 edge rushers and 3 defensive linemen.
DJ James, the corner from Auburn, is still available. On the side I'm on, he's the best available.
Johnny Wilson went to the
I like
Eagles?
both of the Auburn guys,
Didn't
DJ
realize
James and Nehemiah Pritchett.
Okay, Pritchett's still available?
Pritchett got grabbed by the Eagles.
Oh, okay.
He got
DJ James.
DJ round.
James is still available. I know we've already drafted a corner, but they ain't nothing. A corner's a corner. They ain't nothing wrong with drafting another one, and I wouldn't mind him to be the next pick.
I would not complain with that at all because there's one position that we can't seem to keep healthy. It's that one.
Right. Gabriel Murphy from UCLA. He's available.
Yeah, that would probably be who I'm thinking right now.
Gabriel Murphy, yeah.
What I do think though? I think
Taylor from Miami is also a defensive lineman that might be a good grab as well. We know we're not going to get Tyler Davis, so we just can scratch him off like Cody mentioned earlier.
Yeah, which D line you were talking about?
Leonard Taylor III. He's out of Miami.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, Fabian Levette from Florida State is available.
I believe Jordan Jefferson is still available, and he was on a big visit.
No, I thought Jordan Jefferson went to Jags.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I thought Jags took both of the LSU defensive tackles.
And Makai Wingo from LSU is available. He's a D tackle.
He wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, to be honest, I think that's the direction I would like to see the team go, is adding another D lineman.
Let me see. So, according to NFL.com, Leonard Taylor III, 6'3", 303 pounds, 34-inch arms, 9-inch hands. They gave him above average backup grade and the 12th best defensive tackle in the draft, according to them.
So that must mean he had a higher score than Telvin Wallace, because they had Telvin Wallace is not even a above average backup.
Yep. 5'1", 240 by split. Vertical jump 30 inches. Broad jump 9'1". Not bad. Didn't do the bench though, which is kind of surprising.
Amari Brown is available. He's a safety from Nebraska.
We already have one Amari, and he didn't work.
Well, you might have another one. Try again.
Amari Barno is one of those people that, like, when they give him playing time, he was doing something. They just
Well, yeah, but I mean, you can't expect production on someone who's only getting 15% of the snaps in the year.
Right. But we've also had a few Browns and they did good, so might as well try another one.
Got a point.
But having two Browns as defensive tackle, Brown and Brown makes a tackle.
No.
Like,
This dude's a safety. I'm sorry.
Okay, safety. Okay, I was going to say, like, another Brown tackle. That would be hilarious.
No,
Brown and Brown
that
on the
would be
field.
cool. That would, if I'm the coach, that would be cool, because I'd say also by the folks way Brown will be inactive. Which Brown? Guess. I'd say guess.
Yeah, that would be a fun time. Who's Brown 1? Who's Brown 2?
Yep. But I mean, a lot of people are still screaming for Brandon Rice, but I don't think we're going to draft him. We could. He did come on a visit. So.
Ooh, good point.
And Brex Lemur is still available. Did he come on a visit? T-Money, do you know?
I don't think so. If I remember correctly, the only center that came on a visit was JPJ.
That's what I thought. He's available at this range. He would be.
And for as much love as everybody had for JPJ, the team that took him has already announced that they're going to try to move him to guard.
Yeah, that's not even surprising. But,
which makes sense to me, because I didn't think JPJ was athletic enough to play center.
Right. Well, he's size-wise, he's got the size to play guard. So I always thought wherever he goes, if he's not a day one starter, he'll be active as an interior backup. So, you know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, active rotation.
Right.
I do want to say this about Charles Smith-Wade. I think he was somebody that a lot of, because I've seen him on more than one mock, so I'm kind of surprised by the shock of it. I think he was somebody that people was just taking at corner because he was top on the board and not necessarily somebody that they had actually watched.
I agree with that.
I've seen Charles Smith-Wade on too many people's mocks for it to be like, I don't know who he is.
I think I picked him up on one of my mocks, but it was, if I remember correctly, it was in the 7th round, and I wanted to get done, and I just put a guy. I thought, I ain't drafted a corner yet. Let me put him in there. That's how that mock went, because some mocks I take real serious, and some like, well, an hour before I have to leave for work, and it's fine.
I've seen people taking him with the 141 and the 142 picks, like, who's the top corner on the board?
Oh, okay. Okay, I got you. So they were drafting just by positional, not really understanding who they were drafting. Yep. Now, here's a tight end that's available, and I know we already got a tight end, but Baldwin Hawker from Colorado State. I've heard people talk highly about him.
Oh yeah. He's a ballin'. I know the main game that a lot of people watched him was that shootout Colorado State game.
Oh yeah.
And he was balling. He was playing I don't want to over exaggerate it, but
yeah,
college wise, he was looking like Gronk in that game.
Right. But he's a guy that if they would select at one of these picks, I wouldn't be upset about it.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Nope, nobody.
But if he did that, then I don't think there's no way Ian Thomas could save his job. Like right now, the Sullivan experiment is probably over.
Yeah, I agree. I'm all right if they would. I'm all right if they would let Ian Thomas and Sullivan both walk. I'm at a point, and it ain't up to me, but I'm at a point where I'm kind of, all right, folks. I've seen both of you too much. It's time to walk.
Well, Ian's whole thing is anytime they come to him, hey, Ian, we need you to take a pay cut. He's like, oh, yeah, no problem.
Of course he is.
That's what saves his job.
Yeah, because taking a pay cut's better than being unemployed.
Yeah.
Mekhi Wingo is going to the Lions here at this next pick.
Well, so much for that.
So Carolina is on the ticker. We are at 189 right now. So after Detroit, there will be 10 more to go, and then we'll be on the clock.
There's a guy from who went to Charlotte as in college, available as an edge. It's Iki Oki Roma.
I'm down for it.
He's from Europe, I believe.
Is he?
Oh, Iyabi.
Yep.
Wait, are you talking about Iyabi Oki Anoma?
Yeah, maybe that's it. That's probably it.
So the Eagles just broke the record for most trades since 1990. They just did their 9th trade of the draft.
Wow. He's 6'4.5" and 260.
Did anybody else find it crazy how so much we had to hear about these player trades that we just never got? We've been having to hear for months. T. Higgins. We've been having Brandon Ayuk for months. Right before the draft, we was hearing Debo, and just none of them got moved.
Right. Are y'all glad we didn't?
I'm glad
do you still think that the Panthers should have broke up in the bank for one of them?
I'm glad. I'm all right with what they did. I was never a proponent myself personally. I was never a proponent of trading for one of these wide receivers. I'm just not. I would rather draft a guy and explore that option. I mean, if they trade for him, I'm not going to complain about it. I'm not going to cry about it. I'm not going to kick and scream about it. I just accept it. But that's not the way I would prefer to do things.
I'm sweetening on this one. Go ahead. No, I just said I'm neutral on it. It didn't matter to me if we did or not. It would have been cool, but if we didn't, that's cool too. Go ahead.
I'm going for me, it would have been the most important step after that, which would have been any of them that you're trading for, you're agreeing to give them pretty much $30 million a year. Because their issues are different than Deontay Johnson's. Deontay Johnson just wants an opportunity to prove that he can be a number one receiver. So that's why he's cool with getting traded and playing on a 1-year deal. Ayuk, T. Higgins, and them, you would have been pretty much trading them and agreeing to get them a new contract once you trade for them.
I tell you somebody I would like to have in the 7th round.
Who?
I'm not going to scream out loud if they take him in the 6th, but I'll say I think it's a bit reach if they take him in the 6th. That's Will Riker, the kicker from Alabama. This dude is 95% accurate with kicks under 40, and he can make 50+ kicks with high success rate, but he has an average leg strength by standards of today's NFL. He needs to improve on some of those aspects, but like I said, under 40, he's 95% accurate.
And accuracy is going to be very important with the new kickoff rule. You can't just boot it out of the end zone anymore. So actually having a really, really accurate kicker, the kickers are now have to coffin kick. They're going to have to corner kick.
Yep. And
I wonder if we'll get returns for us, returns for us under the new rules.
I wouldn't mind having that running back return, to be honest, but he's a starter, so I understand they don't. But I have to add this. Y'all, I'm a Tennessee fan. I got to add this in there. But he did miss a potential game-winning kick from 50 yards when he was facing Tennessee.
Didn't he also
I
miss a
remember
kick
that
against
too.
Michigan as well?
Oh, I don't know. I'm not. I just know he missed it one in Tennessee because I'm a Tennessee fan. So that's the only reason why I know that one so good. So
10 picks away, boys.
So, but there's options there in 6 and 7s, and a lot of your 6 and 7 round guys, if they don't make an immediate impact, they
Practice
try to
squad.
stash him on their practice squad. But
Honestly, like I wouldn't mind that. Like him or even Joshua Carty would be good. There's
Yeah.
some decent kickers in this draft, so him or Joshua Carty, I wouldn't mind.
right,
Yeah, and don't forget they've
'cause
expanded the practice squad again this year.
what is it now?
They've added that you can have one international guy on your practice squad, and it doesn't count towards anything whatsoever.
Right.
Cool.
Yeah, they've had them international rules before, and
But they've expanded it. Now it's like it's a permanent position. It was a select teams got it a couple years ago. Now it's like every team can get one, and good luck. Like I forget Kansas City signed that Welsh rugby player.
That's right.
The Charles Smith Wade press conference just went live, Cody.
Wow, I like what I'm reading.
It's
about
on. Where is it at, Tim Money?
I just got the notification on YouTube.
Okay.
Have they done an interview for Wallace yet? Even
Yeah, they did yesterday. They did an interview
did
for
we even
everybody.
watch
'Cause,
that? I
I
don't even
watched
think we
it.
watched that yesterday.
I
yeah,
watched the
watching that
Jatavian
Wallace
one already.
interview. It's pretty good. I like what I hear from Wallace. But bless his heart, he has to wait 2.5, almost 3 minutes before they anybody talk to him.
I don't got nothing on YouTube. Where do you get the notification from?
Oh, I had the page.
Hey, send it to me. If you have it, then send it to one of the chats, or just send it somewhere, and I can.
Okay, it's not live. They already did it, so it's on their YouTube page.
You know, one thing I'm wondering, and this isn't
Wingo
draft
got
related.
drafted by the
I'm
Lions.
Okay,
wondering
yeah.
When
You see it, Cody?
Yeah, I see it. It just popped up, bro. All right, y'all want to see Charles Smith Wade's interview?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
You know, I'm kind of wondering when they're going to announce the pre-orders for the new college football game. I
Probably
don't know when
once
that's
they
going
do
to
the
come out.
reveal, and they still got to do the big reveal in May. Well, you
Well,
can
they already
you
did
can
a
pay for it
reveal.
at GameStop right now.
All right, yeah, this is Charles Smith Wade.
Oh, there goes DJ
Shaw,
DJ
Mike K
James
from
to
the
the
Charlotte
Seahawks.
Observer. Congratulations. Welcome to Charlotte. I was just curious, how would you say you profile your skill set? Do you see yourself more as an outside corner, a nickel corner? Do you envision yourself playing safety? Where do you see yourself lining up in the secondary?
Yeah, no doubt. You know, with this whole pre-draft process, I've been talking to coaches and a lot of scouts. They see me as a nickel, but you know, I wouldn't just limit myself to one position. I see myself being versatile in this league. I see myself making plays at corner. I see myself making plays at nickel, perhaps even safety. So, you know, I would never just limit myself to one position when I know I can do multiple.
You had a really strong performance at the Senior Bowl. How big do you think going to Mobile and then performing the way you did helped you and your draft stock?
It helped me a lot. Just one, because going into the Senior Bowl, I never played nickel. I never played a nickel down. So being able to go to the Senior Bowl and get my feet wet and practically learn nickel in 3 days.
Your boy
and
Joe Milton
grow
just
and
got picked to the
take that week
Patriots.
to be a developmental week. It was everything for me. I know for sure that it helped me just because I heard a
The
lot from
Patriots,
scouts. I heard
damn.
a lot from a lot of different coaches. So, you know, it was definitely a big jump for me going to the Senior Bowl.
Wow.
Thanks. Welcome again.
Thank you.
All right, let's go to Mike Lissette, followed by Cassidy Hill.
Congratulations. I know in reading the scouting report, one of the things they said about you is you're a little smaller your position. How have you used that as extra motivation to kind of work around that and figure out ways to succeed at your position?
Yeah, definitely. Well, you know, like I was telling my guy Mike, you know, I really don't have just one position. You know, I'm versatile. I suppose I am small at corner, you know, given the height range there, but if I go in the league playing predominantly nickel, I'm the right size. I'm 5'10", 185 pounds. So I'm really not that small nor too big for my position, given that I'm versatile. So I would say that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, congratulations. Welcome.
Thank you.
Two quick questions, and one of them you kind of just answered, but wanted to see if you could expand. Did coaches kind of explain why they maybe see you at nickel more than outside? And then second part of that, nickel is so much closer to the ball. What part of that maybe kind of excites you? What's going to take still some time to learn about that position?
Yeah, a lot of coaches have seen me coming into the league being a nickel. My size is perfect for nickel, which is why I can see myself being a nickel. My lateral quickness, just the talents that I do have from an athletic standpoint. My quickness, my will to improve, and able to, see different patterns and route concepts. So I would say that about the nickel part. And can you just re-say the second question?
Yeah, nickel is so much closer to the ball on every snap. What part of that kind of excites you, and what part of that will maybe be a learning curve?
Yeah, definitely. So at nickel, you're never cold. You're either in the run fit, you're in the box, or you're guarding those quick guys in the slot. So you're never cold at nickel. I really love that about nickel, and the defensive back variety pack out of the corners and safety. Just being at nickel, you're closer to the ball. You're able to make more plays and be around the ball a lot. So I like nickel.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Go to Joe Person, followed by Chris Jenkins.
Hey, Shaw, congrats, man. You said a lot of the scouts viewed you as a nickel. Is that where the Panthers seem to be slotting you?
The Panthers seem to be slotting me everywhere from a versatility standpoint, corner and nickel. So, yeah.
And it looks like played a lot of special teams in college. Is that something that, what was your approach to that, as a guy that played a lot of, defense too?
Definitely. Special teams is something that I pride myself on. It's how you get on the field early on in your career. I know from experience being a early on player at Washington State, played a lot of special teams. So I know it's fun being able to run down on punt, run down on kickoff, and two, just being able to get on the field and be productive with the team and make some team plays. So special teams is a vital part to this game that we play.
I read a quote from your coach that said that you changed your habits while you were at Washington State. What did that look like, and why did you think that was important?
Yeah, definitely. Off the field and on the field, it translate with each other. They kind of blend in. Whatever you're doing off the field, it is going to translate quickly to the field. So, off the field, I was just a guy who was a knucklehead. Didn't want to go to tutoring. Didn't want to go to any study halls. And I saw myself in a different light on the field when I was doing those things off the field. So, me being able to change what I was doing off the field, it quickly translated to on the field. And I noticed that quick.
Thanks and congrats.
Thank you.
Hey, it's Chris Jenkins with Charlotte Vibe. Just wanted to ask you, in terms of dog mentality, what does it mean to you to have dog mentality on the field?
Dog eat dog. Whoever's out there, who's ever hungrier, who's ever more consistent, whoever has that aggression, the passion for the game and what they do, that's a dog. Being able to be confident, know you a dog, know you're gonna go out there and give it all you got, but in a manner where it can be unmatched. That's a dog.
Okay, and at your position, there's liable, there's going to be mistakes out there at that position, and you have to recover quickly. How do you approach the mental aspect at your position on the field?
Definitely at DB, you got to have a quick mind. You got to be able to assess and reassess quick. You got to be able to notice the technique that you did in a last rep, in a previous rep, and change it on the fly. So being able to assess, reassess, and do that consistently, that's everything.
Okay, thank you very much, sir.
You.
Any more questions for Shaw?
What up, Ant?
Yeah, who the fuck are you?
All right, thanks, Shaw.
Dude, he was pretty good at the Senior Bowl.
Yo, how many?
All right,
I
so
like
there
the
you have.
pick.
I like
Did he say his name was Show?
I think so.
Shohei Ohtani.
Show.
How many picks until we pick again? Does anyone know?
5.
We're
Yes,
real close.
200.
Yes, we're about 3 picks.
We got
Yeah,
4
we're about
picks.
to it.
3 or 4 picks.
All right. Do we?
Yeah, so I'm gonna, as soon as I hear it from Twitter, I'm gonna tell y'all what the pick is.
Wait. So we do
Bro.
pick again today then? This
Yeah.
is the rest
Yeah,
of the
we're
draft.
gonna we're gonna
we
pick.
have 2
Yeah, we
picks.
pick at 200 and we pick at 240.
Do we take a flyer on Brendan Rice since we met with him?
Yes. I would do
Why
it.
not? Why
I'm
not?
telling y'all, there's too many mouths to feed in the wide receiver
Exactly.
room.
I don't think we will, but we could. I mean,
Cody, there's a couple mouths in that room I want to starve.
There you go.
yeah, and it makes
Well,
sense.
it's
for a
too
man
soon to
to
give
join.
up on Mingo. I know, even though
But
people
yeah,
may want
it's
to.
not,
All right,
but
but
it is.
TMJ's done. TMJ is not making the roster, boys. There's no way. Like, he's cooked. He's got to be cooked.
I mean,
Uh,
but how many wide receivers do you think we keep on opening kickoff day?
5 or
anywhere from
6.
6 to 8.
Yeah, I would
6,
say
7.
Well, 6, 7, 6, 7.
I'd say 5 or 6.
I'd say about 6 myself. But I think last year they kept 7. So
We're gonna be running that ball.
yeah, and that's another point though.
Dogs.
If we're going to run the ball as much as we claim, are they going to keep more wide receivers? Are they going to keep an extra tight end?
I
and an
mean,
extra
Blackshear
running back?
might be on the chopping block, maybe.
It's possible. You're right. You're
Yeah,
absolutely right.
but the thing is that that you can tell they're planning for the future too. So it's like you got to look beyond this year. Is Thielen going to be around again another year? Are we going to sign Deontay? You know, I don't know. So
And then
know.
TMJ.
I mean, but a lot of those problems are kind of far ahead in the
Yeah,
future.
a
You know what
lot
I
of
mean? Like
a lot of those we'll deal with next year. But I mean, for example, when you go to cut day, they decide are they going to keep. If they're going to keep hypothetically, say 7 wide receiver or 6 wide receivers, but if they keep 7, they have to choose to keep a late round rookie or potentially cut the rookie to put him on the practice squad and hope he makes the waivers, or do they keep an extra running back, or do they keep an extra tight end who can help run block? Decisions like that are made all the time, and they affect on who you draft, because we don't want to pick a guy in the 6th round, cut him, and hope he makes it through waivers to get to the practice squad. Then, of course, he's picked up by another team. You know,
I'm thinking Drake
stuff like that.
Nugent.
Oh, he's still
Yeah,
there,
dude.
the center.
Yeah, him or Bo Limmer.
Yeah,
Bo
Bo
Limmer
Limmer
would
or
be good
Drake
here.
Nugent both.
So
either
why
one
is
would be
Bo
perfect.
Limmer falling so much? You think?
I heard he's not a good pass blocker.
Dude, this
He's more of
draft
a
is
runner.
just really deep.
Yeah,
man.
a
Like,
lot of
it's
these
just
guys,
bad.
the draft is just so deep that
It's so deep. Like, is Drake Nugent a center? He's the Michigan guy, right?
Yeah.
yeah.
He only
I
allowed
take
one
him
sack.
I
then.
mean, if we're looking at the center position as a whole, all the centers dropped.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Oh
right.
yeah, I mean
You're right.
Cedric Van Peren
You're
fell to the 5th round, so
Oh, he went to the Bills. Yeah, that's a good place for. I'd take Drake Nugent. If Corbett's gonna play, if Corbett like somehow survives the season, then he's off his contract. I mean, you just got him waiting in the wing. So
I think what people forgot as far as the whole Corbett situation is if you listen to Canales talk about the running game in Tampa, what he said was that in Tampa, the reason why they took so long to be able to run the ball is because his run scheme is complex, and that he could have made it easier so they wouldn't have been able to run the ball better, but he really wanted them to learn it. So I think with that, you want a veteran center who you feel like is smart and able to control, what's going on with the line.
Right. You're
That makes
right.
sense.
But this is Corbett's last year under contract. Do you hope he can play good, and you hope at 30 years old that you can re-sign him, or do you start planning for the future by drafting a guy to be a backup at some point?
I mean, 30.
Because,
Not. I mean,
mean,
age wise, he's not over the hill. It's just can he stay healthy?
yeah,
That sounds like a next year's
that
draft
doesn't.
I'm not
Or
concerned about.
or did we do that for Cade Mays? Is that the same thing that we did with Cade Mays?
Well, no, you got to remember,
Tyler Davis to the
Cade
Rams.
by the previous coaching staff. So probably
Right.
2 years ago.
Oh
So
shit, he was still
drafted
available.
by the he was drafted by Matt Rule.
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
just
they always
saying
said even
the
if
only
Cade
way he
got
keeps
drafted,
a
they
spot
could one day
on
develop
that.
to a better center.
I'm
than
just
Gar.
saying the only way he keeps a spot in those nine linemen that you take into the season, the only way he keeps a spot is if you truly believe he can be your backup center.
Well,
I mean, that's the reasoning that they haven't
right.
drafted one. I mean,
What
that's the
I
only
would
thing that
do,
makes sense to me.
what I would do, and I'm strictly, I don't know, I don't want to say, it's just my opinion. Since you got two good, and since you got two good centers here, if it was me, I would take one of these and I would let him compete with. I would let Cade Mays go to guard. He's played guard before, and let him compete with Chandler Zavala. That's me.
Tyler
Chandler
Davis
looked horrible last year.
to the LA Rams.
Can I just say this real quick? I like Corbett was the best player on our roster in 2022, in my opinion. His play is not the question. Like, but you still got to take someone. Like, I know they probably feel good with like the depth on the offensive line, which is cool, but you still got to keep drafting offensive linemen. So like, you might as well in this round. What is it? The 5th round? Like, these are guys you just take flyers on. So
I think we're in the
This is the
6th, right?
6th. Yeah, we're in
I
the
was gonna
6th
say,
round.
what good teams always draft an offensive lineman, right?
Oh yeah,
Like good teams usually every draft at least one offensive lineman to kind of throw in their system and see if he can swim.
Bo
Remember
Limmer
what
could end up
Strat said,
being
though?
like he could end up being a Trey Smith.
Yeah,
Because
remember
there
what?
are O linemen who are drafted in the later rounds all the time that end up being starters and end up being.
What did
better
Strat
than-
say, Anthony?
Yeah, this is my
Well,
last
we
thing.
know why Trey
Remember-
Smith dropped. Trey Smith dropped because he had the heart condition.
Right.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. Remember what Strats was saying? We like a month ago about these centers. There's been a lot of elite centers that are drafted in rounds 4 and on.
Yep.
So like, if you take a center here, just take him. If they think he fits his system, like, just do that. But I think also they didn't take a center early, just because of like the value of it. I think like maybe the league thought overrated these centers, and that's why, like I said 2 weeks ago, remember I was like, I think Van Pran's like not that far off from a talent perspective as the top 2 other guys. So maybe all these centers are kind of like jumbled together. I'm not sure though, but
Yeah.
I'd take anyone from Michigan's offensive line. Like, their offensive line was amazing last year.
Yeah, Zach Zenner got taken way earlier than I thought he was gonna. He got taken in like the 3rd round.
I did not know that Zach Frazier was a state champion wrestler.
Yeah, I wanted him.
Yep.
Sure
Now
did.
I knew he had a wrestling background, but I didn't know that he was a state champion.
Not just
I could be wrong. Multi.
Zach Frazier was a 4-time.
Yeah, I was about to say it was
4-time
multi-time.
state
That's
champion.
wild.
Yeah,
and went like
that's wild.
He's gonna whip people's ass. Yeah, he's gonna beat people's ass for sure.
But what? A lot of people still are screaming online or screaming for Brandon Rice. Why is he dropping? People asking why all these offensive linemen are dropping.
It's
why
probably
is
a
Brandon
slow
Rice
40
dropping?
time.
Yeah,
They're waiting for the funeral to be done.
I want to ask everybody a question. Are folks seeing Brandon Rice and saying, "Hey, we're gonna draft Jerry Rice"?
No,
Brandon than Jerry.
I actually legitimately liked his film.
Okay.
But yes, obviously I think
I keep forgetting that's his son. Honestly.
Yeah.
I knew it, but I keep forgetting.
Hey Cole, I got Steelers.
Hey, how about the
fucking-
Eagles took a center, man?
And a good one
It
at
wasn't
that.
Bo
A
Limmer.
super athletic center.
And a good one.
All right, we're on the board.
Who did Saints take?
Wow, I am so far behind.
Christian Boyd, Northern
defensive
Iowa.
tackle from Northern Iowa.
Sorry,
Oh, he
Pickle.
was
I'm watching
good.
it on TV. I'm with you. I'm behind.
That's the
Pick is in.
As soon as I
Oh
As soon as
fuck!
I say it.
Please be someone I know. Is Drake Nugent still on the board?
Bro,
Yeah.
you're really not gonna know most people that they even
That in the
draft
6th and
now.
7th, it's hard to find.
Yeah, like we don't know none of these dudes, bro. I
I
guarantee
mean,
you, we are not gonna
these
know
are the
who this
guys
dude
when we're
is in
doing
the
our
draft.
mock, we just randomly pick, and the only thing we look at is this thing looks cool, or he's got
He
the height
played
and weight I
here.
like.
He played at this school.
Yeah, I like this school. We're taking this Tennessee guy. Who is he? I don't know, but he's from
I don't
Tennessee.
give a fuck.
Good.
We're taking him.
Let's see. Come on.
Tanner McLaughlin.
Any
was a
Clemson
good
players
pick.
left, Cody? This is it. This is our chance
No,
right
not
here.
a
No.
single one on my big board.
Fuck, Cody.
Tyler Davis.
I
Tyler
know,
Davis was the
man.
last one.
There's still Sheridan Jones, but he's gonna go undrafted.
Man, oh man.
What about undrafted? Does that count? As long as they're on the
No,
roster?
that doesn't
No, we
count.
need someone who gets his name called.
Okay.
And yeah,
That's technically a free agent.
Are all these people making our pick? Who the hell are these people?
29 years.
Well, I don't know. My stream still shows the Saints.
Here we go. Pick is in. Hopefully they don't go to commercial here.
Oh, you know it. But years ago, every time the Panthers, in every round when the Panthers took a pick, they went to commercial.
That's serious, Pickle.
And
That's real
every
shit.
single round.
Did anyone see Sketch announce the pick for the Texans?
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah.
That is
as soon
hilarious.
as I see it,
Who was
Surprised y'all ain't said it yet.
He's a
He's the guy that
YouTuber.
goes.
Wow.
He's the guy that goes, "What's up,
What's
brother?"
up, brother? What's up, brother?
He's hilarious, bro.
Why is this guy on stage swinging a daggum terrible towel on a Panthers pick?
Yeah, get out of here. Announce the Panthers pick.
Cole, I got Steelers fans. My buddies texting me about how fucking they're like, "Damn, I didn't realize Peyton Wilson fell this far, bro." But I
Yeah,
think
they
he's
got-
gonna be a good player.
Got lucky.
Everybody's scared because he doesn't have an ACL and this fucker cranked out 138
My
tackles.
damn
in the
Twitter
season.
account keeps referring.
Panther gal said we're gonna be mad. I haven't even found what the pick is. Don't say nothing.
I'll
Just
all
wait
be
for it.
mad.
Thomas Fletcher Jr. is the pick.
That's a
Oh,
defensive
God,
tackle.
please don't.
No, that's the fucking long snapper that
Damn
Matt
it,
Rule
Anthony.
drafted.
Oh.
Thomas Fletcher.
Oh, I thought that was a
God,
defensive
Jesus
tackle.
A
Christ.
kicker, a freaking kicker.
I had a feeling it was going to be a kicker.
No,
Really?
I'm lying to you.
I was about to say, you son of a bitch, Pickle.
Hey, JJ wants to come in.
Too
I
bad.
got no.
As soon as this pick is good, I can.
Who's the pick? Just announce the pick.
This is the longest pick is in. I've
Or
ever
at
seen.
least put it on Twitter.
I'll get you in, JJ. I promise. I just gotta wait for it.
You can take me out, Cody.
How did Panther
All right,
Gal
cool.
get the pick before like 2
I
minutes
can't even
ago?
find it on Twitter. It's about pissed me off. I keep refreshing my Twitter account. It ain't.
Yeah,
They're
you're in,
commercial.
JJ.
They're playing music like they're
They
about to go
announced it on the
commercial.
television.
I heard y'all talking about kickers. Y'all know the Bears
There it
drafted
is.
a punter in the 4th round?
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay, then.
I
Position
brought it
need.
up on the pod.
He ain't even gonna be on the field though, JJ.
I ain't heard of him, but I'll take him. Fuck it.
At least
Who
that's
is
what
it?
Caleb thinks.
It's a D
Hold
lineman.
on, hold on.
Who is it?
Jaden
Crumb-
Crumb.
Crumdy from Mississippi
Oh,
State.
yeah, I know who he is. I've took him in several mocks. He ain't.
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't see him play.
35
Yeah.
tackles as a defensive tackle isn't terrible.
Oh, yeah.
No, that's pretty
Jalen
daggum good.
Remedy. What the?
Yeah,
What kind
yeah,
of name
he's
is
a-
that?
Where'd you
Remedy?
see this from?
39
he-
consecutive starts. He's pretty durable.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
see it from Edward Salamango Jr. on Twitter.
Yeah.
They fucked
He's a
Clemson
4-year
over
starter.
again.
He's a
Tyler-
4-year starter.
I
He's
know, bro. I
6'4",
just I can't.
301. I've drafted him a couple times on my mocks.
Man, they threw that damn next
Right,
pick in
and
quick
this is
as
a guy
fuck. They
that I
didn't
look
show
up.
one video.
Hey, where's he from?
Mississippi
from
State.
Mississippi State.
Crumedy.
He's good. I've been drafting him in my mock drafts too, actually.
Yeah, he ain't too bad at my mocks.
I've been
Well,
getting him
my
at
draft-
like around
I've looked
100.
him up. I've looked him up a couple times because I've drafted him a couple times in my mocks, and I'm like, when I'm at work and I'm looking at this mock I draft, I'm like, well, who the hell is this dude I drafted?
Yeah, so
I have to
Crumedy?
research for him.
Yeah, his name is Crumedy. Hold on.
Average.
So
Jaden
Novo Limmer though.
But it's good.
No center.
It's depth at this point because we have to conclude that maybe they've liked what they've seen from Cade Mays as far as
backup, yeah.
I mean,
So
now,
that shit a few weeks
y'all
ago.
know I was hardcore on center earlier.
Yeah.
And so
What we
not
gotta
nothing to do with
say
that.
at
It's
this
just
point is
you have to assume that they like what they've seen.
is that
from
Dan
Cade
Morgan
Mays.
loves his SEC guys.
Yeah, it does look that way, don't it?
Yeah, just one player out of the SEC.
All right, so what's our next pick? Pick like
Nah,
200?
Texas is in the SEC.
240.
Yep, Texas is in the SEC as of this year.
Texas,
Right.
South Carolina, fucking.
Hey man, you can't go
Kentucky.
wrong. You cannot go wrong.
Charles Smith Wade.
So, hey y'all, I just hey listen, I
There we
just
go.
searched him. I just searched him on Twitter, and these are some of the things I'm seeing. This was him in a one-on-one rep at the Senior Bowl on the edge.
Yeah, Cody's on the edge of the 3-4 on ESPN right
Is
now.
that a
He's fucking
Seminole
beast
helmet
in
he
there.
has on?
Okay.
No, look,
He
then
gets
that,
murdered, that Texas guard.
but yeah, this is him right here. He's
Number
he's a
2.
strong dude. He can throw people off. No,
Okay.
94.
Or no,
He's
I
94.
a
like
run.
that pick.
He's a
Damn,
run
man,
stuffer.
that guy got a family too, bro. Don't I respect that
I
man
like
like
that
that.
pick.
He
You
got
should have seen the
older.
Trayvon
He
He
Wallace
looked like he
down,
didn't stop
finish
moving
then.
at all.
Look, there he
No.
is on the edge.
He's a run.
Yeah,
Oh.
this is a
Coming
guy.
off too of
This is
Devin
a guy
Leary.
that could.
Look at
that
David
could
Tepper
be-
in the black
that-
suit.
Yeah, this is a need, y'all. This is a very need.
And this is a dog, as we say. That's definitely
Dog.
So he had a 76.9 run defensive grade, and he had 22 quarterback pressure.
I had a
So
good
he's a
pick.
real hero tech.
He had 3 sacks too.
and his combine times are pretty slick.
Hey,
He's
y'all see
whipping
this?
double teams
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah,
from what I
this
Hey,
is a
yo, that's
guy-
him right here.
Yeah, this is a guy that's going to push Nick Thurman, Raekwon Williams, and LeBrian Ray for a job. He'll
I think
push
he's
one
gonna
of them
take
out.
all- He's going to take
No,
all
Nick
of them.
Thurman Merman, yeah, he needs to be off the team, man.
Hey, I got
don't
his
know.
highlights up on
100%
screen
agree.
for anybody who doesn't.
And
Yeah, I'm watching him.
Raekwon Williams spent all last year on the practice squad.
He looked better than
So-
Sky Toto already.
I mean,
Pickle, he's going to be your number 2 D tackle when we go back to a 4-3 next year.
Hey, I'll be all right then.
Hey, and Panther, yeah, it's not even that like we're not happy about him. It's just that most of these dudes that we don't really know like that.
I'm happy about
During,
this one.
yeah,
Right,
during
right.
the course of the draft, you only get to know a certain amount of players. But I feel like as we go through the process, like Dan and that front office, they have a vision for the types of players that they want to draft. And if they're getting those guys, then good for them. You know?
Is that him hitting Bryce Young?
Versus Bryce Young in 21.
Yeah, that's him stopping the run
No, okay.
against
Oh.
Bryce.
Y'all
He
thought
had
he was
a
about to hit
highlight
Bryce.
oh, he probably did hit Bryce.
Now,
So-
listen, that is one thing I noticed. My man can anchor very well. Oh, did y'all see that?
Oh, he hit his helmet off.
Cody, it looks like he plays pretty pissed off. I like that.
Bang.
Damn.
Holy shit.
This dude gives off Christian Wilkins vibes.
I can
Yeah, a
get
little
into a
bit.
D-tackle who loves to hit a quarterback.
No, that's what's up.
Dude, we're just trying to be a physical team.
I like
That's
it.
our roots, Anthony. I'm with
I
that shit.
could deal with that shit all day.
And the Vikings just took that kicker that Strats was having everyone.
Oh, Will Riker. Yep.
Alabama.
Damn.
Yeah.
Alabama.
Signed Greg Joseph back, so that makes sense.
Now,
There's still a
what-
couple
what's the
good
na-
kickers.
What's the name of that kicker you said earlier, Anthony? I think I
Joshua
like him better-
Cardi.
Yeah, I think I like him better than I like right. It says on the bio I read that he in 21 he had a really bad year, but since then he's fought back a lot. He made 56-yard kicks quite regularly.
Hey, listen, this is our new
Oh, yeah, let's
defensive
listen.
tackle when they asked when he knew he could play football.
It's for
When I was the biggest kid on the field. But when I was the biggest kid on the field, and like I would run through the line or something, and I actually played offense and defense, and I was playing like a tight end and wide receiver and stuff like that. I haven't always been big. I was little coming out of high school for one, and so it really been a blessing for me to be here, and I'm looking forward to my future.
There you go, man.
Y'all know his nickname? According to Joe Person, his nickname in college is the Beast.
The Beast.
The Beast.
So
I mean, this team-
he's in the dog category.
Yo, our team gave up the most rushing touchdowns and the 10th most rushing yards. We need a rush.
Bro, he's athletic. Hey, big boy can move.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, we got a good
sub
feeling about this
540, 1.69 10-yard split. Vertical is 29 and a half. Broad jump is 8 feet 9 inches. I mean, he's not.
He was
definitely
at Mississippi
athletic.
State for 6
The
years,
Beast.
though, so he's definitely coming in as a older guy.
Cremuti's tape is more sporadic than consistent, but if you grade the flashes, not many 300-pounders have his athletic movements and power potential, which will keep him around if his fire stays lit. Yeah, so kudos to the Panthers. They're taking the players left that have high physical upsides that didn't have the career or the stats to match. So that way you're able to try to mold these guys into something bigger and better. Dude, if he ends up being, honestly, I think I like him more than some of these other picks that we've made, man. Like that physical potential is incredible. He might be a nasty little pass rusher and run blocker for us.
Click on Joe Person's name. It'll take you to his latest post. You'll like that. Of course, after he gets his jump. There it is.
6'4", 301, has experience spending 6 years at Mississippi State, long enough to start 5 seasons for 4 head coaches and earn 2 degrees. A lot of day 3 picks can play special teams. Not Cromartie, but he could make the DL rotation, which I don't give a fuck about.
Yeah.
To me, what I will say is when you have 4 head coaches, that means you probably can learn defenses pretty good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you've been a starter for 5 seasons under 4 different head coaches. Y'all, that says a lot about a guy who can pick up different schemes.
Yep.
Hey, Kyle, you're back, brother.
I was in Hattiesburg, his hometown, the last couple of weeks.
So I just commented, y'all remember back in 2005 when Adam Sandler made that movie, Longest Yard, and Burt Reynolds goes, well, we might not have the most talented players, but we got the meanest.
Yeah,
and,
that's what
that guy kind of reminds me of that, all the picks that we have, when they get in front of a camera, they're like, oh, yeah, yes, sir, yes, ma'am. But when they play, dude, they're like animals. Love it.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a beast, man. Like, he's physical. Man, if he can be a benefit stopping the run, dude, him and Derek Brown together might not be too bad.
Yeah, y'all see, I told you we're not going to select another wide receiver. Y'all can hang that shit up.
Yeah. We don't need it, really.
What happens if Brendan Rice goes undrafted, though?
Well, hey, undrafted.
Then we get another receiver.
One thing you got to understand.
He'll probably go to San Fran.
He gets to pick where he wants to go.
Okay.
He'll probably go to San Fran.
Well, at least we still have the first waiver spot.
We do until week 4, right?
I don't know that we don't have it for a considerable amount of time. I haven't looked at the rule on that, so I couldn't be 100% accurate with that. But I mean, first denial and waiver is really important, and even if it is just for camp.
I figured it'd be the whole year.
I think it's till week 4 when it reshuffles once they go with who's in at the worst record in the league at that point.
Okay, that would make sense.
So even
top
even
of
the people
every chart
panicking
does.
about center, who knows what young guy beats out a vet center and gets cut.
Yeah.
Yeah, earlier, and I said this the other day in space, but some of y'all wasn't in there. Earlier, I had complained heavily that we needed a center because I didn't trust Corbett's knee. But I've seen him work a little bit, and I heard him talking. I'm a lot more have a lot more faith in Corbett than I used to have. His possibility for another re-injury still concerns me, but the one thing about it is, if they clearly going through all these and not worried about center, they must either have a plan or they trust who they have on the roster. So.
Yeah, that man in his interview, Pickle, he said that he's always been a center, is what he said.
Right, exactly.
He said they've been grooming me for center forever. I don't know. That just struck me as funny.
Yeah, exactly. Because they said every coach he's ever talked to and been around, offensive line coach, tells him you're a natural center. Every one of them. But they said the opportunity to play center a lot just has never come up. But
well, I mean, we still got one pick left. It could be a backup center.
Be better than Bradley.
Last pick of the draft. What do we need?
Kicker. If Bo Limmer's there, go Bo Limmer. I'll say
Dude, at
we
this
don't have
point-
a pick anymore.
Hey, D's, you might need to plug and unplug, brother. He's got the home again.
Plug.
So,
Go ahead.
yeah, we got some. I'd say best player available, no matter what they are at this point.
I'm taking Drake.
yeah, the
Nugent.
7th round don't. I remember we drafted a tight end once, and on the way to training camp, he was in a wreck or something, and it was his fault because he was a little intoxicated. They cut him. They cut him. He never did make it to training camp. Yep.
And guess what his name was? Ian Thomas. Psychnoff.
No, I wish it was.
Yeah, almost.
We wish it was Ian Thomas.
Yep.
Hell yeah, that man did never need to play
Well,
the
hey,
Panthers.
hey, David Gettleman used to say, and he'd say this publicly to everybody. He used to say that 6th and 7th round picks were like undrafted free agents. They're useless. He said he had no value for 6th and 7th round picks. When
You
it was
said who
time
said
to
that?
draft them with David
Dave
Gettleman, when
Gettleman.
it was time to draft him, he turned over the draft board to the scouts and the coaches and went back into the office something else. Didn't even pay attention to who was drafted.
Dave Gettleman didn't have no issue with anybody. Anybody who played good, he didn't want to resign.
Right. David,
And-
yeah.
I'm headed back to work. I'll see y'all later.
Up until Scott Fitterer, I always said
I
David
like
Gettleman
it.
was our worst GM.
Kevin
That's what's
Avery
right.
said this about Jalen Crumdy. He said, very athletic run stopper, plays with very low pads and leverage, does not get moved on double teams, and can play in 30 front and 40 front.
Yeah. I like
Okay.
what I've seen. I've looked some of his tape up. It's like I said, when I look at a guy a couple times in a couple of different mocks, I have to do some sort of research on him. So, and because I thought, okay, and I like what I seen then, but I didn't have no idea we was going to draft him. But looks good for a 6th round pick, though. That's pretty good value.
Hey, Anonymous L says, I just don't think that Brady Christensen is a good emergency center. He's more of a tackle/guard. Where do y'all view Brady on this line now?
Yeah.
Like, does he have a spot? Is he finally what everyone always said he is and wanted him to be? A swing tackle, which is to say a glorified bench warmer.
Yeah. And I don't even know if he's a swing tackle because I think the guy we got from the Packers might be the swing tackle.
Yeah, personally,
He's pretty smart. I still think he could be a backup center myself, just because he's very smart. He seems to pick up the things quickly, and he's his arm length that everyone dogged on. That's not a huge issue if you're a center.
He would be third string center. I think Cade May would be over him.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. And I'll tell you what, then I'll let you go, Pickle. If Icky continues to struggle in pass protection in a heartbeat, I'm giving Brady Christensen a chance. In a heartbeat.
It would be the guy we got from the Packers before Brady.
I don't think so, man.
The one thing, I think straight off the bat, I think Brady Christensen is the top interior guy off the bench, but he does have a lot of experience, and in training camp, I can see them moving him to center or to not center, to tackle a little bit to see the depth. But I'm going to say it because I've said it. I still believe there's a reason why they haven't re-signed or extended or worked on Moton, make him $30 million this year and $30 million next year. I believe they have a plan. Now, if they want to wait till regular season and see our training camp, maybe preseason, to see how good Brady Christensen can play right tackle and then make that decision, that may happen.
That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Because there's a reason why they have yet to re-sign or extend or anything Taylor Moton. We may not know it, but I believe that. And it makes too much sense because if you go to training camp or preseason and you see, hey, Brady Christensen can play tackle, then you wait a few weeks into the season, you're even letting him play in real games as a swing tackle or a tackle, and you realize he can play right tackle. Hey, if somebody makes a good enough offer, you may either, if not this year, maybe even next year.
But I swear to God, the Brady Christensen disrespect is retarded, dude. Oh, he wasn't even that good. He wasn't even that good. He's been one of our most consistent offensive linemen through multiple coaching staffs. And he had to play a position that he never played one time in college. Like, give me a break, man.
I'm not disrespecting him. I just really like the guy we got from Green Bay.
I mean, I hear you, but also the fact that he has been a meaningful contributor the past few years in a row. If the Packers guy is ranked higher, that's kind of disrespectful, man. Like everything that Brady's, I mean, he lost.
I don't think that matters to Dave. I think it's who comes in and
Joshua Carty to the to the Rams. There goes the other kicker.
The one thing about Brady Christensen was a useless swing, not even a swing tackle. Under Matt Rule, his rookie year, he was treated shitly awful. And if you don't remember that, do your fucking research. Now, the second year, he started at left guard and looked pretty damn good. Now, his third year, there was nothing riddled this entire line, including him, with injuries. So the new coaching staff, they bring in 2 new guards. They put him on the bench. That's not a smack on him. That's a smack on them not knowing him.
Yeah, and I think it's a smack on Matt Rule, never letting him play left tackle earlier in his career.
Right, but you could bet your bottom ass dollar.
But I think that shows alone that they don't feel like they
he
owe
has
Brady anything.
no attachments to anybody already on this roster. So you let Icky struggle, he might be the guy showing the door.
And by the way, Kev sent me this in week 6, amongst all Power 5 tackles, he was the third highest graded. So he's made some noise, he's made some moves, but I don't know, man. We'll have to see what he ends up becoming. I mean, I like what I see of him so far.
He's just a rotational piece right now, so any production we get from him is a plus. And, and we need
that like he's taking more than YGM.
I'll be honest with you guys. I'm just going to shoot my shot right here. Do you see if he produces as good in the NFL as a rotational like he is now, is there a chance he takes Shy Total's job?
Maybe.
I mean, I don't feel like anybody feels like they owe anybody anything to where it's not a possibility.
Right. I mean, and I'm not saying cut Shy Total because Shy Total's contract really hurts your cap if you cut him. But hey, at this point, there's no use to cutting him. Let Shy Total play a backup till the end of the year and make your decision.
Then let him go.
Yeah, it makes more sense that way. And I know sometimes Panther fans don't use sense, but it's there, folks. At least try him a couple times. If my audio sounds weird, because I'm walking out on the porch, I'm working on the grill. I'm cooking on the grill.
So Seahawks picked this kid from New Hampshire University. Interesting. He looks like CMC.
Yeah, and a lot of people, and we'll have this conversation because some people may not know this. I'm sure T Money and Cody does. Some of y'all probably do. A lot of these coaches, they'll be at a pro day looking at somebody, and then with this one guy just taking practice reps or something, they'll say, "Who's that dude?" And something catches their eye, and pretty soon they're asking about this. We drafted a fullback that happened that way once.
I mean, that's how I found Malik Mustafa that got drafted by the Niners. Is I was watching Kalen Carson, and I'm like, who's this safety that's just making plays? And every time he touched somebody, they going down. And then that's when I started looking at Malik Mustafa.
Yep.
Hey, where did Jared Verse go?
He went to the Rams.
Jared Verse, okay.
With his teammate Fisk, which is kind of crazy.
Yep.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Atlanta took a lot of pass rushes.
Mm-hmm.
Took
And
Brandon
another one that they asked gonna work out.
Took Brandon Dolores.
The Atlanta also got 2 quarterbacks.
Yeah, even my dog Rook. Sorry, Rook. You're not great at Jared, bro.
Rookaroo.
Even though
Even though what?
Him over Newton is crazy to me.
Oh yeah, that's definitely a reach.
For him over a lot of the players that they could have got was kind of crazy. Especially
I was saying specifically defensive tackle, like Newton was still there.
Yeah, Johnny Newton. Although his name is Derjon or something crazy.
Well, no, his real name is Johnny Newton. I think Jerzon Newton is just a nickname.
Oh, normally you'd think it's the other way around. Normally you
Yeah.
change your name to the easier one, but he's like, no, I'm Derjon. I like that. Jaguars about to pick Evan.
Yeah. Oh, never mind. I guess his first name is Jerzon. Johnny is.
Yeah,
his
that's what I
nickname. Never
thought.
mind. I thought Johnny was his real one. He just liked the nickname Jerzon.
Yeah, because it's got the hyphen in it too, man. That's intentional.
Yeah. Man, I wish the Jags traded up for him rather than going Mason Smith and reaching.
Well, I like Mason Smith.
You gotta be happy about Brian Thomas Jr. though, bro.
Yeah.
You got to.
Oh yeah, I'm happy. I'm definitely happy about that pick, and I'm happy about the Jaguars are taking kicker Cam Little from Arkansas. I had a feeling the Jags might go kicker. I thought it would be Will Reichard or Joshua Carty, but obviously they're both gone, sadly. So,
Do y'all know from Carmity's 40 time? For a guy
No.
6'4", 300, his 40 time.
He ran a 4.96. Anytime a DT runs a sub-5, I'm impressed.
So big boy got wheels.
Big and fast. Big and fast.
That's why he's blowing guys' heads off on this highline.
I need to look up his shuttle time. I got my curiosity up now. Shuttle time in that line of scrimmage actually is more than your 40 time, I think.
I know he made a bunch of quarterbacks look like rag dolls.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, his shuttle time is 4.66.
Jeez, the Rams pick again already. Jeez.
Yeah. I wonder if the Rams are still saying "fuck them draft picks."
Evan, why did it say kickoff specialist? Like, we got new rules for the kickoff. Like, why did it say
For
that
who?
beside his name? Do you know? For your kicker, y'all just got.
I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm watching on NFL Network and it said kicker. I think sometimes that's another way they call kickers is just kickoff specialists.
Yeah, if the kicker has more, I guess, more experience kicking off than kicking. The Panthers used to have two kickers and a punter because Casey was old and he couldn't do kickoffs anymore. So we had a guy on the roster just for kickoffs, and we called him a kickoff specialist. So maybe a kickoff specialist is a guy who does more kickoffs than he does actual.
Hopefully he's accurate now with that new rule. That new rule is basically requires you to land the ball between the 20-yard line and the goal line.
Right.
Ooh.
Right.
It's going to be interesting. I'm looking forward to seeing it in preseason.
A lot of these kickers are going to be rough doing that.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of penalties in the first couple weeks.
I don't trust our kicker we currently have. I think that's a really bad need, in my opinion. But
I'm still salty about the Harrison Buckner.
It does appear that the Panthers don't think what I think. So as much as I don't like it, they apparently don't read my tweets either. So yeah, I like the Cromartie dude. I think he fits our defensive line extremely well. If next year comes and we switch back to a 4-3, I can see him as a starter. Of course, as maybe even a top off the backup, because we should still have a Sean Robinson on the roster as well. So.
Yeah, and I tell you what gets me about the picks that they addressed the same needs that we identified for the Panthers, but they went about addressing those needs in a much different fashion than I would have thought. Besides wide receiver,
right.
It's like the order was all messed up. We thought they were going to go here first, but instead they went here first, which is running back in this case.
Right. And the Deshaun Jameson. I guess apparently he went to Alabama, didn't he? No, he went not Alabama. He went to Texas, so he knows the other two we drafted today. Who knows? He's listed as a backup corner behind J.C. Horn. Who knows? Maybe that sparks him up a little bit. So
yeah, Bo Limmer is still available.
Yep.
With how many kickers just went off the board, I want a kicker with our 7th rounder, but now may as well take a flyer on Bo Limmer still. If he's still there, may as well take a flyer on him.
We still got
the 7th pick. The 7th
30
round
picks
pick
before we get our pick, so likely he won't be he won't be left.
Maybe, maybe not.
Who knows where they take him the 7th? I mean, really.
Yeah. The big board I have, he's the only player rated in the top 100 left.
Yeah, he's definitely probably one of the best left for sure. But at this rate, he might not even go by our pick.
Right.
We're 27 away.
Boys, I hate to be a curmudgeon, but I'm probably gonna have to end the stream before we get to pick.
I do you
240.
No worries, Cody. Do not blame you.
Yo, Pickle, why you say that like, oh yeah, Cody's about to. Like,
just
like I haven't been streaming for 5.5 hours or something.
Just the way just the way that come out, I like how he get ready to end it.
Yeah, I mean, man. Your boy hasn't eaten all day. I've just been down in coffee and shit. So
yeah, it ain't no big deal.
I need to go and eat, and I think I'll probably be more satisfied by whatever I'm gonna eat than whoever the Panthers are gonna draft at 240. You know what I'm saying? So, hey boys, I appreciate y'all, man. To everybody who lasted the final bit of the way with me, my man Panther Pickle, AU Link, Diesel Skills, Evan Sports Talk, Mr. T Money. And my man Kyle, the hardworking man who's been with us the whole time, brother. I appreciate y'all, man. It's been a fun day. This has been it's been an interesting draft to say the least, man. I mean, save for one pick. Dan Morgan's final draft is in the books. I how about this? We'll go around and we'll let everyone give a letter grade of what you've made of the draft so far. I doubt one pick will change your letter too much. So we'll go and get everyone in right now. Let me go first. T Money, what letter grade would you give this trade, bro? You're muted. I don't know if you know. We'll go to Kyle. Kyle, what's up, man? What letter grade would you give this draft, man?
Oh shit. Well, I'm gonna give it probably I'm gonna give it an A. I mean, I really think we hit the holes that we needed, and we got players that have that physical, I'm in your face, I'm talking shit, I want to beat you to the ground kind of players, you know. So I'm gonna give it an A. I mean, I like the intensity. I like the personality of the players that we've got, and we've plugged a lot of holes. I think we got 4 or 5 starters this year, and that's better than anything Scott Fitter ever fucking did. So let's go.
Hey, let's get it. I hope it's better than what Fitterer did, man. I sure fucking hope. But yeah, man, we're gonna keep on climbing towards it. My man Evan from Evan Sports Talk. Evan, what letter grade would you give Dan Morgan's first draft? And to everyone still with us in the chat, post up your letter grade too while I'm asking the panel. Evan, what say you, man?
Well, at first I was gonna give it not the best of a grade, or at least like the a couple of the picks were gonna bring it down. But then I watched the film or a little bit of stuff on the cornerback, and then this guy at first I didn't like, but then very, very quickly changed because everybody was saying he was pretty good, and then showed some stuff on him and he looked good. So the linebacker pick I still question, but he does look like a dog. I sent a video compilation in the group chats, a couple of them, and he freaking broke a running back's leg on the first play in that highlight reel. So, which was crazy. But I would say probably like a B minus. It's a solid draft. It's not amazing, but it's a solid draft for sure.
Okay, I'm seeing a lot of B's in the chat. I see a lot of B's in the chat, you know, and just like Cardi B, B's in the trap. That's so stupid. Why am I so full of dad jokes today? I don't know. Anyway,
B's in the trap, Nicki Minaj.
Oh yeah, you're right. Bro, I'm sorry.
My bad. Nobody else probably would have caught that.
I know. I'm not invited to the cookout no more because I got it wrong too, man. Damn it.
Nah, you don't need to know who these hoes are, Cody.
Bo Limmer is going to the Rams.
Oh, Bo Limmer went to the Rams?
Yep, he's going to the Rams.
There you have
They're
it.
behind.
Damn it.
You're right.
Yeah, mine is really behind too. All right, AU Link, what was your thoughts of Dan Morgan's first draft?
So I agree with Evan a little bit about the linebacker pick is the only pick that I'm like really still confused with because there's a lot of other people rated high back, but every other pick, my word, we got dogs. There's no question in my mind. Every single one of the players that we grab is a dog, and they're I'm worried how many flags are going to be thrown during our games because of this. But I do think we did good in that. So I give it a solid B, not B minus or B plus, but it was a solid B, just because I think we could have maybe done a little bit better with some of the picks. But I do think we got a very solid group of players.
Yes, sir. I agree with you, man. I agree with you. Next up, my man Panther Pickle. Pickle, what letter grade do you give this draft, brother?
I'm going to give it a B. I don't do the pluses and the minuses. I'll just say a B.
Okay.
I really like this draft. It didn't go exact. Some of the guys I was questioning, but after just a little bit of research on them, I find that they're pretty good. Some of them I think fit our scheme better than the thought processes was. A lot of, for example, the linebacker. I think after I studied a little bit and looked him up, I was intrigued by him. I only gave him a B because they didn't fill the center position, and I thought that was a almost must fill, but they didn't. But like I said, maybe they like who we already have on the roster. Who knows? I still would have liked to draft a kicker at some point. I know we have one more position left to draft. So, but it's not too bad. I think it's pretty good, decent. So,
Yep. Okay. All right. Last but not least, my man D's Ill Skills. What's up, brother? Give me your final grade for Dan Morgan.
Yep, I got you. Man, it's been a great time. Really enjoyed it, Cody. Appreciate the C3. Like I said earlier, it's a fun, interactive thing for the draft. It's made me pay more attention to the drafts and the time leading up to it. And I feel like I'm a better Panthers fan because of you guys. So I appreciate all y'all. Dan, let's just give him a B. Y'all failed to mention one thing. Pickle, you covered everything really good. Everything I would have said is the fact that we have a pick next year in the second round. And Dan Morgan walked away from that in the draft. So I'm just going to mention that. I'm going to say B+ because of that second round pick next year. We got 3 weapons for Bryce Young, and we got some much needed depth on the defense. I don't know what else we were looking for. And it even matched up to some of our picks, which I think is a really good sign. So let's go Panthers.
Yes, sir. Let's go Panthers. And listen, the grade that I'm going to give them is I'm going to go B-. I think it was a good draft. It didn't blow my socks off, but I think that Xavier Legette, first and foremost, I think that's a great addition to the offensive line. I think that you double up on adding weapons for Bryce by getting Jonathan Brooks to make sure we have a good run game. The jury's still out on Trevor Wallace. We'll see how he ends up playing out. But for the most part, I think that in the later rounds, we added a lot of good quality depth and players who could potentially be something more. I think Cromartie has the potential to be a starter for us one day. Again, who knows if that'll ever happen. We've said that about many prospects before, only for it to fizzle out. But we'll see, man. I like what Dan Morgan has done so far. I still think Stephon Gilmore is probably out there to be had still. So, yeah, man. We've had a great time. Great day. Boys, we appreciate y'all for being
I can't give a grade. That's crazy.
Oh, I didn't know you were there.
Man,
I tried to call you earlier. I called you earlier and you didn't say nothing.
Oh, my bad. I ain't hear you.
Yeah, I thought you dipped. Yeah, give me your grade, man.
I'm gonna have to say B+. Like I said, I'm still not too sure about the Trevin pick, but other than that, I feel good about the other picks. And like somebody else said, I definitely love that he pretty much replaced all the picks that we gave up in the Bryce trade, including the second round pick next year. So I'll go B+ for Dan. I'm not gonna do the laser eyes because I feel like that's a curse, but
all right, then. No, that's sound advice, sound logic. But all right, man, we appreciate y'all. We've done going on 6 hours, man. So we appreciate y'all spending your draft with the C3 Panthers podcast. We will be back on Tuesday night at 9 p.m. Me, Tony, and CK to wrap up all the action, discuss all the draft picks, where we go forward from here, all that stuff, and make sure that you get into the cat calls at 252-228-5098. Leave us your message about the draft. Let us know what you've thought about it and how you would grade Dan Morgan. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, until next time, I have been your host, Cody Lashney, bidding you to keep pounding.